Aloha, kakahiaka. Good morning and welcome to our second day here at the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. I'm Rocky Cannon, and we got day number 2 here. Yesterday we saw some conditions that were marginal at best through the end of the day. Started very clean, and then we had a little sea breeze. Today we bring back Kaipo Guerrero, and today's assessment, how's it looking, bro?
It's looking like the real deal pipeline, Rocky. I know you've seen it this morning. We've been here since early morning. We have a building west-northwest swell. You can see so much energy that the waves are actually coming together and stacking upon each other. And it should be, we got this light variable wind. It should be an epic day.
Yeah, we've seen some incredible rides already this morning during the free surf session. And our heat just got underway. We're starting with our first heat of shortboarding, all shortboarding from here on out. And it will be Team Weed Maps. As we're seeing right now, that is Nathan Fletcher. Also joining him out there is Bruce Irons, Mason Ho, and Tyler Newton. And yesterday, Tyler was able to get a 10-point ride. Not a perfect 10, because this is the backdoor shootout.
Right.
We're going to the 12-point scale kind. So Tyler got a 10. Bruce got a high 9. I think it may have been adjusted to a 10. We'll get the confirmation on that. But as you know, this format, very different from your traditional surfing event, non-elimination. Surfers have multiple rounds to get their best 2 rides and going up to that 12-point scale.
That's right, Rocky. And the math is a little bit more difficult because we can go up to a 12. So get your calculators out, judges, because we might see some 12s today.
Yeah.
I mean, the stage is set. It's a beautiful day at Pipeline. Thank you for joining us here on Immerse TV, watermanleague.com, and, of course, thank you to the people over at Oceanic Time Warner Cable for the Surf Channel 250 and 1250.
And we're getting confirmation that it is 30-minute heats from Uncle Eddie downstairs. Mahalo to Uncle Eddie and also to Mahina, putting together a great event once again for the 21st annual. Bruh, can you believe it's been 21 years of this backdoor shootout action?
Yeah, I'm going to say just epicness, and today's going to be a great day. We're going to see extra large surf by this afternoon. Hopefully the conditions stay light. You know, hopefully the Makani stays the right direction and is on the, the east side. Just a little bit small, light wind is what we're looking for today.
Well, yesterday we got pretty lucky with the wind staying out in the sea. The sea breeze was where it belonged, out in the sea. We had a little puff of wind here and there coming through throughout the day, and until about, I'll say about 2:30, as we see Nathan Fletcher pulling into another barrel right there.
That was a little replay. So we're checking out our replay capabilities here today to bring you guys hopefully multiple views at some of the waves, because we're thinking it's going to be epic. Let's take another look. Nathan, he knows how to do that. Gets in and out of the barrel, no problem.
And, Nate Fletcher, no stranger to Pipeline, no stranger to big Tahiti and Chopo and all of the spots around the world. Yesterday, he had a couple of waves, but I think today will be optimal scoring for Nathan Fletcher and all of our surfers. Now, yesterday we mixed it up with some longboarding, some stand-up paddle, some body surfing. Those divisions are now all POW.
Yep.
And we're sticking to shortboarding throughout the rest of the period. And we have until Sunday to run this event. So the forecast is telling us it's going to get bigger today, like you mentioned, Kaipo. It could get very big, warning level surf. The good news is that it's really west, and Pipeline, when it gets big, it loves that westerly direction to stay rideable. If it's got any mix of northwest or north-northwest at Pipeline and the size of waves we're going to get today, later today, it would be maybe not surfable. So
here's a replay, Rocky. First wave for Bruce Irons. BI, obviously a master out here at Pipeline, and took another little look at it. But yeah, like you were saying, we're hoping this direction stays. West, come through. The bottom's going to get better already, right? Because We had a hump over here on the beach.
Right.
Hopefully all that sand's going to move over.
Yep.
And we'll have a better bottom and better shape for the waves.
Yeah, and the backwash factor will be not as prevalent today as it was yesterday. We had that really high sandbank on the shoreline that moves the water up and then sends it back out. Today it's more flat, and so that should have clean conditions. And look at that barrel right there, double spitter.
Oh.
And don't give up on him, and he's not going to come out of that one. But yeah, just excited to see how big it's going to get. And with the westerly direction, we could see some second, third reef pipe taking us, kind of back to man, I just have this vision of Glenn Winton in the 80s.
Mr. X.
Mr. X on this third reef bomb during the Masters one year. And we could see those kinds of conditions later on today.
Yeah, that's right. So we got weed maps out in the water right now. We have teams from Dahui Wax, Quicksilver, Volcom, and North Shore Surf Shop. We got some replays coming up, and let's take a look at what we got queued up over here.
And
Nathan.
Nate Fletcher. And that first wave just... actually, that was his last wave. That was that double spitter, a little bit too deep on that one. That one just stretched all the way across.
We're going to see a lot of that today. We're going to see a lot of made waves. Hey, if you want to know more about weed maps, go check out their website. Check out their app, and you can see what they're all about. But they got Bruce Irons, Nathan Fletcher, Mason Ho, and Tyler Newton out in the water right now. Pretty stacked team.
Yep. Shout out to Brooke Nichols, who is one of their higher up employees at Weed Maps, and she's living over there in California, maybe tuning in, but aloha to you.
Oh, you know what I want to say mahalo to is the breakfast wrap that we got this morning from Konos. Konos in Haleiwa. If you're looking for Ono breakfast wraps, head over there, because remember, Ono is part of Konos.
Konos is Onos. Yes, sirree. And check out the breakfast bombers there. Kala Alexander has a signature shake that'll get you pepped up in the morning. It's chocolate, coffee, and peanut butter.
Ooh.
Is the mix there. And he's up early hitting the boating conditions.
So today we're going to have 30-minute heats all day long. All these teams, weed maps out in the water right now. We're going to have Volcom, Dahui Wax, 1, 2, 3, and 4, as well as North Shore Surf Shop and Quicksilver, all represented here. 4-man teams. The Dahui Back Door Shootout is going to be the front door a lot today.
Right.
This pipeline's in play.
And so with 8 teams and 30 minutes each, that will give us 2 full rounds that we'll be able to have today. So it'll be Weed Maps getting our day started here, and they'll have 30 minutes to do their thing out at Pipeline, and we'll probably get an iPad here with some score updates as well, so that we can give you guys the live scoring. We'd also like to say mahalo to Kona Red. We had some of their cold coffee brew yesterday. We've got the Superfruit coffee berry juice today, so that's keeping us energized. Between Kona Red and Konos, we're getting incredible starts each and every morning here at the Backdoor Shootout, and later on, Chef Adam Tabura will be supplying us with some Aloha Salad subs and salads and all of that good Ono natural food.
Woo. Look forward to it. Again, mahalo to Aloha Salads, Chef Alan
brother.
Tabura.
You just in Superman change right here.
I got into uniform. And here we go, looking for one. That is Tyler Newton. Like Rocky said, he already had a 10-point ride yesterday. He's going to be looking for more. If you remember back to the shootout, Tyler really making a name for himself at this very event. Gosh, that must have been about 8 years ago, I think.
Man, Sir Tyler Newton put himself on the map.
He's
That's
a little
for
teenager,
sure.
got a bomb out here. Nice. Yeah, I know.
So there you see a shot of surfers paddling over the forerunners right there in that first reef area of Pipeline. We could see The second reef starting to work. It's creeping up there right now. But, out there, breaking on the first reef, there's some double ups that look pretty gnarly. I saw even some boogie boarders that were pulling back this morning. And it's cracking. First reef right now. It sounds like New Year's all over again with bombs going off.
Bombs? Yeah. Fish are getting concussions on the reef right now, and it's just going to get worse.
All discombobulated.
Maninis are just like, ow, what happened?
Hiding in the caves out there. Hopefully our surfers can hide in some barrels and get some tube time as this day unfolds. And like you said, we have 4 Dahui Wax teams, and it's really cool that Dahui sponsors and has these teams because, you got guys like Tori Meister, Nate Florence, Kalani Chapman, Eli Olsen, the Moniz brothers. Kai Lenny is on one of the Dahui Wax teams. So those are kind of like the miscellaneous rippers that get together and form teams, and we've seen those teams do very well.
And if you haven't tried Dahui Wax, you got to try it because it's sticky, icky. I'm going to tell you, traction, gription, all the shuns right there with the Dahui Wax.
I just went wax up my new 6'4" with some Dahui Wax.
Rocky might need something a little bit bigger today than a 6'4", I have a feeling.
Yeah, that was a few days ago. And today it's more in the above the 7-foot range for me anyway. For some of these guys out here, they ride small boards. And back to Tyler Newton and his appearance and put himself on the map a few years ago. Yesterday, we were letting the guys go down to off the wall to catch the waves that they wanted because so many times during other events here at Pipeline, pipe is kind of dormant for some of the heat, and you look over and there's guys just getting barreled out of their mind at off the wall. So yesterday we allowed the guys to go over there, and Tyler was able to get a few waves there. Seth Moniz got a couple of 9-point rides over at off the wall. Jamie O'Brien got a couple over there. So yesterday that was kind of the story. Today everything has shifted its attention right at the main peak at Pipeline.
Yeah, that's right. And that's indicative of the swell direction, right, Rocky?
Absolutely.
Yesterday was kind of more north, passing Pipeline, even sometimes passing Backdoor, hitting that off-the-wall area. This new swell, west-northwest, is going to be hitting us dead on. It's moving the sand in the direction that we want it to move. And so it should get better throughout the entire day. We got these light variables.
And the winds actually on the buoy this morning were south. So that's offshore, which we like. I got to say mahalo to Hawaiian Water Patrol. They're going to be busy, as they always are, at the Banzai Pipeline, vigilantly watching and checking to make sure all of our surfers resurface. So mahalo to Hawaiian Water Patrol. Also to our security team holding things down here, Dahui Security, one of the best in the business. And Brother Dave from KT helping out, and all the boys taking care of us on the land.
That's right. And we bring into you, thank you for joining us. This is a native broadcast. I'm telling you, this is going to be the brownest surf broadcast you've ever seen before. And it's going to be a really good one. We got Jason Lau with us. Of course, the master, my main man, Rocky Cannon. Kainoa McGee is out here. Hopefully we'll get some interviews with Kainoa. And then Kala Alexander. So great staff we have here.
All-star Hawaiian team, bro.
Really, really happy with this.
And glad to see that you're back from your trips to Australia, to Nazare. They're all blending in for me. I can't keep up with you, but glad to have you back here on the homelands and for this great event, the Dahui Back Door Shootout. And in memory of, as Kainoa stated earlier, he's on our beach commentary right now, the most legendary watermans of watermen, Duke Kahanamoku.
That's right. We're doing this in memory, remembrance, and respect to Duke Kahanamoku. And if you think about it, we're going to get back to some thoughts because it's live action with Tyler Newton turning in and turning out of a big pipe barrel. How was that?
So good technique from Tyler. Late drop as always the case, mostly here at Pipeline. And grabbed that rail, tucked it in, disappeared for a moment, and it came out with that load of spit that we love to see here early in the morning at Pipe.
Take another look at it. Newton pulling in, disappear. Where is he? He's right there. Big growler.
That was a grinder for sure. And hopefully we can get our iPad queued up here so that we can give you some scores, because that's going to be the story today. We were talking yesterday. There were some 7s and some 8s. They look pretty good, throughout the day. But we know with this 12-point scale, those scores could be obsolete, especially after a day like today that we could see, and the potential of scores with the swell lining up and the size and the conditions.
So yeah, we'll get you those scores and the math as soon as possible, and we'll update you on the situation. But right now, we're just going to enjoy the surfing. We got our first team in the water, Weed Maps, and we got 4 surfers that are well versed at pipeline. We already saw Tyler Newton on a great one. Saw Bruce Irons with an opener, Nathan Fletcher with a couple barrels. Still waiting for one of the most entertaining surfers in the world for his first ride, Mason Ho.
And yesterday in his heat, he played the patient game. I heard he might have been a little bit banged up from an ollie attempt over one of the rocks here. It sounds about right. So he was biding his time yesterday. I don't even think he rode a wave, which is a great format here that we have. You can afford to be patient. You have multiple rounds to catch only your 2 best rides. So Mason opted yesterday to be very patient and didn't find the one that he wanted. And, today he's also playing the patience game, and see him out there sitting right next to Nate Fletcher, kind of on in the middle part right there. You see Bruce Irons off to the left, your deepest surfer. You see Tyler Newton right here. And he's up and riding on something that won't be one of his top 2. And he just kicks out of that one. But Mason, he's got a great history, obviously, in the DNA, but his own personal performance, he's been in a final here of the Pipe Pro. He's done very well in the Pipe Invitational. And here is Nate Fletcher, just right in front of the curl right there, stalling for another little inside bowl.
Yeah, that was the pipeline vaporizer happening right there for Team Weed Maps, right all over Nathan Fletcher. So
a lot of those today.
Let's check it out on some replays. First, we got Tyler Newton on the remix. But yeah, Mason Ho, you said he's a little bit banged up, maybe hit a rock. If you watch Mason's clips, he no scared the pohaku. I'm telling you right now, he's not scared of rocks. This guy goes through them, over them, around them.
Yeah, and Bruce Irons is out there. I mean, his record here at Pipeline with a Pipe Master victory and multiple finals. Always one of the guys to watch, whether it's a free surf session, whether it's during a heat, but especially in this format, where they're surfing virtually pressure-free. I mean, there still is that big ticket prize money at the end for the individual winner and top finishers. But for the most part, it's pressure-free pipeline surfing, and pick and choose, cherry-pick the good ones. And Bruce right now is out there just cruising and watching and waiting for a nice gem.
Yeah, pressure-free, jersey-free. So again, all of our competitors are able to surf with whatever they want on. They can highlight their sponsors. A lot of these guys are just skinning it this morning. It's kind of refreshing to see, So we're calling the action off of just knowing the surfers. We're not going to have any colors to identify them, but we know pretty much all of these guys, so it should be pretty easy today.
Yeah, it was interesting yesterday because the free surfers were not cleared out of off the wall. So Kainoa McGee, with his very strong vocal abilities, was having, he would say, Tyler Newton, raise your hand. Where are you out there? And he'd be in the middle of the pack, just say, here I am.
That's nuts. Wow.
And so very unique event in many, many aspects, including surfer identification, which usually is done by different color jerseys or rash guards. Today, like you said, Kaipo, it's all about us and the judges knowing the style, knowing goofy foot or regular foot. Maybe some designs on the board are going to help. Judges are taking mental notes as they see the surfers walk down the beach. Okay, so-and-so's got the black, wetsuit top and this and that. So very unique surfer identification protocol today.
Yeah, this is just the beginning of uniqueness this morning. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of unique things. Day number 2, the Dahui Back Door Shootout. 21 years we're celebrating. And you know what I'm really happy about too, Rocky, is the Rocky and Kaipo show. It's been a long time. It's been a hot minute since we've been together, my man.
Yeah.
And it's nice to be back with you.
Yeah, thank you. we can, rekindle how it started back in 2009. That's we're going on 8 years, I think, when we first started at the Triple Crown together, and then all of the other events. And it's really awesome to see you getting the nod to be the Hawaiian commentator on the WSL and traveling around and doing those events too. And glad to have you back home for sure. And it's going to be a great show all day today because we've got some of the best surfers that you may have never heard of, but these guys are extremely talented. They surf at this break and on the North Shore virtually every waking minute that they're on the island. So when we talk about these guys that are out there today, they're some of the world's best, maybe not the most known, but definitely some of the world's best.
They live here all year long. They're pulling in all year long. These are not, I don't want to say underground. These are our local surfers. They just do the job. It's cloudy, it's windy, it's rainy. They're still out there. They don't care if there's a camera or not. They're going to pull into big square barrels just for the pure enjoyment and the commitment that these surfers have. A lot of them have to work maybe other jobs to support themselves. We have some up-and-comers too, so it's going to be good to see some of the younger kids come through, like Joey Johnson, Ryder Guess, Ayala Stewart, Luke Shepardson. Actually, you know what? Ayala Stewart, Luke Shepardson, Mackay McNamara, and Landon McNamara, they were kind of unknown or underground, but I've got to say most of the surf world knows who these young men are now because past couple winters, outstanding performances, especially when the waves get into that extra scary range.
Yeah, and this is a great platform and a great stage for these guys to perform on that it only comes around during this time of year. And big mahalo to our broadcast crew and getting this live on Time Warner 250 and 1250. Also on immersedtv.com and watermanleague.com. Here's Mason Ho.
Mace Dog.
And,
look back.
Staring at that one.
Seeing who else was in the barrel right there.
I think maybe a vision of AI was back there and giving some props to those guys who aren't with us anymore and still getting barreled.
I love it. I like Mason's style, and like you said, maybe a little bit. You said perhaps a little bit injured, so taking it easy out there, but still committed. Hey, everybody saw around the surf world. You guys all saw his wave on Christmas Day. The biggest Christmas present for Mason Ho was in by the way of a second reef roll-in out here, and that one was absolutely nuts.
And look down the beach at the crowd starting to head down here to Ihukai Beach Park and check out the surfing action. I've already sent my text updates to the Guidepost crew at Turtle Bay Resort and to everybody that's around the North Shore, curious if the contest is on. And by the sound of the thunder, you can tell it's on.
It's on. Some crazy double ups out there. Look at this warble coming through this wave. Bruce Irons, just really patient off the bottom, cruisy under some hectic circumstances, and kicks out.
You see the tribute airbrush on the bottom of Bruce's boards in honor of his brother Andy. And just about a minute remaining in this 30-minute heat for Team Weed Maps. And so far, I got to say, I think Tyler Newton and Nathan Fletcher for this particular heat are carrying the team with those two scores.
Mace Dog, up,
replay.
Stalling, replay.
There's the little cakey pond right there. It's getting refreshed. Did you see those little waves pulling in? So a little cleaner than it's been in the past.
It's about time you change the water. You don't want that pond.
Polio pond, as you call it.
You don't want that pond 5 days old, I'm telling you right now.
The bug stay stagnant sometimes. And about 20 kids inside. And you know what they're doing in there.
Philo.
We got some waves stacking up. You see that on your screen right there. And Mason having a look says no, under a minute remaining. 10 seconds. And here's the countdown. Nathan Fletcher on a late drop just on the edge. He's going to sneak in there, though. It lines up, and he's traveling right along the beach. And you see the special thing about Pipeline is being able to watch the action so up close and personal.
Yes, right here, the world's most dangerous wave, in close proximity. Again, hey, public service announcement for anybody thinking about surfing today. It's going to be on the rise all day long. So know your limits. When in doubt, don't paddle out, please. And for more future reference also, the Bonsai Pipeline is an expert-only break.
At all sizes.
At all sizes.
So
not a place to learn.
PSA number 1. I think last year we got up to like 17.
We're going to have plenty public service announcements today.
So our next heat looks like it will be Dahui Wax number 4. Dahui Wax number 4 is going to be checking in. So in the water right now, we'll get a update on that. But once again, it is the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout, all in memory of the greatest waterman of all time, Duke Paoa Kahanamoku. And mahalo to Dahui, mahalo to Eddie and Mahina, mahalo to our Kono's Breakfast Wraps down in Haleiwa Town. And also mahalo to Kono Red, keeping us fueled with the Superfruit energy drink, as well as Aloha Salads. And Chef Alan Tabura going to get some for us during lunch. Hold back. Get some
Wai'ola chips.
Hawaiian taro chips. And we've got some Wai'ola coconut chips. So all the goodies are right here in our booth up on the 3rd story of the Volcom House, the old Jerry Lopez perch. And one of the most iconic views of the Bonsai Pipeline from right here where we are. And going to get an update on who is in the water right now.
Oi. You know who's out there is Ayala, I saw. So that must be the North Shore Surf Shop.
Surf Shop.
North Shore Surf Shop.
You can tell that's Ayala, you racist. Oh, yeah, landed in the helmet. All right, so we do got confirmation that it is Team North Shore Surf Shop that is out there. We got Landon McNamara, Makai McNamara, Ayala Stewart, and Luke Shepherdson. And those 4 guys, they're like brothers. They are with each other so much. They're all about the same age. I think Landon's 20 and the rest are 21. Landon, of course, with his CD release this past December at Surf of the Bar. He is number 5 on the world reggae charts. He's on iTunes as well. And actually, I think number 4 in the world reggae charts, on the Billboard charts, and number 5 on iTunes. This according to Papa Liam. And doing quite well with the music and the surfing in the wake of, guys like Jack Johnson, Makua Rothman's put out an album. The guys from the North Shore that have been doing the surfing and music thing.
Yeah, I think Landon, our local charts, or at least our local radio on rotation, I think he's got a track that's number 1. I hear it on the radio a lot, and you got to check it out. Landon McNamara, I think, is available on iTunes.
Yep.
And if you like some feel-good reggae music, reggae kind of vibe music.
Surfy style.
Surfy, check him out. He's got that raspy, Marley-ish kind of voice, too, man. I like
small kind of raspy, almost like Alpha Blondie kind mix, yeah. And Makai McNamara, we've seen him do amazing things here at Pipe.
Got a 10 last year.
And then the previous year, I think it was during the Invitational, he got just this crazy pipe bomb that was a perfect wave. Ayala Stewart, we've seen him go backdoor and pipeline, as well as Luke Shepherdson. I think Luke even got a really sick one last year at backdoor. So there's some hoots and hollers for the sets on the way. You see Landon sporting the helmet today. No helmet yesterday, but today, seeing the thumpers on the reef.
Yeah, there you go. Tyler Newton discussing his heat a little bit with the crew. Looks like Cole Smith was over there getting ready to come up. Cole's going to be in the competition, and he's surfing for the Hui Wax team number 3. So really talented field we have here for the Hui Back Door Shootout. Like we said, not too much backdoor today. Maybe. We'll see. Daredevil, but mostly front door.
Yeah. Luckily, we have Hawaiian Water Patrol to assist the surfers after waves. So if somebody does go backdoor, they're going to be hoping for a little jet ski assistance on that shallow shelf over at Backdoor. You see the waves just filling up your screen right now, exploding from top to bottom,
boy.
and landing in position.
Look at
Takes
that
a
one.
look. That one just bending a little bit too much west. You get that kind of clamshell sideways angle effect when you get those really, really westerly peaks that come through. And surges are starting to rush up the beach as well and catch some of our spectators by surprise. And it's always a fun thing to watch everybody scramble. Mason Ho talking to one of his photographer friends down there. See the angle of the waves in the background that is just stretching down towards the lifeguard tower, almost breaking perpendicular to the beach.
I just laughing because I hear our beach announcer, Kainoa McGee, telling people pay attention on the beach, giving them some warnings. Because
Yeah,
it's no joke,
money.
I'm telling you, if you got little kids, or even if you're not really a water person, you don't really want to get close because you can get swept out in a second. And these currents move fast. There's Mason Ho, the man, Mace Dog.
Yeah. Incredible entertainment, not only on the water, but during his post-heat interviews and also his surfer pole speeches were just priceless, off the hook.
Yeah, I wonder
Super
if all those
entertaining.
companies got the contracts into him after
Yeah,
Super Bowl
you
because he
know,
was
he
kind of
called
talking
them
about
out.
it a little bit, like, yo,
Hey, the stickers is still on the board, huh?
there you go. Well, we're gonna do a board check.
Yeah, it's like Etnies, Rip Curl. Where is it?
That's funny.
Calling him out. That was classic. And of course, his partner in crime up there, Cheeseburger, was also entertaining. I gotta say, he was a little tipsy, but he was on point with his shout outs of all the legends.
I like it.
That was awesome.
Yeah, yeah,
Just a
And-
little reflection back to 2016.
yeah. I know we're in 2017 already, right? We're kicking it
Yeah.
off with a bang.
Well, you know, it's our season, our new year kind of, it's a wash sometimes because the years blend with our surf season.
Right.
So we're still in wintertime and we're still in our season. So the new year kind of passes over us with us, many times. Like the other day, just writing a date on something at the bank was like 2016 all down the line. Like, oh, wait, I got to change all of this.
Yeah. 2017 kicking off with a bang. We want to thank again Volcom for giving us the booth right here, or the balcony,
Yeah.
or whatever you want to call it. It's the booth, the balcony. It's actually someone's bedroom too that we kick out early in the morning to set up this broadcast. So
Yeah, mahalo to the team riders who are
whoever's
sleeping
over here in this bedroom, thank you. We'll be out of here as soon as the contest is done. Okay, so
We will be.
We'll be
Anyway.
out. Maybe they'll have all their rubbish in there still, but we'll try to clean it up, and we're going to watch these guys. We'll make sure they clean up as much as possible. So thank you, Volcom, for Rocky. We got to upgrade this year because usually we're on the second floor.
Right.
This year we're on the top floor.
We went
How
to
did
the
we get
top.
that upgrade?
I don't know, but you heard that.
That means there must be a set coming when someone's
Something
screaming that loud.
Yeah, and I think it's also kind of directing some of the surfers of move over this way or that way. And you see on the inside, this is Luke Shepherdson, just a quick in and out, getting up close to Luke right there. And here comes something that's going to shape up, and everybody's going to pass that one up, looking for the big bombs on the outside. But this event, 21 years in the running, 1996 was our first year. And I remember Uncle Norm Thompson, former president of Dahui,
Yeah.
and Uncle Moot
Yeah.
doing the commentary.
Yeah.
And it was, I was a young 15-year-old buck just watching down here on the beach, and no live coverage back then. But the commentary from Uncle Norm and Uncle Moot,
Classic.
I remember just being legendary as we see up and riding Landon.
Landon McNamara, mean drop on that double up. And that one just kind of TP'd out on him, but just what a warrior to even go on that thing. This new swell stacking on top of each other. So, Rocky, you can probably talk to that a little bit about, this is really, really dangerous pipeline right now with the new swell and these waves stacking up upon each other right at the beginning.
Yeah, having studied the wave, the swells, and been a pipe addict
Yeah.
for a good solid 10 plus years of my life, from my late teens to late 20s. It was days like this where you got to psych yourself up, and to get out there and to go on some of these waves, you got to be super committed.
Yeah.
And you're right. It is so dangerous, that combo. We've had a full moon. I don't know if you've been catching some views of that beautiful moon we've been having, but it also gives us our most extreme tides, which is about 2.5 feet for Hawaiian scales. As we see a replay, the drone flirting with the lip right there, and McNamara, that landed McNamara, just kind of a little bit in front of that one. But the way the tides change, and it drops out bottom low, and these swells that come up quick, and the double ups that are out there, extra thick lips and extra shallow bottom.
Yeah. So pretty heavy. I'm going to check the tides today and see what's moving through, but it looked like there's a little bit of a warble out there right now, and we have some of the stacking. But like you said, we're psyching out today because we're anticipating even more pipeline. And I don't think any of our surfers in the water, their heart is beating already, but if you don't have your heart beating, you need a little pick-me-up, you can do it right here with the Kona Red coffee berry juice.
Yeah, very, very sweet tasting, very energetic, and some antioxidants in there, and functionable. Sorry.
But if you're going to paddle out to pipeline, you probably don't need it because your heart is already beating.
You're already
pretty
psyching.
fast. Psyching. Yeah.
I was reading the label, but I just realized it was the material that the bottle's made out of. It's sustainable and functional. But hey, props to them for using sustainable materials to package their product, and stay energized with Kona Red, that's for sure. And you know, throughout the day, we'll be giving shout-outs to our sponsors. We'll be giving you some history of the event. You know, our defending champion, I talked to him this morning. That's Kaimana Henry.
That's right.
And he's surfing for Team Volcom. They're coming up a little bit later. But, you know, yesterday he said he sat out there and he didn't catch a single wave. And there was a couple of surfers that kind of were in that same boat. And, you know, this type of event, it doesn't all have to happen in one heat. You can spread it over a few rounds. You can, you know, get a wave here, get a wave there. Only your best 2 rides are going to count, and you'll have about, you know, sometimes, depending on the time, it looks like this year we'll have about 6 rounds for these guys to compete, or
6 rounds,
or 7 rounds possibly, because we had 1 yesterday.
Yeah, 1.
And then if we've got the next 3 days of 2 rounds each, that'll be 7 rounds.
Unreal.
So you have 7 30 to 40-minute heats to catch 2 rides, and that is a pretty good odds for most of our surfers. So you'll see some of them just kick back and cruise some of the heats.
Plenty surfing going on. There's our office right there. We're on the very top. We're kind of hidden behind the coconut leaves, but that's cool because that's a little bit of shade for us. And Kaipo Girl, Rocky Cannon, Dahui Back Door Shootout, day number 2.
Yeah, and so how was your Christmas, my friend?
I had a great Christmas because I made it back from Portugal, which was going to be a challenge because we had that last minute call to go do the big wave event there. But it was a wonderful Christmas. Santa came.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was happy. I forgot what I got.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, no, I got like a little, like, you know what I got for Christmas? I love my wife and kids. They got Daddy a new little mini, like, pistol crossbow.
Oh.
Like a little rat killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the big kind of crossbow to take down the deer and stuff. The smaller crossbow, maybe a couple rats.
Hey, you know the Hawaiians, they made small bow and arrows.
Yeah.
I learned that in my Polynesian warfare class at the University of Hawaii, West Oahu.
Yeah. You know, and you know what they speared, right? Rats.
Rats?
Yeah.
Iole.
Iole. Yeah, that's right.
And but it was not used in war. Oddly enough,
No,
not like the Native Americans
right.
who are very adept with bows and arrows. Hawaiians kept them small and for sport and for hunting.
Yeah, the rats,
iole, and practicing maybe on a moa here and there.
Yeah,
a little chicken. So that's
but a big
cool.
rat or a moa can make a nice little.
Have you used it yet?
No, I got to put it together. I'm going to use it. I got to calibrate all the aiming and stuff. Maybe I'll bring it over here for last day of the
We get
Dahui
some
Back Door
hunters.
Shootout.
We get some hunters around.
I got some
here that can
expert
help you out.
hunters over here. Yes.
And we're going to throw to a quick commercial break and thank our sponsors. So stick with us. We'll be back with more 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku.
And break.
Hold it.
Wait for it. Maybe not. We're going to stay here. Where are we going to go?
Are we going to read the commercial break?
Well, we'd like to thank Kono's, Kono Red, Aloha Salads, Chef Alan Tabora, of course, Lanai, just because that's your brother, Hawaiian Chip Company, and Wyola Chip Company. Boom. And thank you to Pipeline, and thank you to Volcom, and of course, the major thanks goes to the club, the Huyo He'inalu,
Dahui.
for putting this on. 21 years we're celebrating.
So what I got for Christmas was I finally was able to convince Honey Girl that we needed a bigger TV.
Ooh, you got the
So
flat
we went,
screen.
We went big, flat screen, 60-inch.
Oh.
It takes up, I had to move my couch back like 10 feet.
It's like the Bombucha screen. This is
Yeah.
like that's for 60 inches real
60
right there.
inches real. So I'm
HD.
so stoked I got it this year that
Yeah.
next year I'm going for 70. But yeah, HD, everything, Surf Channel, all coming in nice and crisp and clean and clear. And the other thing we've got for each other, Journey tickets. We're going February 24th.
No way.
Don't
Journey.
Believe it.
Hold
Yeah.
on to the feeling.
I think they got 3 shows now lined up because they're just selling out. So we'll be there. And little Uluvehi had a great Christmas. She got her first swing set and slide combo for the backyard.
Ooh, growing
And,
up fast.
Oh my goodness. That's all she wants to do now is like grabs our hands and walks us to the backyard.
Nice.
Put me on the swing. I want to swing. So she had a good Christmas too. And
Uluvehi,
it's,
that's Rocky's daughter. Beautiful young lady. How old is she now, Rocky?
going to be 19 months in 2 days on the 15th here. And we just realized earlier this morning,
Yeah, how's
happy
that?
Friday the 13th to you.
Yeah. You know what? Usually Friday the 13th is kind of like bad luck. But at the Dahui Back Door Shootout, the Friday the 13th is good luck because we got a new swell.
Yeah, and we're going to be mahalo keakua. Thank you, Lord, for this beautiful day and the beautiful swell, and keep everybody safe out there. And Hawaiian Water Patrol will help ensure that as well. So mahalo to all of our safety and security staff that's here on site today at the 2017 day number 2, the Dahui Back Door Shootout. And serious swell on the way. You know, even tonight, it's going to get more big. Tomorrow morning, it's crazy to imagine what we might wake up to looking at it tomorrow. But we're going to get through this second day as you see our spectators lining up on the beach and just talking about the media coverage, the most photographed wave in the world here at Pipeline, the easy accessibility for our spectators. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why it's gone so global is because you can walk down, grab a safe seat on the sand, and be literally within a stone's throw distance of surfers catching incredible bombs.
Looks like we got Makai McNamara pulling into a barrel. Can he come out? That was a big, mean one. But well done. There's some of our spectators enjoying the day.
And that one was kind of ran away from him. He was really deep, is which you want to be here, and disappeared, but a little bit too deep. And then once you're in a barrel like that, the wave breaks, and then it starts to shoot back up at you, and there's all the movement, and then it starts breathing and then spitting. It's a lot to keep your composure in a barrel like this. As we watch Makai with that grab rail technique, he got in it very well. It just looked like couldn't keep up with that wave.
Yeah. Well, his brother taking a look live action at another one and decides not to pull the trigger On that, of course, out in the water again, we have the North Shore Surf Shop, Landon McNamara, Makai McNamara, Ayala Stewart, and Luke Shepardson all out there. North Shore Surf Shop, 2 locations here on the North Shore. They have one in Haleiwa, one in Sharks Cove, and they can service you with all your surfing needs.
Yeah, they're putting out some pretty cool gear. I mean, I see the shirts around the North Shore quite a bit. Pretty cool original designs that they have. So make a stop into one of those 2 locations and say or get something for yourself. Now,
and if you're visiting, you can also, if you just work, okay, everybody practice this word, kama'aina. So if you're visiting, you can try to use that word for a discount, kama'aina. But you have to say it right.
You have to pronounce it correctly.
Right. That's for real.
Ayala Stewart has been kind of been the Hanai son
Adopted.
of Liam McNamara for the last 8 years now, and because he's from Townside.
Yes.
So, in the Stewart family, you know, very prominent at Waikiki Beach and that area, and Kaniala, Ayala's brother, very talented surfer and longboarder. But Ayala started coming out to the North Shore, hanging out with Landon and Makai, and pretty much, according to Liam, unofficially moved in at age 13 and never left. And he's still there to this day.
He's like, I'm not going back to Queens. I'm going to stay right here and surf Pipeline.
Yeah, he'll go back and see mom and dad, cruise them a little bit.
Every once in a while.
This is his new home out here on the North Shore, and thanks to the McNamara family for taking him in. He's been one of the standouts, you know, for the last couple of years. And, you know, nice, smiley, humble kid that we always enjoy watching here at Pipeline. We're going to take a short commercial break, I'm pretty sure for real this time, from the 2017 Backdoor Shootout. Here we are, second day. Be right back after this short break. Mahalo.
Oh, that was for real that time. How long is the commercial?
Back, live action here at the 2017 Backdoor Shootout, the Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. You see our next heat paddling out right there. That looks like Ezra Sit, who is making his way out for Team Dahui Wax number 4. Eha. And in the water right now, we've got the team that is surfing live action, the North Shore Surf Shop. And so far, they haven't really been able to secure a good score. I mean, we talk about the individual accolades and scores that are out there, but this is also a team event. And surfers, whether or not they get the highest scores and finish in the top 5 or 6, every score will count towards their team score, at least their two scores from each surfer. So whether they're trying to either help themselves or help their team, these scores are going to be important, and nobody really getting on the board with something significant for this particular heat for the North Shore Surf Shop.
I have a gut feeling. I got something right in my na'au that's going to tell me that we're going to see a big score today, or a couple. Everything's just going to be lining up, Rocky. I think as long as this wind stays light, which it looks like it's going to, the swell keeps on moving through, and I think every minute And you can talk more about that. The bottom's going to get better out here with this west direction because we're going to be moving the sand, right? So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. What do you think is going to be happening out here?
Well, you're right on the button right there for the sand moving over towards Ehukai with this west swell. It's going to help. It's not really so much on the reef, so to speak, but it just gets it off the shoreline, which limits that, eliminates the backwash hazard and that little glitch that can happen in the wave when the energy is moving back out to the breaking wave off the beach. That reverb will create a little hiccup, if you will, in the wave, and that we saw yesterday, kind of stumbling a couple of our riders for yesterday's action. But today, you see the beach is much smoother. Yesterday, you saw a big kind of a hill and a ledge right there, but it got flattened out from the swell overnight, and it should continue to flatten out throughout the day and give us some backwash-free takeoffs and barrels. You'll still have a little bit of breathing. Pipe always does that movement, but you're right about the sand moving, and tomorrow it'll be way down the beach. So next week, if we don't have I think we have another big swell coming next week, but the following weeks, the weeks to come, it's no secret the sandbars are going to be firing.
That's right. But kids, stay in school.
Yeah, make sure you guys
surf after school.
Go to every class.
That's right. Uncle Kaipo, Uncle Rocky will be watching the sandbars for you, and make sure you guys stay in school. Then you guys can surf after, and when uncles are done with their surfing.
Something is definitely on fire around here somewhere. Yeah. Man. Team North Shore Surf Shop with just a little bit of time left with the next heat paddling out. So there is limited time remaining for the North Shore Surf Shop team. This particular heat has gone not according to their best performance, but like we said earlier, there will be 7 rounds for each team.
That's a lot of surfing.
And for each surfer to catch their 2 best waves, and we're working on that 12-point scale, so we should see some scores getting into the double digits later into this day and even into the next couple of days over the weekend. But look at that beautiful aerial shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Just the sun shimmering on the water. Hawaiian Water Patrol standing by, looking on vigilantly. Jason Lau flexing his muscles on the side over here. And the photographers getting lined up for those epic pipe shots. And you talked earlier about not having to wear a contest rash guard or a contest jersey out here, which many times is displaying a company that is non-related to the particular surfer. But the opportunity these guys have to not only compete and win some money, but also these guys base a lot of their bills and paying bills with photo incentives.
Right.
So getting a day like today with nobody in the water and an opportunity to get these shots, what a great deal for these surfers.
Yeah. Get some content today, next couple of days. We're running through Sunday, so we got today's Friday here on the North Shore of Oahu. Saturday, Sunday, things are looking good for 3 more days of competition. Ayala Stewart, he's up and riding. He's looking for the barrel. He's in the barrel, and guess what? He comes out of the barrel.
And a little glitch on the carve right there, and small kind sticker hanging on the bottom. We'll see that on the replay, and I don't know. If your sticker's halfway off, do you get the same photo incentive? He'll have to talk that. He'll have to talk about that with that sponsor, but definitely had one flapper on the bottom, almost like when you stub your toe and you get the kind of skin hanging out. Oh, man.
You hurt me just even talking about that stuff right there. I hate the flappers.
But Ayala gets a barrel. He gets a completed barrel. And another thing that's unique to this contest, which we enjoy and we deem appropriate in many ways, is that if you take off on a bomb and it's a closeout and you pull in, you won't just get a 1.5.
Right.
You do get somewhat significant scores even for non-exited barrels, depending on travel time, depending on the heaviness of that particular wave. And we saw Jamie O'Brien get a 6.5 for a pipe wave that he didn't come out of. Granted, those kinds of scores with a 12-point scale probably will be obsolete anyway, but it's just the rewarding of charging here at BackDoor and at Pipe of getting at least some points for having the guts to pull into one of these big barrels.
Yeah, that's right. So 30-minute heats for running today. And we got 8 teams. So we're going to be having 2 rounds today. I would take it because we can have an 8-hour running time. And I just did the math in my head. And so that's what we're going to do. 2 rounds today if everything cooperates.
You're a good math magician, ain't
Math
you?
magicians. I got my good education.
Well, Kamehameha schools.
Thank you, Kamehameha. For real, I'm making a joke, but thank you very much for all that you did for me.
Yeah, I know. It was a piece of work, yeah. Took a lot of molding.
Rough around the edges.
Choke sanding.
Came out okay.
And some bombs exploding on the reef. You see the Team North Shore Surf Shop. Their heat is over. They're moving out of the way for Team Dahui Wax number 4. Landon McNamara is going to get one just to get a ride in. You see the drone shot transferred to the beach shot. Stalling, looking for a barrel. And he'll get a little tube time on the end. It won't count towards his scoring, but he might have got a photo, which would count towards his banking.
Scratching. And pulling in. Ezra, sit. With that we're talking about those waves stacking up on each other. That was a classic example right there.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have that the crossing swell, the leftover from yesterday, mixing with today, and also the speed at which the swell is coming in. It's coming up pretty quickly,
right.
And so the waves kind of catch up to each other. And Ezra right there on one that just had that little double up section. It wasn't able to really throw and give him the good barrel that he wanted, so he just bailed under the lip. As you see a photographer, talk about some unsung heroes of professional surfing and helping to put surfing where it is today. Our water photographers putting in a lot of work over the last couple of days and the whole season and every season. I'll be doing a talk story on January 25th at Surf at the Bar at Turtle Bay with Brian Bielman. He does a water photography photo workshop where photographers actually travel from around the world to come here on the North Shore and kind of see what he does. He does some clinics in the classroom, so to speak, and also in the field. And he's been doing that the last few years, so we'll have a fun talk story with Brian Bielman on January 25th.
Yep, a legend of surf photography, Brian is. And going back to the heat in the water, let's talk about who we got out there. It looks like we have Billy Kemper, Ezra Sitt, Kona Oliveira, and Josh Moniz. So those are our 4 surfers out on the water for the Dahui Wax. Here's our beautiful aerial drone view. And I think that's Josh out there. He's got the new hairdo going.
Yep.
Fire engine red. Little like warning colors for the middle Moniz, Joshua Moniz, which we expect to be on the World Championship Tour sometime in the near future. There's Landon McNamara, great pipeline surfer. Right now, a super accomplished musician and having a very successful debut album on the charts right now.
Maybe going to pose for a picture down there with a surf and music fan that knows his stuff. So getting out her camera or her autograph book right there for Landon. Maybe a CD for him to sign. Yep. That would be really cool. We thank you guys for joining us, watching on Immersed TV on watermanleague.com and also on Oceanic Time Warner 250 and 1250. If you do have any time today or this weekend, we encourage you also to come and watch live here on the beach. There's incredible action. Tickles all the senses. You know, you not only get to see stuff, but you hear and feel the breeze and the sun and the vibration sometimes you can feel when those waves crack on the first reef. It's amazing that you can feel it coming, you know, vibrating up the beach and to your feet, kind of sometimes in your chest too when those big thumpers come.
Yeah. And just a reminder, we will have replays of the Dahui Back Door Shootout on the Surf Channel. So if you have to step away from your TV today, you can catch the rebroadcast this evening. They'll be rebroadcasting throughout the evening. There's Ayala Stewart getting a little bit of signing done on the shoreline after his heat. And we're going to probably see Ayala again today as long as the conditions hold up as we get into round number 2.
And also, if you have to change screens because your boss is coming around the corner, don't worry. We'll be replaying on Time Warner Cable all throughout the evening of the day's events. today, and then at the end of our event on Monday, we'll do a full contest rebroadcast coming into next week. So plenty of ways to watch this great event and witness the very unique format of this event. And you know, the vibe is very Hawaiian style. You know, we'll get our broadcast going. We get the surfers out there. No need jerseys. You know, yesterday it was even more cruisy with like, just go surf off the wall with the other guys.
We'll see you.
We'll find you in there.
We'll give you a number.
And every wave was accounted for, thanks to head judge Shiloh Oliveros.
Oh yeah,
and the crew.
Chi-Town.
But Ben, St, Anthony, all the boys over there. Lapo, I think I saw EJ, and our judges. They got their work cut out for them because you know, they do very technical scoring, and of course, like we said, increasing to the 12-point scale. They will even make sure they've got the exact right scores by watching the replays at the end of the day. Because there's no immediate advancement or winner or loser, they have the liberty of looking at waves and maybe something was underscored or overscored. So they'll have the time and the analytical ability to watch the replays and get that score assigned as appropriately as possible. So that's one of the other unique factors that come into play when we're scoring these rides and deciding a champion.
Analytical ability. Advancing. How many words did you just use? Alliteration. Can we have a replay of Rocky's last two sentences, please?
Right there, public service announcement number 2. No swimming.
No
and you said on the
swimming
bottom
today.
sign, if in doubt, don't go out. Just
Don't
like
go
you
out.
said.
See?
Right there.
If in doubt,
Caution tape, everything.
told you guys, don't go out.
And you see that image of that swimmer, that was a terrible stroke.
Okay.
He didn't even have hands.
You're talking, Rocky, talking about people, you know, watching maybe this at work on the split screen.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are taking today off, too, to have a 4-day weekend because Monday is Martin Luther King Day. I have a dream.
Praise
so we got
the
a long
Lord.
weekend coming up. Yeah. And today's Aloha Friday. No more work till Monday, but because we got Martin Luther King Day, no more work till Tuesday. And actually, we're taking the day off early today, so we got Aloha Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Martin Luther King Day.
And going late on Tuesday.
Maybe go back work Tuesday. Maybe not.
But we got to work tomorrow. So we'll be working.
We'll put in the work.
This is our work. This is our
I love
office.
this job.
It's our office. It's a blessing to have this type of job. And like I said earlier, actually, I remember you in 2008 interviewing me in my last professional.
Was that 8 or
my
7?
second
That
to
was
last.
8?
That was 08.
Okay. You have that memorized.
At the XL Pro. The
you
then
broke your leash.
XL Pro.
You broke your leash.
Broke my leash, still
And you
made
swam.
the heat. Swam, got my board, made the heat, surfed the rest of the heat with no leash, and made it to the main round that year and made some money. We had a good interview back then on the live feed that was a little skippy and jumpy in 2008. But and then the next year, it was 2009, and we were sitting in the booth at the Triple Crown calling the events there. So
Yeah.
it's been a good run.
It's been a good run, Rocky. I like it. The Rocky and Kaipo show is back. It's been a long time. It's been a hot minute, but we're back here at the Dahui Back Door Shootout. And we got epic waves. We got more waves stacking on the horizon right now. The Dahui Wax team is out in the lineup.
One of our Dahui Wax teams, I believe it's number 4.
Yep. And if you haven't, you got to try the Dahui Wax because it's sticky, icky, gription, traction,
Gription.
all of it one time.
Hey, I got about 10 bars at my house that I had, I think, Uncle Eddie gave me a stack of like 30 bars. And, every time I go to surf Eukai, I'll drop some off at the lifeguard tower, spread the love to the boys. But I use it on my boards, and it's good stuff.
That's right. We got waves moving through here. Again, that's new swell stacking upon each other. So, whew, some mean ones out there. Like we said before, it's going to be shaping up throughout the day. But right now, we got we got octopus. They're just getting knocked out in their holes. They got all 8 arms out, just bracing themselves as these double ups crash on the weed.
Oh, man. I had a crazy dream about an octopus last night.
You might as well share it. We have a lull right now. What was your octopus dream?
It was we were with baby girl and in a little tide pool, and this little octopus was just jumping and moving around. And I remember thinking, like, at some points it looked super huge, and then it would shrink up, and it just made me think of how smart and wily and they can change colors.
Yep.
They can blend into the surroundings so well. And it actually jumped on my leg and freaked me out in my dream. And I had to like pull it off with the suckers, like, and throw it back in. And I almost, made squid luau, but that's a whole nother story. But yeah, crazy dreams, man. I had a dream I was trying out for the Houston Texans, just going back to my football days.
Nice.
As
In what position would you be trying out for?
Receiver.
Receiver.
Yeah, the
I
coach
can see that.
gave
You
me
get
a
long
shot.
arms.
The
Yeah,
coach
you
gave
can
me
do
a
it.
shot, and I got great hands. And yeah.
What do we got there? The chips.
Oh yeah, bro. These things are bomb right here. The Hawaiian Chip Company, Taro chips.
Uncle Eddie Rothman just grabbing the chips right now.
Straight
Thank
out
you
the bag.
to the Hawaiian Chip Company for the wonderful snacks. Thank you also to Waiola Chip Company and Chef Alan Tabura, Kona Red, Konos, Aloha Salads. There's the man. And
Get in this frame right here. Oh, hold on. We're gonna come to the booth and get these Hawaiian chips in action.
Oh.
But actually, we got some action in the water.
oh, who's paddling for this one?
Some
It
beach
looks like
cam
it's going to be
footage.
Billy Kemper. Kemper dropping in. Mean one. Oh, that double up gets the second section there and is successful on the kick out. I saw that drone fly by. Can't wait to see that drone shot.
Yeah, we actually had a nice little drone shot at the end of Billy Kemper's wave. And here we go, up and riding. This is a replay of that last one of Billy Kemper. There's the drone shot. And here's our cam booth shot. And these awesome Hawaiian chips right here. Hawaiian Chip Company, Taro chips.
Maybe we can pick up that last one of Josh Moniz. We'll see. I'm going to look in the truck right now and see if they got that replay for the redhead out there. Maybe not, but we can tell you Josh got a good one.
Yeah, I wonder if redheads have more fun.
Here we go. What is this? This is another
Billy's
replay of Billy's wave. Check it out.
Grabbing rail, of course, Billy known for his two-time championship performance at Peahi on Maui.
Oh, how's that guy?
And Kai Lenny.
No
coming up
foil
next.
today. He got 3 fins.
Foilless.
Foilless. Should be good, though. We're going to see Kai Lenny out there in the next heat. Who's Kai going to be with? Gavin Gillette, Cole Smith, and
Ryan
Hippo.
Hipwood,
Ryan Hipwood. Oh, no Gavin Gillette, Tom Doslin. Correction. So, we're going to have Tom Grom. Not really the Grom anymore. He's actually a big man. Tom Doslin is going to be coming in the next with Kai Lenny, Cole Smith, and Hippo. That's the nickname for Ryan Hipwood, the hard-charging Aussie. And again, thank you to Uncle Eddie Rothman for A, putting us up here, and B, putting this event on, and C, letting everybody surf like 6 or 7 rounds.
Yep.
And also, I want to thank Rocky. We didn't mention today Quicksilver.
Yes.
They have a team here, but then also our judges' tower is in the Quicksilver yard of the Quicksilver house. So thank you to all the crew over there at Quicksilver for their support of the Dahui Back Door Shootout. And yeah, thanks for all the accommodations here so that we can have the judges in a good place with some great views.
Yeah, and looking straight on, which is a great view to have right there at the Quick House. And you should see all of the awesome perches and little places to watch the event and watch the waves between the Volcom House, the Quicksilver House, Jamie O'Brien's house, and all of these famous pieces of real estate right here. There are some tree houses, porch perches, all kinds of cool little nooks and crannies to slide into and watch some of the most incredible surf on the planet.
That's right. And you can watch this from your house. Why? Because it's on the Surf Channel, 250, 1250, and the replay is going to be on tonight. So you can come down if you like. They've still got parking, but you can just stay home and watch too.
All surf, all day.
All surf all day. How lucky are we to have the Surf Channel in Hawaii? We're so
And
fortunate.
Reading the update from Dean Luke, it is currently the only 24-hour surfing channel in the whole entire galaxy.
Galaxy.
We're going deep.
That
We're
is
going
deep.
way out there.
I like it.
And
we got some
props
engaging-
to Dean and the crew there
All
for
the
making
work
that
that they
happen.
do.
Yeah.
And we got some engaging content coming, right? We got the Dahui Back Door Shootout. We're going to have the replay of that. We're going to continue with the replay of that end of the month. We're going to roll into the Vulcan Pipe Pro.
Yep.
That should be an epic event if everything stays the way it is and this bottom keeps on getting better here.
Yeah.
The sand gets dug out.
Yep.
That pipeline should be an epic event. It usually is, right, Rocky?
Oh, man, we've seen so many incredible finishes to that event and so many epic rides from round one all the way to the final. I believe Kelly Slater, whoever that guy is our defending champion. We've seen John Florence, our current world champion, win that event 4 times, one time in the most epic fashion,
Oh, my
I
goodness.
think, in surfing history.
Remember that? We were there.
Yeah, we were there calling the action as
That's
you see
right.
that white water just tumbling over the shallow reef.
Can I tell the story, Rocky, about what
Yes.
we're referring to? I'm going to get back to that because someone's going to get nuts
Ooh.
right now, or maybe not that nuts because that one was a super dredger.
Yeah,
But
the wave got nuts.
The wave was nuttier than extra nutty banana bread. I would have said a fruitcake, but whoever eats a fruitcake? I mean, really, where do these fruitcakes even resist? You know what I mean?
What are those?
What are they? Here we go. Oh my goodness, Kona
Oh,
Boy Oliveira vaporized.
Just got obliterated
Ugh.
on first reef right there.
Just like the back room at Weed Maps.
And more sets coming through, but they're still kind of out a few seconds away from our surfers. And here's one that's coming through. That's a replay
Huh.
of Kona's wave. Just so squiggly on that drop, kind of just doing his best to hold that rail. And that's the name of the game here at Pipe, is holding that inside rail, trying to have it cut like a hot knife through butter.
That's right.
But the butter right now is pretty solid, and the knife is lukewarm.
Never quite cut through. Kind
bug
of
got
skimmings
straight
off
out
the
of the
top.
fridge.
But that's okay. We're gonna try to get this butter a little bit more softer so everybody can knife right through it. But while we do that, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break. Stick around for more of the Dahui Back Door Shootout, day number 2.
Beep, beep.
Dahui Back Door Shootout, day number 2. Kaipagura along with Rocky Cannon. It's about 9:20 local time here in Hawaii, and we'll be running till about 4 o'clock. So we got plenty of surfing on store for you folks here. Day number 2, and conditions are looking good, and the swell's building throughout the day.
Yeah, we have that new northwest swell filling in, and you look at some of the swell maps anywhere you can find it. There's so many sites that do swell forecasting these days, And you see that storm just moving in so much from the west, and the fetch is kind of almost going parallel to Hawaii and to the islands. That just indicates how much west is in that swell, and which pipeline does favor. And the sand moving over towards Ehukai also favors the wave here at Pipeline. So great kind of combinations of factors lining up to bring us some good pipeline from here through Sunday.
Yeah. So we should have a great conclusion to the competition here at the Dahui Back Door Shootout, and look forward to it. But I'm just looking forward to every single heat in the water. Do you have as we go through this draw, Rocky, do you have a couple of favorites that you want to see coming up today?
It's always, we saw Bruce Irons and Mason Ho. Those are two highlights for me. Jamie O'Brien will be coming up later today.
Yeah.
We've got Kaimana Henry, our defending champion,
Yeah.
who will be coming up. Koa Rothman,
That's where I was
always
gonna
a
go.
charger.
That's where I was going to go.
Yesterday, Tori Meister got some incredible waves.
These two guys probably could get a couple barrels out there. Koa Smith and Tom Doslin heading out next.
Yep, Koa Smith, the young Kauaian, and Tom Doslin from Maui, a former Pipe Pro champion.
Oh, look at Koa's board.
Right
He
here.
might have. I don't know if he robbed Slater's house. He has one of those Slater designs underneath his arm.
That bugger.
This sucking guy.
Hawaiian Water Patrol down there. Mahalo to the crew.
Is that Flipper?
That's Pete Hodgson.
That's right. Always on deck.
Had a long commute.
Yeah, right across the street.
Directly. 59420 is his
Oh,
address.
You give that address, yeah. Hey, Flipper. Thanks for all the images throughout the years.
Yeah, man.
Great guy. Again, you know what? Why we enjoy this is what a great neighborhood we have over here. Great friends, the gathering. Again, Rocky said before, maybe some of the more underground guys, but all world-class talented surfers, and especially world-class surfers when you're talking about this particular wave, the Bonsai Pipeline.
Yeah. There's no substitute for putting in time here at Pipeline, and that's what it takes to be a successful pipe surfer. And by successful, I just mean you get 1 or 2 waves per session that get barreled. Sometimes you get more. Sometimes you get pounded. And, you pretty much have to put in the time. You got to take your beatings. You're going to go through so many boards.
Yeah.
You're going to go through so many scrapes and scars. And, if you're lucky, you won't get too many broken bones. But we've seen the worst of it out here. I mean, we remember water photographer John Mozo lost his life here. Our great friend from Tahiti, Malik Joyeux, lost his life out here. And we've seen horrendous injuries to guys like Sean Moody, to Liam McNamara, breaking femurs, breaking hips, broken pelvis for Bede Durbridge last year. But you're going to, pay your dues here at Pipe, but getting one of those gems makes it all worth it somehow.
That's right, and that's what everybody wants, that golden ticket. And good thing for all of our surfers on our teams here, they're going to get multiple chances. And good thing for you, the viewers, you're going to get multiple chances to see these epic rides. And we're just waiting for Pipe to really turn on. So this is the deal right now. The swell's coming up.
Lay it down.
The swell's coming up. The sand's moving around, Rocky. I think things are going to start turning on as we go throughout the day and into tomorrow and the rest of the weekend. I think we're going to see some epic conditions for this year's shootout.
I would concur.
That means he would agree with me.
Love that. You're looking at a shot right now of the lineup, and you'll see some of the drone shots. For being in the right position here at Pipe, there's a couple of different techniques. Some surfers will use looking at the shoreline, looking at maybe a house and a tree lining up with a certain window. Other guys, when you see the drone shots, you'll look down and you'll see the cracks and crevices and pukas in the reef that a lot of guys will use that. They'll look down to find their positioning out there. Being out there, for the time I was out there, it definitely helped to use both and multiple, even use surfers. Like, oh, Wakita's sitting right there. That means I want to be like right over
Wider
here.
than him.
Yeah, because he's nuts. But there's just it's such a dynamic break, and it offers so much for those that are able to take up the challenge. And like you said earlier, experts only. I mean, it can be a fatal mistake if you make the wrong move out here. So just public service announcement number 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pipeline is for experts only, and
not just for your safety, you know, if you're not up for the task, but also for the safety of the other surfers, because we've seen in Pipeline numerous times some of our expert surfers get injured by some
Not so
surfers that
expert.
should have not been out there.
Correct.
Bailing your board, getting in the way,
getting sucked over,
and landing on somebody. So there's all different ways. What do we have here?
Oh, Chef Adam Tabura making on personal delivery.
What?
Pacific sorbet.
Maybe.
Coconut fresh poi,
Wow.
all natural, gluten-free, fat-free.
Oh, Kalo
let's-
coconut upcountry guava. We're gonna have to sample.
We're going to have to sample this. Taking a look at Billy Kemper. He's looking to sample a wave, but maybe we can get a shot of this.
Okay.
We got some
Seasons.
set. So as
Yep.
we're preparing our Pacific Sorbet by Chef Alan Tabora,
Okay, wait,
we're
where
gonna
the
take out
dotted
to-
line?
Look out in the ocean. Make sure we're not going to miss any waves. Once we get to a lull, we're going to go for the ultimate taste test. If Rocky can just get the container open,
Right, you just
he's
gotta
now
toggle.
utilizing his canines. They're extremely sharp.
My incisors.
Incisor. Oh. Open up this one for me too.
Okay.
Oh wait,
yeah,
show
watch
the
out.
package first.
Pacific sorbet from Chef Adam Tabura. This bugger is gluten-free, dairy-free, fat-free, but the bugger not free. Costs money, okay? nah. 180 calories per serving. That's nothing. And 16 ounces here.
What do you got?
Pretty
What
solid.
flavor
I
do
got
you
that
have?
Kalo coconut right here.
That is
Kalo
your
coconut.
like a poi coconut, and I have the upcountry guava strawberry.
Okay. We got a couple minutes remaining in this heat. Whew.
We'll let the bugger defrost a
Gotta
little bit.
scrape them, man. Gotta dig
So
them
they're
out.
gonna get hot today, guaranteed. We're gonna be digging into this Pacific sorbet
Oh,
throughout
yeah,
the day. And for the broadcast, oh, what do you think?
Oh,
Oh.
wow. Tastes
Let me try.
mean. Tastes mean. Tastes like poi and coconut, bro. With some sweetness in there. Some natural sweetness.
That is the sound of Ono.
Oh.
And it is Pacific
Mean.
sorbet. Again, we're going to have Chef Alan Tabora on site next couple days, right? Maybe we can get into some cooking stuff or some tips. And we can go
Hawaiian.
over some food options,
Yeah.
recipes, any kind
Hawaiian
of stuff.
cooking styles and
Yes.
healthy and nutritious.
And-
All
All
local.
local.
Right on, Chef Adam. Mahalo.
Thank you, Malo.
Making a
Definitely gonna-
personal delivery, and right there, if you get injured, they go make one personal delivery back to the beach.
That's
Hawaiian Water Patrol,
Now,
the finest right there. Cliff Botello on the left,
Yes,
Kavika Foster on the right.
shh, don't let them know that we have the sorbet up here. because
We might have to
because
deliver
Kavika will
some
come up here
down
and
there.
debo this from us right away. He's going, that's mine.
But Hawaiian Water Patrol doing some inventing and Hawaiian rescue revolutionary techniques from the late 80s. And we talked about, Hawaiians inventing surfing, Hawaiians inventing fish farming. All of these are documented historical facts. And we need to get Bishop Museum up to speed and talk about Hawaiians inventing
Water
rescue
safety,
techniques
yeah,
and
water
water
safety,
safety
yeah,
because
100%. I like it. I like where you're going with this one.
amazing Hawaiian ingenuity and innovative thinking by Brian Keolana, Terry Ahui, Uncle Mel Pu'u, and Dennis Govea that got that started. And now they've trained all the city and county lifeguards. They've trained lifeguards all around the
It's
world.
global, yeah.
And they've also been training our finest Navy SEALs in these tactics and these techniques. So talk about Hawaiian inventing still happening in the modern era. It's amazing to see what they've been able to do. Speaking of Hawaiian Water Patrol.
That's right. Well, Hawaiian Water Patrol is going to be keeping a You know that.
Hey, vigilant?
Vigilant eye. Thank you, Rocky. On the water right now because there's some big waves coming through.
Yeah, here's some sets right at the end of this heat. Josh Moniz just gets walloped by that white water converging on him, and somebody bailed on the outside getting donuts. The official Bonsai Pipeline Bakery is open. We got donuts in the lineup, and we've seen biscuits on the beach already.
Yeah.
Early.
Maybe a little bit still thawing out the biscuits. But the donuts are fully glazed and continue to get served piping hot.
Hot and ready.
Hot and ready. If you like them, we got plenty.
And look at that wave explode and shoot that water up out of the back, almost like one of our kohola, our humpback whales, blowhole action up the back of that wave. A lot of turbulence here at the Bonsai Pipeline. We saw some whales spouting yesterday on the horizon.
You know what, Rocky? We were talking about your checkbook yesterday about 2017, 2016.
Oh, yeah.
I just got some input. People telling me I was saying 2016 earlier in this broadcast. I apologize.
Kalamai.
Kalamai. I apologize. We're now in 2017, the year 2017. I'm going to get through my head. And there we have Fire Engine Red, Josh Moniz coming in. And we're going to see more of Joshy coming up. But yeah, 2017, was it January 13th? We're 13 days into the new year. It's Friday. It just happens to be Friday. It's not spooky. It's not scary. Actually, it is at Pipeline, but it's not bad luck. It's good luck because we got swell.
Yeah, we'll take all the good luck and good swell on Aloha Friday, the 13th. Shout out to Kainoa Kanahele checking out the action on our broadcast. And our spectators on the beach right there getting all the action. And this is the Pacific sorbet we was talking about earlier. And we already went sample the kalo coconut, which is, oh no. Now I try the upcountry, what is that, Makawao guava or something?
This is full upcountry Makawao guava strawberry.
Oh,
The Pacific sorbet by Chef Alan Tabora. Let's go check it out. Rocky Cannon on the taste test with the scrapey.
Oh, this one is kind of like the icy kind.
Oh.
Mm.
Ooh, more fruity.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no matter what you like. If you like the coconut kind or you like the berry fruit.
When this stalls out a little bit more, we're going to do the one scoop each mix of your kalo, your coconut, your
and the
strawberry,
guava,
and your guavas all together in one delicious island medley.
Whew. Guava strawberry, kalo
Pacific
coconut,
sorbet.
Pacific sorbet, Chef Adam Tabura. Mahalo.
Yep.
Wow. Keeping our sweet tooth engaged, but also in a healthy way.
Roger.
Hey, where the freezer? Where the ice box?
Ice box. If you know the word ice box, you are old. Because that's what our parents used to call the refrigerator and still do sometimes. Oftentimes. Ice box.
To there, man.
Put it in the ice box.
Hey, go in the ice box. Go grab that akain.
If you
and
don't,
then you're supposed to know exactly what that is.
Yeah. Don't be coming back with the wrong kind from the ice box. Everybody knows the right one.
Oh, a little bit of lull in the action. We have our next heat that's out in the water. It is, I believe it's Team Dahui Wax number 3, Ekolu, Kai Lenny, Tom Doslin, and Cole Smith and Ryan Hipwood. So we've got the 3 local boys mixing it up with the young Aussie Charger, making up the Dahui Wax number 3. And talk about a coveted invitation. We've seen our token Aussies and international competitors invited to this event, and how special it must be for those guys.
Score, right? That's the only word that comes to my mind is, oh, you just scored, because now you can be out at Pipeline with only 3 other guys.
And you've got the acknowledgement and the confirmation to surf for one of the Hui teams, and that's some high accolades.
Yep, that means you're kind of in there, so and you want to stay in there.
Yeah.
So perfect. Yeah.
Behave.
Thank you to Hui, by the way, for the Hui polo shirts this year. Wow, we're looking. How sharp
Smooth.
is this, huh? Collars, polos, Rocky,
Kaipo.
Lau
And
Lau, TV
Lau Lau
Productions
on the
on the
direction.
staff right now. He's yelling orders at everyone, snapping his fingers. He's on the walkie-talkie. Of course, he's always DGK every day and all day. DGK all day. And there's Ezra Sit.
Ezra Sit, and that's one of our most dedicated surf fans. It's on the beach right there getting everybody's autograph, and that's kind of what it's all about when you're at Grom, getting to watch this event on a school day. And going to get Billy Kemper's autograph. That little boogie board right there he's got is going to have all of these guys' autographs on it. And that's going to be a treasure that he's going to share with his friends and have to keep an eye on, too, because his friends like might Gaddafi.
Gaddafi, or maybe even just sell them on eBay. Here we go, second reef, little like foamer out there.
See him. That's not one whale breaching, bro. That's one wave breaking.
Oh,
And that's
my
way
goodness.
out there.
I love this on the beach low angle. Shows you how big the waves are.
Yeah.
Here's our aerial angle showing you the surfer scratching
And how
for the horizon.
far out that is breaking. That's a big wave to be breaking in that deep of water. And Kainoa McGee going to give the warning to our beachgoers. And look at this takeoff
my
right here.
goodness.
Oh, in there. And out of there. Wow. Is that Ryan Hipwood?
Yep, we were just talking about the opportunity and the invitation, and now we got chicken skin right now on the broadcast. Oh!
These waves are monstrous and just are taking out the beach right now, running for their proverbial lives.
Everybody's laughing until somebody falls down and gets swept out to sea.
Well, luckily it's pushing so far up the beach and it's coming over that hump. So unlike down the way at Keiki Beach where you have those rifts and valleys in the sand, fortunately here at Pipeline, just pushing up the beach, I think the worst would be a wet okole on the ride back to town with that most irritating, itchy okole is the worst. If you know what I mean, when you get your shorts wet and you got to sit in a car or somewhere for a while, and it's just like, oh, the cheeks are just on fire. Some of those may be happening to our visitors.
Yeah. Trunk rash. Okay, I'm looking at our truck, our technical truck, and chances of getting a replay of that hippo wave. I would really love to see it again.
Oh, man, what a late drop. Just put himself right in the perfect position. So we look at our spectators that are filling in here on Aloha Friday. And
There it is,
just on the rail, barely hanging on, and that was just a cavern. You could have driven a dump truck right through that thing.
Well, we speculated earlier, Rocky, that it was going to improve throughout the day, and it's doing that right in front of our eyes.
It's getting bigger. It's getting better.
It's getting more scary.
And
for
more frightening on this Friday the 13th.
sure. Yeah.
Second day of the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Paoa Kahanamoku. And, speaking of Duke, he's one of the people that almost every single Hawaiian that touches the ocean knows about or even aspires to be somewhat like in a way, whether it's your swimming, your surfing, your paddling, your water polo. He is the guy, and you see his portrait there on all of our banners. You see it in Ehukai Beach Park facing Kamehameha Highway, which is a great, I think, iconic shot right there of what this contest means and what it means to be in memory officially of Duke Kahanamoku.
Yeah. I agree. And you take a look at surfing, it's something that Hawaiians pollinated throughout the globe. Now surfing it enjoyed pretty much anywhere in the world that a wave is breaking. In 2017, you have a surf community. There's very few secret spots anymore, but the encouraging thing is everybody surfs everywhere. And it's really good to see that it all came from Hawaii. So with that being said, state policymakers, throw some kala, throw some money surfing's way, because it's Hawaii's gift to the world.
It is.
So we're going to let you mull that over.
Not Hawaiian Host chocolates.
No.
It's surfing.
So while you think about that, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back with more action from the Dahui Backdoor Shootout 2017.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
And welcome back to our second day here at the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. And we just saw an epic ride from one of our international invitees from Australia, Ryan Hipwood, who we were just teeing him up for that wave verbally. And he performed very well on a wave at Pipeline on his backhand. And just got a call from Chi-Town, our head judge, and saying that wave was in the double digits range. So approaching the 10-point scale. Not quite up into the 11 or 12. They're holding those for very special waves, but Ryan Hipwood definitely putting his name on the map and putting his score on the board.
So 10 points, was that the number that he got? 10.5.
That's what I could
10?
glean between the skill saw and the commercial and the reception over here for my iPhone around a 10-point ride.
Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of action today happening in the water, right here in the yard. They're planing away, replacing the windows at the Volcom house.
Getting
But
all ready.
thank you, Volcom, for letting us take over a bedroom over here and the balcony. That's our booth for the day, our
Can
office
we
for
move
today.
the workshop?
Okay.
Nah, it's all good.
No, well, it's kind of noisy, to tell you the truth, but
Hey, we just want to try to bring the action to you guys as informational and as entertaining as possible. And that's our job. Kaipo Guerrero is beside me. I'm Rocky Cannon. We've got Jason Lau on the ones and twos with Christian and Keone getting it done behind the scenes here. Kainoa McGee handling our beach commentary, doing an excellent job. We appreciate everybody tuning in. There's a great shot of the beach, that wide angle view that Hawaiian Water Patrol needs, blocking off the area for access for the jet skis and for rescues and bringing up would-be patients and possibilities. Today at Pipeline, you know, being working here at the lifeguard tower for some years myself, you're just on the edge of your seat when you're responsible for these guys' safety. And on a day when you have 30 to 100 guys out there, I mean, there are so many waves that look like this guy, okay, this guy's dead.
right.
And you're just on the edge of your seat, ready to jump in at a moment's notice. And the Hawaiian Water Patrol, our City and County lifeguards, all do a phenomenal job here at Bonsai Pipeline.
Yeah. And, you know, in addition to that, surfers looking out for surfers.
Great,
You know,
yep, exactly.
everybody out there. Look at, on the heavy days, everybody wants a wave. And a lot of times everyone's scrambling. It might be, you know, back paddling people, getting into position. But when it really comes down to it, We're all a family of surfers, and when it really comes down to it, everybody has each other's back, and that's the one thing that's unique to our surfing and our culture.
You do see a lot of surfers helping surfers, as you see Kahaki'i Arts, brother Teddy down there, Teddy Scott.
Teddy, did he do the
Yeah.
graphic? It looked like that's his style on the poster this year.
You know, he has been the go-to artist
Yeah.
for Dahui for many years now.
Yeah,
And if you get a chance, check out Kahaki'i Arts.
yeah.
Either Google it or go to kahaki'iarts.com or check him out on Facebook. Amazing tattoo artist, amazing graphic
Yeah,
artist.
the detail is incredible.
Incredible detail. Hawaiian brother, good brother, born and raised here on the North Shore. As Kaipo breaks the first rule of broadcasting, it does not put his phone on silent.
The office is calling right now. It's so funny, Rocky. That literally was FCS. Someone told them that
Yeah.
I'm over here on the porch and not counting tail pads and fins today. Sorry, you guys are going to get right back to it at the end of the day. We're
Right.
going to be powered about 4 o'clock, and then I'm going to get back on the road. I'm going to count some fins, do some fill-ins. Don't need to call me right now.
inventory.
I'm on TV, okay?
Yeah.
Stop.
There's our defending champion, Kaimana Henry, going to get going with Team Volcom and Gavin Beshin right there. And
Oh, how's this guy rolling up too? Slick guy from New York, great tube rider,
yep,
Balaram.
Balaram.
And he's a baller, so that's why he has the name Balaram. This guy is smooth as you could be.
And he's got stacks.
He's got stacks on the beach and in the barrel.
So another one of our non-Hawaii invitees to this event. And, you know, when you look at the lineup, the 32 surfers, majority from Hawaii. But we have those you know, special invites for Ryan Hipwood and for that gentleman we just saw, Balaram Stack. And the prestige and the confidence that you must feel to be invited to this event, but also possibly, I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe a little bit of pressure to perform out here. Ryan Hipwood, though, looking very smooth and in control on that huge pipeline barrel.
Yeah. Maybe not the biggest beach crowd, but the most educated beach crowd. You talk about having to perform in front of your peers.
Yeah.
All the boys are here lined up, watching every single wave.
Hey, and there's only 32 spots, and there's a lot of guys that surf this wave that might be, you know, small kind, little bit.
Rocky, look at what's happening right
Little
here.
bit envious
What
that you
is
guys
gonna
got
happen?
in. So this one unloading on first reef and just booming for real, bro. Sounds like New Year. By the way, New Year was off the hook this year. So many fireworks. It was a free show from wherever you were, and crazy
Yeah.
New Year. But it sounds like that here today. Booms, bombs, bangs, all here at the pipeline.
I was in Makaha at my dad's house with my family for New Year's, and public service announcement
war
number
zone.
5. Just keep it to firecrackers. You guys don't need to make bombs. Like there was literally
Pipe bombs.
There was hey, there were literally bombs going off, like big ones.
I thought my neighbor put one in my driveway. It was so loud and so just deep to the chest. Boom.
Yeah, like a vibration, like you're feeling right now from these pipeline waves
Yeah.
booming on the reef.
But use your fireworks safely and responsibly, and we'll hopefully have a fun new year next year. But right now we're in the fresh couple of weeks of 2017, and it's beginning with a bang here at the Backdoor Shootout. The Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku.
You know what, Rocky? And I can't stop eating my Pacific sorbet from Chef Alan Tabora. Hopefully we're going to have some cooking lessons from him and a little bit of highlight, but everything that the chef can bring to us. But right now I try to put it
You're
down,
mopping it.
and I keep on coming back to it.
And check him out, adamtabura.com, and see all of the local, natural, healthy concoctions that he's putting together. adamtabura.com, that's his website. And we had a personal delivery from Chef Adam, so that makes us feel small kind special.
I feel special right now.
And Oh, yeah, boo. Everything getting all red. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so different phrases. That was the first phrase from Rocky. Yeah. That wasn't necessarily a pigeon phrase. We're going to get into some pigeon phrases a little bit later on.
Oh, bro, we've been
Did you have some?
in them already.
We've been in them.
We in deep with the pigeon phrases. And you were talking about pollination earlier, which made me think of Polynesian pollination.
That's right. We can
And,
talk about the Polynesian Triangle. I like it.
Yeah. So, we've got all kinds of events happening around the Polynesian Triangle. You talked about Hawaii giving surfing to the world.
Yeah.
And speaking to our leadership here in Hawaii that we should be contributing funds to surfing. And look at this right there, backside barrel, grabbing the rail.
I think that was Kai Lenny.
That was Kai Lenny.
No
Stand-up-
foil, only
stand-up
fins.
Paddle champion, racing and surfing, kiteboarder, windsurfer, Peahi charger. That guy does it all.
I agree with you, and which is crazy that he can ride, the giant waves he does. Here we're seeing him doing it on a short board, pulling it. He's not going to find an exit, but like you said, in the surfing part of stand-up paddling, but more impressive to cross over and win that Molokai Channel race stand-up, which I've done that race 6 times, and every time it's a beating.
Yeah.
And this guy makes it in like 5 hours or something, 4.5 hours, which is absolutely nuts. He broke his board. Of course he broke his board because that was a big, thick pipeline slab that came down on that
That was
Nash
a
board.
slammer.
Snapped it like a little chopstick.
Well, we're getting our first look officially at Kai Lenny in competition on a conventional shortboard. So some pretty groundbreaking stuff here for Kai Lenny. His first appearance in the Dahui Back Door Shootout. That was his first official shortboard wave
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
right, that's right.
And he broke his board.
He's-
But that guy's a warrior.
He is a warrior. Did you see the clip of him at Peahi? He towed in, but he did like a legit air out there.
Yeah. That was
How was
a
that?
sick clip.
So another level, and don't put that kid on a kiteboard either because he gets all nuts on a kiteboard.
He's amazing.
Too. Yeah.
And we saw him yesterday. I believe he was able to battle from the bottom of the heap during the stand-up paddle and get into the top 2. So he performed it yesterday on his stand-up paddleboard, and now getting some work done on his conventional shortboard.
You know what I call him,
on
Rocky?
his second board.
You know what I call him, Rocky?
What?
Kai Lenny.
What?
He's the surfing Swift's Army knife.
Yes, he is.
He has so many different blades and functions to him. He got scissors, corkscrew, a couple different blades, flathead,
Ninja
and
stars.
Phillips, boom, all that stuff. Kai Lenny.
Yeah, he is surfing's Swiss Army knife. That's a great, appropriate nickname for that gentleman there. And a great waterman. He's going to paddle back out on his backup board. Maybe a couple of inches longer, possibly, as Kaipo mows through that
I do mow through that.
upcountry guava strawberry. Making me want to
You
mow
see?
through
Go
some
eat yours.
kalo coconut.
Kalo
over here.
coconut for Rocky. If you don't know what kalo is taro. And I actually don't know the English word for taro or kalo, but it is something that we love to eat, both the root and the leaf. It's actually very much a staple of the Hawaiian culture and cuisine. And actually, if you look back at the history of kalo, is because we're able to make these terrace lo'is and take advantage of the many rivers and valleys that we have here in Hawaii. That's how we had so much food. It was such an abundant place in Hawaii. That's how we were able to actually have like little breaks, like makahiki, where we could just enjoy games. And one of the games that we played was surfing. And that's how it was born, because Hawaiians did such a good job, not just with their fish ponds, the
lo'i,
aquaculture,
yep.
the lo'i, everything. So much food, so much good times. They could take some time off and play games. There's very few cultures that had that ability, if you really look at
Choke recreational time.
it. Yeah. And they invented great games like surfing.
Yep.
Think about the Irish. They were probably digging for potatoes for a long time. I don't know if anyone was playing the game, especially in the cold winter when the ice set in.
Yeah.
So that's why we're so blessed to come from this island chain, the most isolated, right, Rocky?
Correct.
Inhabited place in the world.
Yep. Miles and miles from any landmass and on the books as a fact that it is the most isolated
Uh-oh.
island chain in the world. And somebody
Oh.
looking over the ledge
That was
right
a
there
nuts one.
and not opting to go, probably a good idea. Saving a board, saving his head, possibly. But the surf is building as we speak. More and more sets. It's getting more consistent. And we're going to keep an eye on this swell. Kaipo, there's always the concern when they see the swell readings in the forecast that big that, there's a potential that pipeline could get too big. We're looking at the westerly direction and hoping that doesn't happen, but that's got to be in the planning of this event as well as we look at this incoming swell.
Yeah. Well, we have we're under the watchful eye of our contest director, Eddie Rothman. He's going to be keeping tabs on all the conditions, I'm sure, along with our judging panel. And
Eddie, a very talented surfer in his day out here at Pipeline, getting an equal 9th during a Pipe Master one of those years and charging Waimea. So he's been around this break and this North Shore a very long time to know and see the swells and make the appropriate calls.
oh, you know what? And since we're talking about Uncle Eddie and the club and the Huio He'enalu,
Yeah?
got an event coming up tomorrow over here. Beach cleanup
Yes.
at Ehukai. So we're going to clean up the beach, Malama Aina. It's what we do.
So come down if you've got a couple of spare hands and can help keep our beach clean and clean up some rubbish. Do a little beach cleanup action. See our judges up there watching with binoculars and making sure that they're catching every bit of the action from the judges area at the Quicksilver House.
So conditions still looking really nice out here, Rocky. Still light winds, light actually offshore. And another encouraging thing that I'm seeing as I look up and down the beach, and we have this great camera angle, is that the sand is moving, the beach is getting smaller, and that's something that we want, right?
Yeah, we like a small beach for surfing at Pipeline. That means less backwash. That means less sand kind of getting in the way of the waves and making it just clearing the path for these waves to really grind and produce that iconic Pipeline barrel that we're so used to seeing in all the photographs and videos. And we're going to have an iconic day today.
So, Rock, would you say the smaller the beach, the better for
Smaller
Pipeline?
the beach, the better.
You see? So you still got a big beach there, but it's shrinking right now every single minute. And if you have not been to Hawaii when these heavy, big swells come, it's like snow moving, in the
During a
mainland. That
blizzard.
falls down the blizzard. Or you think it's the opposite where the sand gets taken away. Or
Yeah.
depending on where you're on the beach, maybe the sand can get deposited.
Right.
But it's amazing to see the power of the ocean, how much cubic meters or whatever you want to use to measure this, the sand just moves.
So much sand. It's literally tons and tons. And that's, where our seasons change is on the beach and in the ocean. I mean, our air temperature fluctuates, 5 or 7 degrees from summer to winter. But our right now we got clear skies. It's dead of winter.
Yeah.
We're in the high 70s, low 80s for temperature. And our seasons change in the ocean. In summertime, you come to the beach here. It's a huge beach with virtually a flat ocean. And working here at Tower 26, many times you get visitor inquiries to the lifeguard tower when they pull up in July to see the big waves. They've driven all the way from Waikiki as we see a backdoor wave on the out of the corner of my eye. Sorry, guys. Just getting swept up in the visual senses over here and distractions. But looking at the beach there, now with the drone cam, looking live onto the lineup. But you get those visitor inquiries during July. They've driven for an hour from Waikiki. They want to see the big waves, and they just think it's like there's big waves here 24/7 on demand. And we can put a quarter in the machine and make it happen for them. But I have to explain to them that it's seasonal. And they're so surprised and somewhat disappointed that they came in July for it.
Yeah, it's winter time. It's going to be the season to see the big waves of the North Shore. And we just saw, Rocky, Koa Smith get a nice barrel in and out. Hopefully we can cue up that replay. But you were talking about the weather. We have some wonderful weather. This is January in Hawaii. And, I just had a report in. Current weather in Chicago, Illinois, Rockwell, is 25 degrees over there. So we're really happy that we're here on the porch at the Volcom House to watch stuff like this.
And this just in, we have a score for Ryan Hipwood.
What's the real score?
According to head judge, Chi-Town Shiloh Oliveros, Hippo's score right now stands at an 11.17. So he is our new leader of the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. Wow.
Wow. So we're going to go take a break and we'll digest that. Hopefully when we come back, we can have another look at that 11.17 for Ryan Hipwood. Stick around for more Dahui Back Door Shootout. See if we have any takers. Beautiful condition. Big west-northwest swell on the rise. How's this microphone? Sounds on and good? We got voice level?
Sounds good to me.
All right.
And,
Here we go.
Look at these sets coming in. That one's a capping on the first reef. That's one of those that, it is so shallow beneath these waves. Gavin Beshin dropping in for Team Volcom now in the water. We've got Gavin Beshin, Balaram Stack, Kaimana Henry, and Imai Kalani DeVault all in the water for Team Volcom. And so the last team, Team Dahui Wax number 3, they pull in a big score from Ryan Hipwood, an 11.17. We watch Gavin's replay right there, just a quick in and out for Gavin. And Ryan Hipwood, your new leader for this year's Dahui Back Door Shootout. Tyler Newton still holding on to second place with a 10-point plus ride. Bruce Irons right in there with also a score that's right around 10 points. But incredible surfing from one of our international invitees that he's got now. Okay, he's got the big score. That heat is done. He's got possibly another round today. He's got a couple of more rounds through the weekend. Everybody's going to be chasing him now.
Yeah, new leader, Hippo. But we're going to see more excellent scores, I'm sure, because the swell continues to grow here. Conditions are still hanging in there with us, and the field of talented surfers are in the water. Right now, like you said, Volcom, Kaimana Henry, Gavin Beshin, Balaram Stock, Imai Kalani DeVault. Here's a little pullback drone shot of the layout here at Ehukai and the Bonsai Pipeline. That's the Quicksilver House where our judges are in the judges' tower. The 5 wise men are all up there, assigning scores to each and every wave. Rocky, not 1 through 10, but 1 through
12.
12.
Umi Kumalua. Yeah?
Yeah, that's right. Everybody's checking on their Hawaiian numbers. We're going to be throwing more Olelo in there. We're going to do our best job communicating with you and sharing Hawaiian words. Of course, to all of my hula brothers and sisters, if I miss a kahako or a okina somewhere as we speak some Olelo, kalamai, excuse me. I'm sorry. I know you guys are much more versed in that, but we're trying our best. And we're going to keep on doing it. Mai ka'i. And what is it now? It's still Aloha Kakahiaka.
Aloha ka kahiaka.
Then what comes after that, Rocky?
Aloha avakea.
Avakea is like midday.
Midday.
And then what, Rocky?
And then aloha awinala.
Awinala, like that's your like dinner time.
Afternoon time.
Afternoon. And then what, Rocky?
And then aloha ahiahi.
That means it's time to shut it down
And hiamoe.
and go sleep. Oh, that was good. We didn't even practice that.
Took you through one whole day right there.
That was
Day
yesterday,
in the life of yesterday.
2017.
Yeah, no, we're having fun, and I'm so impressed with what the Hokulea is doing, and we'll talk more about that after we watch this ride here of Kaimana Henry, his first ride of the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout. Deep in that one, spinning. Oh my goodness. That wave spit for the longest time I've ever seen a wave spit here at Pipeline. You talk about, here's a replay. Watch how deep and low he is right there, and watch how much it spits. It's still spitting all the way to the end, and almost spit Kaimana right out into the flats.
That was crazy. You caught me with the deer in the headlight look right there. I was just like, what happened? We got a beach interview right now.
Oh, we're stepping it up.
We stepping it up down there. That means the handsome Hawaiian Kainoa McGee is down with some words on the beach.
Yeah, I mean, I've been coming here every year since I was 14. I'm an Aussie, and I just love the place, you know, and I've got a lot of respect for the local guys, and I know it's, you know, it's not my spot, but I just really enjoy surfing out here, and I've been hunting that thing since I was 14, you know, and yeah, I'm just stoked that I got it today in these conditions, and this is as big and as gnarly as pipe gets, and I was nervous this morning. I was super nervous, and I was like, all right, it's on, you know. I finally got in it. First time surfing in an event at Pipe, so I've never chased a QS. I've always just free surfed, and so stoked that Eddie gave me the opportunity. I got a random call off him, and I was like, it's on. Yeah, I've been waiting for this call forever, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, look, I don't know if you can see at home, I got chicken skin just listening about the wave because I know the feeling myself. I know you said you've been searching for that your whole life. There's people who surf here their whole life and never got that.
Exactly.
And the fact that you got it, we got it all on camera, and the world is watching, brother. It couldn't have worked out any better. And prior to your heat, it looked like, pardon my French, but let's just say not very good. Yeah. And, you know, the waves weren't good, and then all of a sudden that set came in, and that wave pushed wide, away literally from all your competitors right to you. Like you said, you've never competed here before, and the stars aligned, brother. Like, just tell us real quickly what was going through your head as you see the set coming in. As you said, you were nervous, right? And that was the biggest set of the day at that point. So that couldn't have helped that nervousness or that butterflies you had in your stomach.
I feel like I get nervous before events like this, but when I'm in the moment, it's different, you know. But I knew that I had to be super under him. Everyone that had an opportunity has been too far out. So I just
Here
waited.
we go. Back to
and,
live action off
I
the
knew
bottom.
it was gonna
Stalling.
back off. Right at
Balaram
the last
stack.
second, I just whipped.
Styling. We told you about this kid styling in the surf and on land. That was a nicely executed pipeline wave by Balaram.
And mahalo for that interview from Hippo and Triple H, Kainoa McGee, the handsome, hairy Hawaiian that's down there handling our beach interviews and some beach commentary as well as we will look at a replay of Balaram Stack. And Balaram, not the deepest wave, but definitely probably a good photo from that particular ride. A fun ride, kind of stylish out in front and having a ball.
Yeah, great job and great execution. We're going to see more from the shootout. How's the new hats mean?
Brah, I like the color. I like the style. Got the shootout.
2017.
Right over the Hui emblem right
How many
there.
years? 21 years.
Holy moly.
Running. Tradition.
Well, Kaimana Henry able to get a score in the high 8-point range, and like we said earlier, even for an incomplete, so to speak, but just the heaviest wave off the bottom, that thing was draining, so square, and for him to even make it to where he was incredible. And like we said, it spit for almost the entire time he was in there. It started spitting and kept spitting and almost spit him all the way out on his board. He came out off his board, but still made it to the exit.
We'll see for the score. Do we got a score for that yet?
It was in the high 8-point range.
Okay.
Is what I could hear from our beach announcer that's talking over there.
Might have to take another look at that. Of course, at the end of the day, we replay all of it.
Just going to get our hats lined up over here. We got a
Here we go. Another replay of Balaram Stack. You could see him catching himself off the bottom, standing up and getting through that. A little bit of remix on the end. And Rocky working out his headgear. This is the new shootout. And
I like the
Neat.
curved brim already. That's a perk.
good logo, good colors.
You guys got to sneak a peek at my bed head.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Yeah. Anybody?
What? Too much chrono? Back.
Just a little.
And we didn't hear the whole
set-
time, but we just
a little set
did a little
redesign.
set, design.
Got Uncle Eddie, better Jace.
All of the peeps, Kaipo, Rocky, talking, Vala'au, talking story, dropping some Mana'o.
So we saw Kaimana Henry getting an epic ride that's going to be up for review, according to the big boss, because, like we said, for our judges, they do spend time after the event reviewing the waves because we have the liberty and the time to do so. So that one could be recalibrated to a little bit of a higher score because that wave was so heavy.
Yeah.
And he made it so far down the exit. But talking about Hawaiian culture and spreading the Hawaiian culture and keeping it alive is something that's very important, I know, to all of us. We're all not practicing native practices every single day in every part of our life when we have TVs and cell phones and this and that and cars. But the culture with the language, with the hula, with the surfing, with the and what we're leading to is the hokulea and the star navigation and just the amazing thing that they're doing, sailing around the world. Talk about literally taking Hawaiian culture around the world in a vessel, but also with its occupants.
I like it. I like where you're going with that, Rocky. Yep. The Va'akaulua, that's the double-hulled sailing canoe made for long distances, and you have to think of Polynesians as just basically astronauts, because what they would do, these guys are really astronauts. They would go get on these Va'akauluas and launch themselves into the vast Pacific Ocean and look for other islands that might not be there. So we know that our cousins from Kahiki, which is Tahiti, they came over here, populated this island, then we made Hawaiians. And then us Hawaiians, we got into another Va'akaulua, another sailing, voyaging canoe, and we went south of the equator to Aotearoa, to New Zealand. And that's where the Maoris came from. And so it's all one big Polynesian triangle, which is pretty incredible. And all you need to do is just listen to the languages between the three of us, and you can see so much similarities that you know we all came from the same place. There's a connection.
And also something that is very special is Hawaiian music. And I'd love to see the kids picking up the ukulele, picking up the guitar. My good friend, brother Brandon Tuilansa, the lifeguard here on the North Shore, excellent Hawaiian musician. Him and Noah Campbell doing an excellent job. In particular here on the North Shore, as we see up and riding Gavin Beshin. And Gavin, that one just had another section ahead, a freight train that was stacking up for Gavin. And his board pops up right there. Photographers are scrambling for the next wave to get out of the way as we watch a replay of Gavin queued up right away and kind of went for was deciding no grab or grab and decided to do the grab and looked like one ama crab going through that barrel. Or maybe more like the sand crab because he a little bit the kind of more fair skin. The sand crabs that came from the beach. But so Gavin, going through a freight train, not able to make that one. Probably won't be as good a score as Kaimana Henry, even though that was still a very heavy wave. But yeah, shout out to all of our Hawaiian musicians
the
out
musicians. I
there,
like where
keeping
you're
the
going
culture
with
alive
this.
with the music, which is so very important. It's so easy to get caught up in the popular music of today, which I'm not downplaying that at all, but sticking to the traditional Hawaiian music is very important.
I got some stuff to say. The main lady on the set over here, Mahina Chillingworth, her daddy, Sonny. You guys got to Google this. Find it on iTunes. Sonny Chillingworth, one of the masters of the slack key guitar. I get Chickasaw. One of my favorite Hawaiian songs is Kaula Ili by Sonny Chillingworth. It's a great story. It's a story about a Paniolo, a cowboy on the Big Island. He gets into a situation. He has to use his Kaula Ili. Kaula Ili means a leather rope to save himself. Go look at, or it could be a whip. And go look at Sonny Chillingworth. And then another one, more Hawaiian music trivia, is every time you talk about your daughter, Uluvehi,
Yes.
it always reminds me of Uluvehi o Kekai, which is a wonderful, wonderful song in hula by Auntie Edith Kanakaole. So just sharing a little bit mana'o with you. If you're not familiar with this music, please look it up. It's got roots to it. It's got meaning to it. And it's all part of our Hawaiian culture.
Yeah, and uluvehi meaning the abundance or the
Plentiful.
riches, the plentiful, and talking about it in a beautiful way. So a great song, Ka'uluvehi o Kekai, that you can look up. And there's so many different versions of it. But it's a beautiful song, and definitely check out Uncle Sonny on the Google, Uncle Sonny Chillingworth. And Mahina, mahalo for all that you're doing today and throughout the year for the different Dahui events. The shootout is one of the main surfing events, but there is the big, huge beach cleanup that happens every November here on the North Shore. During Easter, there's an excellent Easter egg hunt for the kids and so many things going on. The paddleboard race on July 4th, an iconic event here on the North Shore. If you can ever make it out, it's a much different scene than what we have here today, but it's just as enthusiastic, and the whole community gets involved.
4th of July paddleboard race by Dahui, I believe, is the world's largest paddleboard
Yeah.
race, right? I think we get upwards of 400 paddlers every year.
Yeah, I think it was even close to 600,
600.
Last year. And all types of vessels going from
Anything that floats.
from Sunset to Waimea Bay. And even the long run you can do from Turtle Bay to Waimea Bay,
That's
to
right.
Bay to Bay.
Anything that floats.
Yep.
You could tie up a bunch of trash bags. No, don't do that. But
Don't do that.
anything else that floats.
Uncle Terry then would be angry.
That's the other boss. We have the one boss up here, Uncle Eddie Rothman, throwing out some specialized limited edition shootout hats. And he told us we're going to review that Kaimana Henry wave again. And then we have the other boss, Uncle Terry Hui.
Down on the beach over
right
there.
down on the beach. So double bosses, double locations. Both are founding members of the Huio He'enalu.
Sometimes if you stay in between the two bosses, your two ears
Stereo.
taking a beating. Verbal lashing. We've all been there.
But that's what we like about Hawaiian culture. Again, we like a hierarchy. You know what I mean? Like, your uncles and your
Yeah.
kupuna, you're going to respect
Respect.
them. And then, Rocky and I are in the middle. I'm a little bit higher than Rocky because
Right.
I'm older. And then all you keiki, you guys know, you guys are like, keep it down,
Subordinate,
pump the
down
brakes
there.
every once in a while.
Pump the
Don't get too
brakes,
nuts.
very paddling for waves.
But yeah, we love that, we have a system.
I got to say mahalo to the grounds at Haleiwa, Ali'i Beach Park. They let me
Alright.
catch a couple waves out of there.
Nice.
Yeah.
The crew right there.
Yeah.
Julian Williams.
Was like the Crawford kids.
Oh, even
The
the after school special.
The after school specials was right around evening. It was like the sun was going down. It was one of those sessions. These days, just to get wet, just to catch a couple waves is a treasure and a blessing with everything that we all have going on these days. And so all of you recreational surfers out there, we appreciate everybody coming to the North Shore to catch some waves and surfing with aloha as much as possible. But it's these kinds of days with these conditions, as we see Gavin Beshin pull back, these kind of conditions, the North Shore just expands from Kaena Point all the way around to Kahalu'u, even when this
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
big swell. So spreads everybody out. A beautiful time to be out on the North Shore when we have these light winds and good swell.
There's some secret spots that are probably going off right now. Don't bring your camera. But if you know, you
Go.
know. And
Yeah.
go. But no show.
Yeah, and then I don't
Okay,
know, if you
whoa,
wanna
that
go
was
surf
my
now, you can
rhyme
catch
right
the
there.
replay.
If you know, you know. You can go, but no show. And don't put it on Instagram either.
No post.
No post. Here we go.
Oh,
Whoa,
big
what
late
a
drop. I think
drop.
that was Tom Grom, possibly.
No, Imai.
Oh, sorry, that was Imai Kalani DeVault, another Maui Volcom surfer. And Imai, man, that was a beyond vertical drop.
But that's the real Grom. There's Tom Grom and then there's Imai Grom right here.
And that's such a late drop. I think he was a bit surprised he made the drop and then kind of got a little hung up right under the lip right there. But that won't be one of his top 2 scores. So
Bright
far
future.
in this heat, Kaimana Henry with the most meaningful score, getting in the high 8s. And upon review, it could creep into the 9-point range just for being that gnarly of a wave. Balaram Stock had a pretty decent, ride that probably got some good photos, but might not be, definitely won't be one of the top scoring rides of the event.
But looks stylish.
But styling, super cool, super cash. New York, opposite of New York style.
Casual, because New York, you're pretty busy.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts over there.
But we're pretty busy over here, too. Remember? We're going to get back to that busy subject after this short commercial break. Don't stick around. You don't want to miss any of the Dahui Back Door Shootout 2017. Keep it locked.
Right back to the action after that short commercial break from Weed Maps, one of our sponsors here. And Kaipo meant to say stick around.
Stick around. I meant
and
to say don't go anywhere
and
but stick around. But it came out.
Don't stick around.
Yeah. Like a hybrid of a sentence that I didn't mean.
Speaking
I'm
of
glad you're still here,
sticky,
everybody.
Speaking of sticky, the Hui
sticky?
Wax is an excellent product that we have to give props to each and every time we come to the backdoor shootout. As we see Kaimana Henry for Team Volcom, live action. Little highline exit right there. Good technical ability to get that one locked in right there. Sometimes here at Pipe, you do have to take that highline exit to make it out. You see his previous wave, he was really at the bottom, and not much he could do about that on the previous wave because it was such a drainer. But this one, not fully top to bottom as normal or as a gnarly pipe wave would be like his last one, but did a good job finding the barrel, finding a way out, and getting a decent score.
Lau Lau TV is stepping up because I think that was our first view of slow motion in replay at the same time. You see, I'm telling you, this guy,
Slow-mo
he's coming into his own right now.
He's got
It
his
takes a little
directing
while.
face on.
He's got the directing face on. We want big ups. Jason Lau. Stepping in
TV.
here, Lau Lau TV. He's wearing like so many different hats, doing so many different things.
He's
and
literally
he literally
wearing
has
two hats right now. Sorry,
Bug got two hats on because he don't want anybody to take his auto on.
One forwards, one backwards.
Everybody knows the cockroach factor. When you,
Oh, bruh.
bro, you leave your hat
Get
around here.
choke around here. Hey, yesterday he stole his own coffee from himself. You go, oh, somebody stole my coffee, but he left it in a spot where, oh, it's over there.
Oh boy.
Hilarious. But yeah,
but-
you're right, though. You can have some stuff grow legs over here.
Well, the Hui hats are very valuable. They're
Oh, yeah.
hard to get.
I
They're
got text
valuable. These are
messages
limited
from some
edition.
friends on the mainland already.
They
Hey,
like
save
some.
me one hat. Save me one hat.
Ah.
I get them, you guys. No worry. I get them.
Rocky's gonna cockroach them for you. He knows where the hat stash
Yeah, look.
is. Look, he just took mine. There we go.
Kids in the pond. The
Yeah.
Keiki having a good day. Looks like they're in regular clothes. They're just like, hey, you know what? We're at the beach. I'm going to get wet, Mom and Dad. I don't care. This is too appealing. And if they're from anywhere in the mainland, right now this is hot, and I'm about to put my jacket back on in the shade over here because we're getting
But I'm a little bit,
a little
anu.
anu, small kind.
Cold. I
Just,
know, right?
A little chilly.
You were
with,
talking about
a little bit of breeze.
our beautiful water and how nice it is for you just to jump into the water. I got to make a little bit of a confession. So I come back from Australia. It always feels so good to come back to Hawaii. But you know what I do? It's like almost a superstition.
Yeah.
Whenever I come back home, I actually swallow a little bit water.
Oh, really? Some salt water?
Yeah.
Oh, get it in you.
I don't know. It's just like it's a superstition I've had like
I mean,
kinda my whole life. It's like a weird little tick, but
We probably all growing up here have swallowed gallons of water unintentionally.
yeah. That's right. My grandma
you
used to tell me
intentionally?
intention, just a little bit, yeah. I just a little superstition. But I remember my grandma.
Any gargling?
I gargle too.
Gargle, yeah.
Yep. I gargle. Sometimes I just bathe in the salt water, or if you see me, surf and then just take a shower. That was my shower at the beach.
That's definitely a shower substitute for a lot of us here that surf as much as we can. I've been doing a lot of dog surfing with Hawaii Surf Dogs. You can check out that on Instagram.
You know what? Look at our OSHA photographers. But while we're looking at the OSHA photographers, Rocky, why don't you just give us a whole rundown of, because Rocky's pretty sought after. And if you ever want to experience surfing with K9, Rocky Cannon's your man. Tell us about
we
it.
have guests at Turtle Bay that stumble upon this activity either through the website or on-site at Turtle Bay. And we get so many bookings, especially from kids that love the idea of riding on a wave on a surfboard with a dog. And those folks that travel away from their dogs, that are missing their dogs. So we fill that void with Hawaii Surf Dogs at Turtle Bay. And I have a huge 12-foot sup board that I can surf on, that I paddle with my arms like this. And I got me on the back doing all the work, 1 or 2 kids in the middle, and 1 or 2 dogs on the front. It makes for great photo opportunities. The kids, it started as a kind of a therapy thing with a kid being too scared to surf. And I said, you know, I have this dog that surfs. Would that be enticing to you? He said, oh, if the dog goes, I'll go. A little 5-year-old boy, like 5 years ago. And it spawned this legitimate business that I now handle at Turtle Bay. And it's a lot of fun. Check out Hawaii Surf Dogs on Instagram and see some of the fun shots and things that we're doing.
Is that the best way for people to get in touch with you? How should people get in touch with you if they want to go
Hawaii
surfing with
Surf
the
Dogs at Gmail.
Hawaii
is the
Surf.
email.
Okay. There you go.
And or through Turtle Bay Resort. And we do sup with a pup for the adults. So what I do is I teach them the basics of sup in a nice controlled area, no waves, flat water. And then when they're ready, one of my dogs will go on their board, and they're paddling around with the dog and think it's the funnest thing in the world, which is a cool thing for us to bring to our visitors and Kama'aina.
Awesome.
We get a lot of Kama'aina coming out too and hanging out with us there. So
there you go. Ilio.
Ilio.
That's the Hawaiian word for dogs.
And what is cat? Popoki.
Oh, we gave you so many Hawaiian words today. We're gonna keep
you
it up.
Get your
I like
notebooks.
it. I know. Bombayo gonna run out. No, we won't run out. We have many more.
We got plenty. Well, hopefully the south winds that were on the buoy this morning fill in a little bit. We were seeing some of the winds tend to have an offshore look due to the ehukai.
Yes.
The ocean
ocean
spray.
spray.
The sea spray off the top of the
And
wave.
here's
So
the Imai Kalani Devout from the Valley Isle. And I thought he was coming out of that one, but it just
So
got
did
a little pinchy on the end.
yeah.
There he is.
You know what I think is that the foam ball was just so huge.
Right.
And looks like Imai broke his board. Watch the slow-mo replay here. He gets in the barrel. He gets deep. Good form. And I think it was just so turbulent inside that barrel. It knocked him right off his board. And his board is now in 2 pieces.
2-for-1 special. Not the kind you like.
Yeah.
The one that just costs you about,
The
I
junk
don't know,
kind.
$500, $600. Maybe you sponsor, maybe get them cheaper for $350 or something. But
Yeah.
no matter what, you
Some
paid.
spectators hanging out on the beach with us right there. Part of our bonsai bakery.
Yeah.
Biscuits on the beach.
donuts out in the lineup. We got glazed donuts. We got sprinkled donuts today. We got
Yeah.
the heavy like cake donuts, if you
Yeah.
like.
You got the ones with the puka in the middle.
Oh. Oh. Bedazzled.
Prefer the ones without puka, especially here at Pipeline. Because, man, if you end up in one of those caves down there, it's a very precarious position to be in. But we're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll tell you more about the dangerous bonsai pipeline and the conditions we have here today for the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
All right, back to live action. Kaimana Henry just on a little late drop right there. Insider making up for his heat yesterday. Talked to him this morning. He said he didn't catch a single wave, just feeling it out and moving around, and wasn't sure if they were the first heat of shortboard, so wasn't sure if off the wall was in the playing field. And today, though, getting a score in that high 8, low 9 range that puts him in the playing field on the board.
Yeah. Is the biggest spitter of the day so far.
Oh man, I couldn't believe how long that thing spit for. It, like almost as soon as he pulled in, it just kept going like a fire hose.
There we
Gavin
go.
Besham.
Gavin coming through a little sneaky section and just cruising down the line with that
We're not in slow-mo, folks.
trademark
That's his
Gav
speed
style.
right there.
That's the steez right there. Guy's been doing it out here for a hot minute. Let's check it out again.
And now we're in slow-mo. Grabbing the rail, tucking in, gets a little, like you said, a little sneaker on the inside. Right around Kaimana Henry. And carving back to the whitewater. So Gavin Besham on the board. He had a pretty good run yesterday of some off-the-wall waves that put him, in the mix, so to speak. But still, that 11.17 ride by Ryan Hipwood, the top scoring ride of the first 2 days of our competition here. And I saw Kainoa McGee, our Triple H beach announcer down there, the handsome Harry Hawaiian. He was giving the chicken skin symbol of talking to Ryan Hipwood during that interview of that wave. And you and I both also were feeling the chicken skin on that one.
Yeah. It's crazy, right? How even visually, even if you're not surfing the wave, if you're a surfer, you can get that feeling just by watching it.
Absolutely. And we've seen so many unreal rides go down here over the years at Pipeline, and that's, one of the gnarly ones of this year so far, that wave of Ryan Hipwood. And looking at our beach, crowd starting to fill in. We've got the third story Volcom House view. Mahalo to Team Volcom. They just wrapped up their heat. Our next heat is in the water. I saw Balaram Stack come in. It looked like Gavin Besham was bringing that wave in. And we'll get you updated with who's in the water right now. There's Imai Kalani DeVault surviving, but is on his backup board. Broke his board earlier in the heat.
That's right. So who do we got out here in the lineup right now? Maybe we can look to the control center to give us an indication of the team in the water. Or Rocky and I can just look. We'll know as soon as someone stands up. I'm going to go with.
Okay, let's do a little guessing game and bet.
Oh, you like bet?
Who do you think? Okay, yeah, we can bet like for.
I think it's Team Quicksilver in the water right now.
Team Quicksilver.
Yeah.
Which would, oh yes, because I was thinking of who's the
I
blonde-headed guy out
cheated,
there,
huh?
and that's Koa Rothman,
That was an easy one.
sporting the blondie. Reef McIntosh joining him. Joey Johnston had a couple of nice rides yesterday, and Ryder Guess.
Ryder guess. The Grom. They're giving the Grom a chance out there. That's nice.
So
Good to see.
it's- You know, we saw Sir Tyler Newton earn his sirship, his knighthood, a couple of years ago here as a teenager. That's when we started calling him Sir Tyler Newton, of course, kind of playing with the Isaac Newton name. But Tyler made a name for himself here at the shootout. We'll see if Ryder Guest can do that. And that was someone on their backhand. I believe that was Joey Johnston.
Yeah, that looked like Joey Johnson. Charged it.
Yeah.
Couldn't find an exit. Here's young Ryder. Took a look at that. Or we're going to have the replay right now. And live action.
And Ryder Guess pulling in, coming out. That was a heavy wave right there, and just leaping with joy to make it out of that wave and get the approval from the beach. So Team
Wow.
Quicksilver gets on the board. Joey Johnston's wave we're going to watch on a quick replay. Dropped in, a little squiggly on the takeoff, and then the wave just kind of ran away from him. But Ryder Guess, his wave, just heard Kainoa McGee on his tippy toes saying Ryder was dropping into that one. And if we can cue up a replay of that one, that was a great wave.
And we were just talking about the opportunity for the young man, the Grom, semi-Grom. Good job. I mean, this is a time. You're going to be pipeline with just 3 of your friends. They're also on the same team with you. So if you're an up-and-coming surfer, what an opportunity this is. Let's take a look at it right here. I think we're just catching the end part of it. Where is he? I don't even know. Is there a Ryder Guest there? Oh,
so
there he
gone,
is.
yeah.
He was completely shacked at pipeline, and then he came out. So anytime you have a surfer that disappears completely from view, that's going to be a good score.
Yeah, that'll be a good score for Ryder, good score for Team Quicksilver. They had Koa Rothman get some pretty decent rides yesterday. Joey Johnson got a couple of backdoor waves. Reef McIntosh, we've seen him win this event before, and he was relatively silent yesterday on day number 1. Of course, probably waiting for more of these types of conditions. He's a big boy, he likes the big waves, and we should see him get busy here in the second round of the Dahui Back Door Shootout 2017 in memory of Duke Kahanamoku.
That's right. And thank you for joining us for this live broadcast on Immerse TV, Waterman League TV, also Oceanic, Time Warner Cable, Surf Channel 250 and 1250. Thanks for joining us. For the Surf Channel viewers, we are going to have a replay of all today's action tonight after the conclusion. But right now, we're going to just take a quick commercial break. Stick around. Don't go anywhere.
right, we are back to the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku, a live shot of our spectators on the beach enjoying the action here at the Bonsai Pipeline for this second day of Dahui Back Door Shootout action. And I'm Rocky Cannon, joined by Kaipo Guerrero and also with Kainoa McGee on our beach commentary and beach interviews. Jason Lau, Christian, and Keone all on the ones and twos with the broadcast team. There's our judges. Head judge Shiloh, Chi-Town Oliveros, handling all of our scoring up there with Beta Ben, Anthony, Esti, Lapo, hanging out at the Quicksilver House watching Team Quicksilver at the moment. Koa Rothman, Reef McIntosh, Joey Johnston, Ryder Guess. And looking down towards rock piles in Tower 27 here on the beach. And that's a very iconic view right there, looking towards rock pile from Pipeline. As you saw that, bro, we were just like techno remix, yo.
That was some EDM right there, man. What was going on? You know what, Rocky, kind of funny. We're having all these shots of Pipeline, but all the houses around us. We got contractors that are very, very busy. They're replacing the windows over here at the Volcom House.
Yep.
Right
Getting
behind
all ready.
us, Jamie O'Brien's major construction happening back there. And
Yep.
there's the boss with the limited edition hat right on the beach.
Uncle Eddie Rothman. And mahalo to Uncle Eddie for putting on this Dahui shootout for 21 years now. 1996 was the first year of the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. And there's been years, there's been a couple of years we haven't had it due to the conditions. And this is one of the events that's similar to that of the Eddie Aikau Invitational at Waimea. And the conditions have to be just right. And there's been years where they haven't materialized and there's been no event. So very special event in that regard, waiting for these prime conditions.
We're not going to run it if it's junk, basically. So it has to be good. It has to be big. It has to be kind of like this that we see on the scratch it. Koa Rothman. Big pipeline barrel. If anyone can come on, it's going to be Koa. And he does with the spit. I knew that was going to happen. How was that one, Rocky?
So just a incredibly surfed wave, perfect positioning, good job of pumping at the right time in the right place. Here we go, up and riding Reef McIntosh. And Reef just gets the dynamite boom right there as that wave collapses on him. He punches through and jumps off his board. But Koa Rothman, just a big, nice drop, long wall up ahead, had time to really set it up, make sure he drew the right line to find that exit, and disappeared for a good few seconds on a big wave.
I can watch that Koa Rothman wave over and over again. He waited a long time for that wave, but talk about an epic pipe barrel. We're going to stick with live action, make sure there's no much more live action coming through, and then we can queue up another replay of Koa Rothman's barrel. And you can talk us through this, Rocky.
So a bit of a roll in from the outside, and then just sets it up nice down the line and puts himself right in the perfect position to make it out of that barrel. Comes out with the spit. Look for that one to be in the high 9 range.
Maybe 10.
Maybe 10.
10.1, 2.
Once again, we're
Steep.
working with the 12-point scale.
Yep. Steep, deep, and underneath.
Hey.
I just stole one of Rocky's many catchphrases.
Again.
We're going to come back to Kaipo's Rank and Bank a little bit later.
Hey.
Oh, it doesn't even rhyme. It can't work for me.
Yeah, that's.
I did a countdown one time because Rocky always says 3, 2, 1, ikahi, and I did it one time.
My lawyers were calling him.
The lawyers are on the phone right away, and I just got a letter in the mail And so, but
Cease and desist.
I signed off on it. I have permission now, right? I can say
Yeah, no,
no.
no, I'm saying all of the things that we're discussing and phrases and all those are all inspired by each other anyway. So
Okay. So I can steal your lines every once in a while.
yeah, I just would like
Pipeline
some-
Bakery, I like that one.
would like some footnote credits,
Small royalty.
especially when you're on the WSL.
A small royalty.
I need global recognition.
Small royalty. Yeah, I'll give you the double royalty. But you know what? So I gotta pay Rocky royalties.
For
But you know
every-
what? 20% of nothing is still nothing.
Zero,
Easy math there.
even for us. Taking a look at the lineup right there, it's calm to the untrained eye, but man, if you know what is on the way, it is some booming sets. We've got a mid-size set coming right now, but we've got larger swell on the way. It's slated to be approaching the warning levels
Oh yeah.
later on this evening and into tomorrow, so it's going to get more and more intense and
It is.
more exciting as the day goes on and into the next couple of days.
Yep. Talk about booming. It's gonna be more booming than Nicki Minaj on a Friday night. It's gonna be that booming.
Wow.
It's gonna be like rattle the door off the hinges booming.
That's booming.
Like baseline, your hair is standing up. You're driving to Yokohama, booming.
Chest pounding.
That booming.
The lowriders driving by at 2 in the morning.
Okay, you can get the camera off us
These
now.
Darn young whippersnappers and their loud bass booming music.
Oh, that hip hop. Oh, right now, we're having the handsome Harry Bugga, Kainoa McGee. He's telling some people, don't go swim because it's very, very, very dangerous. So he's heeding the warnings for everyone. Again, Rocky, these long interval swells, the ocean can appear calm for short periods.
Yeah, it's almost like the lure that's telling you to, oh, it's inviting, it's calm, it's flat, it's peaceful, and then when those sets come, things can change so quickly and go bad very quickly. And we've seen it, you know, as our lifeguards respond to it, but it's, you know, sometimes that's almost too late, and we don't want to have any dangerous swimming conditions or any potential danger even, especially for the young kids.
Especially the keiki, exactly. So, Rocky, you're a former city and county lifeguard.
Mm-hmm.
It's the little ones, when you don't hold on to their hands or keep them within arm's reach, that's when things can go bad so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, the wave will take them off their feet, and then, you know, for them, they're only a couple feet in height, and the depth can change that quickly, almost like a flash flood, if you will, that just comes rushing in. And if you lose grip, that could be a very, very dangerous situation. So mahalo to our lifeguards. Mahalo to Kainoa McGee, who is a current city and county lifeguard on our beach announcing and very capable of letting our guests and Kama'aina know about the dangerous conditions that can exist even on the dry sand.
Oh, yeah, even on the dry sand. So heads up, we got the big surf coming. We're going to have a week of big surf coming.
Yeah.
And you know what? We're going to talk more about big surf, watch more big surf here at the Dahui Back Door Shootout. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
All right, we are back. Day number 2 of the Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku, 2017, and reaching for the Hawaiian Chip Company taro chips. Oh, ono. Between the Pacific sorbet, the taro chips, as we see Koa Rothman sneaking under right there. Oh my gosh, that was a bad place to be. Right now he is getting donuts. Right now I'm saying a little prayer for Koa, because that was a precarious position, very dangerous. He's popped up. We're looking over the balcony and over the railing and seeing that he's up. And his board, he looks a little sluggish to grab on. But his board is broken, as we see on the outside, dropping in Reef McIntosh and parking it in a big bomb.
Wow.
Right in the pit. Team Quicksilver, Reef McIntosh.
Perfectly executed by the pipeline regular Kauai boy, Reef McIntosh. Can't wait to take another look at that, Rocky.
Yeah, just like you said, great technique, perfect positioning for the particular wave he was on. And also Koa Rothman. We got to take a look at that wipeout from Koa. He looks a little bit shell-shocked, as he should be. That was a crazy one. Here is Ryder Guess. He's already got a really good wave under his belt so far in this heat. And Reef McIntosh making it back out, paddling as hard as he can to get back to the lineup. But you mentioned earlier, these guys are surfing with their teammates, which make that pretty cool in the sense that there's minimal hassling for waves.
Right.
And everybody's, surfing together as a team. In years past, it was different representatives from each team surfing together, which made it a little bit edgy, in paddling for waves. And I think over the years, what I like about this event is the constant evolution and trying to make it better and better each and every year. And that's something that I think has made it better, is team surfing together.
So let's take another look at this. So this one, Koa Rothman just waiting to pull in, but then unfortunately, boom, just takes the lip on the head, shoulders, etc., but comes up, usually back out there. But
Yeah.
let's take a look at this next one.
His board was definitely broken.
Yeah.
So he'll be on his backup board, and hopefully he's okay. He looked like he got his bell rung a little bit. As we see Reef McIntosh from the drone footage.
Ooh.
And
Slow-mo.
taking his time on his bottom turn. And then look at that shot right there. That's going to be somewhere in a magazine. And then just comes up right around the corner and parks it literally.
No grab.
No grab. Not the deepest barrel. Didn't disappear for a very long time, but great technique on a gnarly wave.
Yeah, gnarly with 2 G's.
Gnarly.
That thing was. Wow. Well, it's heating up here at Pipeline as we expected. Day 2 of the Dahui Back Door Shootout. Team Quicksilver on the water, running half-hour heats throughout the day. Hopefully we're going to get 2 rounds in today, if the conditions stick with us and if this swell continues to pour through and doesn't get too big.
Yeah, that's the forecast that we're keeping an eye on, is the size of the swell and how much it's going to pulse and focus here at Pipeline. With that westerly direction, we're hoping it kind of swoops in and still provides that nice pipeline barrel that we're familiar with. But we'll keep a close eye on those conditions throughout today and hopefully get off to a round 2. We're about, we only got a few more heats here in round 1. We have Team Quicksilver out there right now and just a couple of Dahui Wax teams to get out there, and we'll be all complete with our second round of the event. and some gnarly waves breaking out there right now.
That's right. So we already ran round one. Well, if we look at the whole competition, round one was yesterday. This is round two, and we could get into round three.
Correct.
This afternoon.
Yeah, that was
With a potential, you were saying, Rocky, of maybe even 7 rounds. You think before the conclusion of the contest?
yeah,
6.
If we're looking at
Saturday,
Sunday plus today, so that's
maybe, yeah.
3 times 2 is 6.
Yeah.
If my math magician skills are correct.
Use your smartphone.
And then the round that we had yesterday.
Yeah.
So, yeah, today is round 2 right now, and then we'll be potentially moving into round 3. Stand corrected on that. I believe I said round 2 earlier, but yeah. So round 3 is still tentative, but round 2 is fully in the mix.
I feel a little sea breeze up here, but out on the ocean, I still see kind of offshore-ish conditions and good conditions. And
Swirling.
Gosh, yeah, the wind swirling, and guess what? We got more monster surf.
There's a shot of a drone that you see just below the horizon, floating out there, flying and waiting for the next opportunity for a photo. And Kainoa McGee is having a hard time staying in his chair over there. He's getting excited about these waves, as he should be, because these are some excellent pipe conditions. Frothing.
Ah. So who do we got coming up next in the next heat? I think I saw some surfers preparing themselves.
Right there on the beach.
What team was Seth on?
It is a Dahui Wax. I believe it's Dahui Wax team number 1 with Jamie O'Brien, Ulu Boy, and we saw Billy earlier on a
that
team.
Must be Seth there.
So Seth will be in there. We had it. We didn't see Makua Rothman surf in the event, but that is Ulu Boy.
Oh, it looks like
And that's
Kala
J.O.B.,
Grace is
and
going to go out
Kala
there.
Grace was the other team member there. So a couple of goofy footers,
Yep.
a couple of regular footers.
Yep.
And they'll be heading out for Team Dahui Wax Ekahi, number 1. Or Nokaoi.
The best.
But Nokaoi is more like number 1, like the best team. But in the lineup here, they're just team number 1. So we'll call them Ekahi.
Aye. Yeah, you see our surfers jumping out there by Harlow's Rock.
You got to
and
have
gonna get drifted.
you got to have impeccable timing on a day
Right.
like today, because if you mistime your paddle out, you could end up with your tail between your legs, back on the beach
Walk back up the beach.
with a broken board.
Try them again. Unless, you break your board.
Oh,
back
that's
there.
the worst. Thankfully, never had that experience, but I've seen that experience many times from one of the houses here, from the lifeguard tower. Guys paddle out, don't even catch a single wave, get stuck at the sandbar on some triple ups, double ups, and just get pounded, break a board, have to turn around and come right back in.
I've had a one-wave session out here.
The walk of shame.
Yeah. Pearl on your first wave and then broken board, then come in. That's actually happened to me in my life.
I've had that happen. I was 15 years old when that happened to me, and was pretty embarrassing.
It happens.
It happens.
It happens.
Yep.
Sometimes when you pearl, it's actually like less of a wipeout. Like if you time it,
Yeah.
I remember mine. I
Getting
pearled and
under.
went boom. But then I
Yeah.
was so bummed because I came up and just only had the tail.
Pakak.
Time to go home.
All pakak.
Go home, cook rice, come back the next day.
What did your Rip Curl watch tell you on that session?
Oh, I didn't have that technology back then. Put it this way. That's when fins were still glassed on boards.
Okay.
Not too many glass-ons anymore. Couple, but
Yeah.
Just gives you a time frame of where we. And with a time frame, we can speak about some of the great pipeline Hawaiian surfers that have made a name out here. And I'm going to start with a name, and then you can do a name, then I can do a name. Then okay, you ready? I'm going to go Jerry Lopez.
I will go with Rory Russell.
I'm going to go with Dane Kealoha.
I will go with, I'll skip a couple generations and go up to Tamayo Perry.
Oh, pretty good. I'm going to go, how's this one? Bird Mahelona.
Oh, Uncle Bird.
Yeah.
Sunny Days, produced by Lau Lau TV. You got to go 12 o'clock. Not 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
Lunchtime.
And I'll go with Ronnie Burns.
Oh, good one. I'm going to go with Tony Moniz.
He's kind of all around. I would consider him, because he had a great Waimea
Marvin Foster.
status. Marvin Foster is good.
Michael Ho.
Derek Ho.
Mason Ho.
Coco Ho, sometimes maybe when it's smaller. We just got on a Ho tip right there. But
that just gives an example of how many great surfers we've had through all the generations.
Braden Diaz was one of the guys out here for a long time. Pipeline posse action.
We got your Kala Alexander in there just because he's one of our co-announcers, and he's gotten quite a few bombs out here.
Right.
Every time you watch the news locally and they come up with the wave and forecasts, you get to see Kala in the barrel every night if you watch the news.
Time, there's been so many guys, even just from this stretch of real estate right here, from the two Volcom houses, the Quicksilver house, Jamie O'Brien, obviously one of those guys. You think of guys like Sion Molosky and Cy Smiley even, who had some glory days out here.
And what about this guy? He may not be Hawaiian, but he's Keiki Ka'aina. He's a child of the land. He's born here. He's probably going to be here for his whole life, and he brought a world title right back here to Oahu, Mr. John Florence.
Yeah, this is where it all started for him.
Boom.
Here we go, paddling up and riding on a stretcher right there. This one get the extension. The West Bowl, look at that, threading through. I believe that is one of our Dahui wax. Or are we still on Team Quicksilver?
Right there?
I was hard to tell if it was Ryder Guess or if it was.
Oh, that was reef switch stance.
That was reef switching stance.
It looked awkward, so I was just like, "What is that? Someone's switch stance? Let's take another look at this." And so we can see he's trying to like fool us. Oh, I thought we had the replay. Not us. The replay.
That was a little stretcher that he had right there. You almost could have made that out. It was one of those like, J.O.B. does some switch dancing out here, and seen Michael Ho actually get a cover of Surfer switch stance pipe barrel. It's in Surfer the Bar on the row of covers. And we had a little fun trivia one time, over there with some beverages that look a lot like that.
Put them in the cup.
No shame, ass.
No shame, huh?
Go get them.
Hey,
okay, and so
5-0, come down here right now. You get 'em.
Naming all of the Surfer covers that are at Surfer the Bar, and one that I couldn't get was Michael Ho switch stance.
Is this our switch stance replay? Here it is.
This is
Reef McIntosh. Switch stance.
Reef turning into sand. Switching it up.
All right.
That was a fun little wave right there. But, if you go to Surfer Bar, it's one of the posters is kind of in the middle, and it's like, who is that? And I think it might be Alamoana Bowls, actually.
Probably Bowls. That sounds more like user-friendly for switch stance.
Yeah, for switching stance. But it's a Surfer cover
of
Pops Ho as a goofy foot.
Pop still gets excellent waves out here every single winter. It's just absolutely amazing. But you know what's... another capper out there. You can see him, the little white water on the outside. That's not little.
So far out. Look at where our surfers are, and look where that wave is, and look at from the beach level, and look at those people that might be swept away by this incoming set. Nah, they look...
they're good. They're high and dry.
Okay. But this one's going to peel in as we almost had like drone-on-drone crime right there. That was a close one.
Here we go. Ulu boy. Napeahi pulls in, travels, second section, third section, and no more.
Oh,
But
triple spitter.
went quite a ways.
Here we go, paddling. Up and riding on his backhand. J.O.B. doesn't like what he sees, so he bails out on his O-K-O-L-E. Trying to bust rhymes over here.
Okole.
And there's Big Mac, Reef McIntosh. Maybe possibly a little bit elated that his Chargers are moving to L.A. He's got some ties over there in Malibu, so
maybe closer for games.
yeah,
I know most people in San Diego
are
are not
bummed.
happy about that.
Very unhappy.
And we got a Raiders fan over there in the Lau Lau TV production corner, of course.
The big flop. Sorry, the car was broken.
Boy.
Take them down, and too bad. So sad. Better luck next year, as they say.
What is it? The 323 garage, if you're ever over there. It's Raiderville.
Oh, yeah.
Paoa, it's Raiderville all day. Here we
Cole
go.
Rothman shaking some water out of his nose after that incredibly crazy, gnarly wipeout, man.
What about the barrel, though?
And his barrel, too. He didn't get water up his nose from that barrel,
No.
but I'm sure he enjoyed that one. But we talked about paying the price and paying your dues here at Pipe, and that was a great
Example.
example of getting a sick one and getting your board broken and donuts and your okole handed to you.
You got to
It
pay to
happens
play.
to everybody.
Got to pay to play. You're not going to get a barrel if you don't take a chance, and you're not going to come out of every single one. No way.
Yeah.
Things go weird. Things go
even-
horrible. You can't
yeah.
plan ahead. you know?
Yeah, that was a weird one that Koa had too, where he was kind of just trying to sneak in, and it was, almost like, you're at the front door of like, come on, mom or dad, let me in the house. And no, your feet dirty, bro. You can come inside. You gotta go wash your feet.
Here we go. Washing off a little bit here in the saltwater room. Jimmy, Ulu Aloha
Ulu
Napeahi.
boy.
Ulu boy is what we know him for. And you can see how far he traveled, before that wave just kind of spun off. Third section, not
Yeah.
allowing an exit.
Yeah, one of those that it wasn't a grower, it was a shrinker. Kind of got smaller as it got towards
Tapered.
the end of that bowl. Yeah, tapered off a lot, and gotta have that contortion ability like Jamie O'Brien to sometimes squeeze out of those. But Ulu boy, he's talk about a humble, talented Hawaiian from the Big Island who's made great strides over the last couple of years, and it's been really cool to see him step up his game, not only here at Pipeline, but during the HIC Pro at Sunset Beach, right on the verge of qualifying into the Vans Triple Crown, and just unreal talent. And,
Big future.
Unreal aloha spirit, Hawaiian style.
Yeah. And by the way, we just concluded with the World Pro Junior Championship, and we got third place showings by both Finn McGill from the North Shore and Cody Young from Maui. So congratulations to those two Hawaii representatives. Mahina Maeda, runner-up finish, and Brisa Hennessy on the women's side getting a third. So congratulations to them. Logan Bediamal, Noah Mizuno, Zoe McDougall, you guys all surf great too, representing Hawaii. So we have a whole nother generation, and it just seems like the layers are crazy how much talent we have. You see them at Haliva every afternoon. The
Yeah.
6-year-olds are getting gnarly right now.
Yeah, man. One, Wahine that comes to mind. She's so little and young now, but Shreddy Lou Sakura Johnson
Shreddy Lou.
is, on a tear, and all the groms that are coming up these days on the boys and the girls side, giving Hawaii a very bright future for surfing.
Yeah.
All of them, of course, looking up to and emulating surfers like John Florence and Ezekiel Lau, who's another
On tour.
Hawaiian going to make it on tour. So glad to see some Hawaiians. You know, we love all of our surfers from Hawaii.
Right.
But, you know, those Hawaiian surfers we also very much root for and pull for on the global scale. So good luck in 2017 to all of you.
That's right. Well, hopefully we have a 2017 where we can see like a Carissa Moore win the women's title. We can see a John Florence win the men's title. Clean sweep for Hawaii. Could happen.
It's
It could happen.
Yeah, it's
And don't underestimate
Potential.
Zeke. Watch the rookies could come up and just blow people's minds.
yeah, Zeke Lau, very talented, surfing for Team Quicksilver also. And you know, still got Seabass out there doing his thing.
Yeah.
Which is always a pleasure to see.
Can we just make a wild card for Mason for every event?
Please. Well, you know, I believe he gets the nod for the Rip Curl events, which is cool.
Hopefully, yeah.
And we'll
Easter.
hope to see him in those events.
But this event right here is the place to be. And if you can't be here, you can watch it on TV, catch it on OC, Surf Channel, Oceanic Cable, Time Warner, 250, 1250 on the replays is going to be there without delay. Going to run straight into it.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, 2017, the
Well,
Dahui
there's-
Back Door Shootout.
There's some waves that you want to see again, like Ryan Hippo's 11.17 for 2017, 11.17.
We're going to get scoring here at some point, and then we can tell you guys the actual scores. But for right now, just enjoy the show, kick back, Kaipo Girl, Rocky
Sultry
Cannon.
sounds.
We're going to watch some surfing. We're going to share a little bit of mana'o. We're going to vala'au, talk story a little bit, and of all kinds of subjects. Hit us up if there's a subject you want us to breach. Oh, there is some right now.
Here
But
we
right
go,
now,
paddling
live
on the
action.
outside.
Kala.
Kala Grace. And, oh, man. He was so late. And then he ended up being just exploded at the bottom of the wave. It actually hit his tail and, like, made him do, like, an endo.
Heavy.
And that was, like, hit the front brakes kind. Over the handlebars.
You know how it is. Hey, riding down the street, forgot what hand to squeeze. You squeeze the wrong hand. Boom! Over the handlebars.
Strawberries.
Strawberries all over. Watch it. Here we go. Kala on the replay. Slow-mo. Up. Oh. Stop. And there you go.
Hit the front brake, went over, and looks like he's back on his board and up in paddling. So he's
So again,
in good
thank
shape.
you. Yeah. Thank you. I just want to shout out again the people at Time Warner Oceanic Cable for airing this live and giving us the replay,
Yep.
the rebroadcast every evening. So if you are going to miss anything, you can go back home after work or whatever and watch the show again and see some epic rides and actually some pretty heavy wipeouts today. Day number 2, 2017, the Dahui Back Door Shootout.
Mahalo to Dahui. Mahalo to all of our great sponsors. Konos keeping us fed with breakfast in the morning. Ono Konos and Kona Red, the super fruit antioxidant juice that we enjoy. Also mahalo to Aloha Salads. Coming up next, we have lunchtime. And Chef Adam Tabura with Pacific Sorbet. That is so ono. We enjoyed some of that earlier. And also mahalo to the Hawaiian Chip Company, Waiola Chip Company. And also thank you to Koha Foods, among our other sponsors, including our contributors and support like Hawaiian Water Patrol doing water safety today. They're staying busy out there, keeping an eye on these competitors. And also mahalo to our Dahui security all around the grounds here and all of our judging staff, our production team.
I feel very safe.
Feel very, very safe. With our
plenty
production
of
team,
security.
also Lau Lau TV
And they're not
and Waterman League,
small.
Christian and Keone and Tristan and all the crew, keeping us going on our live broadcast. And mahalo to all of you for viewing, supporting, and joining us. And take some time to support Hawaiian culture. Go visit the museum. Go visit Waimea Valley. Go, visit some of the landmark sites around Oahu. And, you know, if you're, whether you're a native who would like to learn more about your own culture, or whether you are a visitor or someone who has moved here, a transplant that's living in Hawaii now, the best way that you can we can all work together to preserve Hawaiian culture is to learn as much as we can and do what we can to help preserve it, practice it if you can, and support those who do. As we see, up and riding, grabbing a rail in the pit, stalling and traveling. I believe that was
You know who I'm going to go with?
that was Seth Moniz.
That was Seth Moniz. That was
Minitron.
Sethy. Look, I broke his board. One more Tokoro in half.
Oh boy,
Sorry,
broken
Wade.
board.
But looks like Seth's okay. That's the good news.
Yeah, waving his
We
board
always can
around,
get new
letting him know.
boards.
Yep.
We don't worry about the broken boards that much. Just Wade Tokoro's going to have to shape a couple more. And I'm sure Seth, because he's such a charger, especially these last couple winters, I would love to know the number of boards. Hey, Wade, if you're out there, if you could text me the number of boards that
You've
Seth goes
made.
through a season, that would be very interesting. Or Uncle Steven Sukiyama for Seth's brother over there on the HIC program. If you're there, Uncle Steven, if you can text me the number of boards that Josh goes through a year, let's take another look at it. Moniz, that three-point grab rail stance, does a great job to get inside the barrel. It's a big, roomy barrel. Still traveling, still going. I'm thinking right about here is probably where he got engulfed, and then right about there is where the board just went snap,
Yeah.
like a chopstick.
Hiya. Karate
boy.
chop.
Karate chop, chopsticks. We can snap it like a Kit Kat. Make one side for Rocky, one side for me. We can
Yep.
break one in half.
Give me a break. But don't break my board. Please, Pipeline, don't break my board.
I wonder if we're going to do any cooking segments with Chef Alan Tabura. Or maybe he's just going to bring us lunch.
Yeah, you're just going to bring them. He's going to make the delivery.
Shoots.
Yeah. But you can check out Chef Adam on adamtabura.com and see all of the new recipes he's coming up with. He's blending the fusion with local foods and contemporary foods and healthy, nutritious, and very delicious.
Yep. I would like to see more items on the menu, locally fusion with luau leaf. Because I tell you, it's one of
Oh,
my favorite
it's
foods
so
in the
magical.
whole
It's so
entire
good.
world. And
It's
with
like
that being
sweet
said,
spinach.
speaking of leaves, Lao Lao,
We're going to leave you guys.
we're going to leave you guys for a little bit. Then we're going to be right back.
Size set coming in for Team Dahui Wax Ekahi, #1. And J.O.B., Jamie O'Brien, is out there with Seth Moniz, Uluboy Napeahi, and Kala Grace. And we've seen a couple of broken boards already in this heat. So Seth Moniz on his backup board. And just kind of, today we've been averaging about a broken board per heat almost.
Yeah.
That we've been seeing. So the carnage and dues being paid by our competitors here at the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Paoa Kahanamoku. I'm Rocky Cannon along with Kaipo Guerrero. And Kaipo We've seen thrills, we've seen spills, scores in the double-digit range, and like you said, a lot of broken boards too.
A lot of broken boards. Few epic barrels coming to mind. I'm going to have to go with Ryan Hipwood as well as Cora Rothman for probably the barrels of the day so far. Reef McIntosh with a really nice no-hander too. So from my memory, those are going to be the top 3 so far today. And then we saw that near make by Kaimana Henry on the triple-double quadruple spitter. Thing was...
Yeah, it was just like one continuous spit from beginning to end. It was like literally like somebody had a fire hydrant turned on in there and forgot the wrench to turn it off.
Yeah. Summertime in Harlem, right here at the Bonsai Pipeline.
Playing on the reef is what we're doing here. Hawaiian Water Patrol looking on with our spectators enjoying the action in the reclined position. And we're going to take a quick commercial break and be right back with more action from the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duka Hanamoku. Stay right there.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
We're back. The Dahui Back Door Shootout 2017, but this year, well, today, day number 2, it's been all front door, all pipeline, all day. Swell has been increasing since this morning. Conditions are hanging in there. We got the Hui Wax team out in the lineup with Uluboy Napeahi, Kala Grace, Jamie O'Brien, and Seth Moniz all out there. You can see them. No jerseys. No need. Half-hour heats, and all the teams represented. Looks like up on, getting ready for the next heat. That looks like the long hair of Mr. Tori Meister. So he's going to be joining another the Hui Wax team with Tori Meister, Kalani Chapman, Nate Florence, and Eli Olsen coming up next. Kaipo Guerrero along with Rocky Cannon. And Rocky actually taught.
Oh, yeah, bro. I had to put on my little...
Anu.
Anu.
It's
My
a little
jacket
bit
is...
slow up here. We're at altitude because we're on the 3rd floor of the Volcom house. Mahalo to Volcom for letting us be up here.
We're 3/4 up the way of the coconut tree on the side over here.
And then also mahalo to whoever's bedroom this is.
Yep, for the
And
team
then,
riders.
Who else am I going to mahalo? I'm going to also mahalo Wyola toasted coconut chips premium snack.
Yeah. Chachayam, the bug of mean.
Okay. Taste test.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's coconut. Toasted. Yummy. You know what that would be going on? Some of my Pacific sorbet. Got a sprinkle on top.
Oh, yeah.
And then
It's
I want
the
to wash it
ultimate.
down with some Kona Red. But then I look forward to an Aloha salad for lunch.
Yep. Salads and subs from Aloha Salads. Mahalo. Here's J.O.B. Jamie O'Brien pulling in at pipe like he does so many times and comes out textbook style and putting on a show for the beach crowd here and for you guys watching live on Oceanic Time Warner 250 and 1250 or on immersedtv.com and watermanleague.com. So many ways to enjoy this very unique, awesome, locally produced, Hawaiian produced event here on the North Shore.
Yeah, we even got a Hawaiian director right now pointing and snapping and on the walkie-talkie doing everything. But this guy, how many times have we seen him do this and
On
it
the
never,
boil.
ever gets old? Stalls, grabs off the bottom. Where is he? I don't know. JLB, he's in there somewhere. He's on the phone ball. He comes out, spit, and he's just like laughing. And by the way, look at JLB's looking a bit more ripped these days, man. This guy's
Yeah.
looking like he's been doing some heavy cross-training, CrossFit.
CrossFit kind action. I know Kyborg's been doing a lot of training of different athletes, surfers, grapplers, fighters, and he's got a great dojo down
Yeah.
across from Ali'i Beach Park.
Yep. Kid Pellegro.
Yeah.
With some of the ninja sticks.
Down over here at Sunset Beach Jiu-Jitsu at Ezra Sit and the gang there. So, yeah, the surfers in the past, you know, more known for like, you know, just being adept in the water and swimming and surfing. But now, these days, they're just full-on athletes and do a lot of cross-training and stay in shape. Even the nutrition, diets, all of that coming into play with the surfing athlete of today.
Yeah, and thanks to SBJJ, JD Donner, Kyborg, and Ezra Sit. Just pay
And Uncle
attention to
Kid.
pay attention to your, like your arms and your legs when you're around those guys. Armbar, leg
Yeah.
lock,
You don't want to leave them extended. You get locked up
rear
real quick.
naked choke.
Watch out for your neck. You'll be wearing a forearm necktie before long.
Just so many ways to
Great,
get choked
great,
out.
awesome
Crazy.
view right there from our drone footage and our drone operators. Mahalo to all of our cameramen, Laurel, Eric, Todd, Chris, doing a great job keeping us in tune with the action and checking out some cool shots of the beach, spectators, and everybody enjoying the Bonsai Pipeline. It's a show no matter what when you come on a day like today with this swell, but then you look out and you see like, wow, it's a lot less crowded than it usually is, and the dead giveaway for a contest sometimes is the color jerseys.
That's right.
But today, like we said, there's no jerseys required, so it kind of just looks like a fun, weird misto free surf day.
The only thing that's giving this away as a contest is the constant knowledge getting dropped on the beach by Kainoa McGee.
Yeah, knowledge dropping commentary
So it's
with
to
some
the competitors.
talented footballers down on the beach over there. Let's see, just bust out the jacket. Bro.
Rocky's gonna put on the
It's
beanie.
January in Hawaii, bro. My ears are getting cold. My feet are freezing right now. Somebody send me some socks. Gotta put that on my list to bring for tomorrow.
You're right. I'm
Got,
gonna bring some socks too.
Larry Haynes on the video in the water too, just continuing to shout out our production crew as we saw Kala Grace on a quick one right there. But yeah, saw Eric Ipple down on the beach with his helmet on, so he's getting some water stuff as well. So
Great crew.
good crew. Judges, mahalo. They've got a pretty tough job, especially after the contest is done. They look at all the replays and even further analyze the scores, assign scores to those waves, and get them as appropriate as possible. As we see Kala Grace, that one's going to be an easy score.
Yeah. Small score. And also mahalo to Jason Lau with his Lau Lau TV talent coming in here and being directing right now. And gosh, day 2 shows tightening up. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, if you guys were joining in yesterday, we thank you for tuning in for day number 1. We had longboarding action first thing in the morning, got into some shortboarding, and then we had stand-up paddle and body surfing. So in honor of the great Duke Kahanamoku, we exercised all kinds of wave riding out there today.
Ooh, Rocky got some information. What you got, Rocky?
Okay, so I just got handed a piece of paper here that has our stand-up paddle round 1 scores, and looks like our top score combo is from Keahidea Boyts from Australia in the stand-up paddle. And talk about a guy who's well-rounded in the water. That guy is amazing. And he's got a 14.84 two-wave total. And coming in at a close second is Kai Lenny with an 11.6 two-wave total. So those guys from round one are...
Oh, so we're going to change up the format a little bit for the next round. There's some information right there. Rocky, what are we going to be doing? Well, we're going to call the end of this heat, and then we're going to get into shortboard round 3, it looks like.
We've got one more heat to go for
one more
round
heat to
2.
go.
Tori Meister, Kalani Chapman, Nathan Florence, Eli Olson coming up for team Dahui Wax Elua, number 2.
Number 2.
And they're coming up right now. And then we're going to get into round 3 of our shortboard division.
We're going to change it up a little bit.
We're going to change up the format. We're going to combine 2 teams together to have 4 heats of 8 surfers. And we'll get the heat time. I imagine it could be a 60-minute heat, possibly. And
maybe stay seeing the buoys that we're going to be washing out here.
Maybe keeping it to 30 minutes and finishing a little
Earlier
so that
that's
we
what I'm
can
thinking.
escape the wind and escape the big swell that's on the way. So we'll get more details on the format change, a slight format change here for round number 3. But we got to wrap up round number 2.
Yep.
Dahui Wax number 2. Tori Meister yesterday got some incredible backdoor waves. Nate Florence, always a threat at
Nasty.
Big Pipeline. Nasty Nate. Kalani Chapman, a
What do you
former
gotta say?
finalist here at the Pipe Masters and constantly getting in the runnings for the wave of the winter every year, it seems like. And then Eli Olson, the Hawaii regional champion, coming off a great 2016, fresh in 2017 here at Big Pipe.
All right.
So the stage is set.
The stage is set right here. Look at the stage. We're looking at the stage right now. That is the Quicksilver House where our judges' tower is. Right next to that is the small Volcom House. We're up in the big Volcom House on the 3rd floor, but we can zoom in and see the wise men, as well as that portrait of Duke Kahanamoku, who we are honoring this year at the 21st annual Dahui Back Door Shootout Kaipo Girl, again with Rocky Cannon. And we got another round coming up, and we're going to find out about those heat times and let you know. But thank you for sticking around, either on immersedtv.com, watermanleague.com, or my favorite, because I like it in the living room, Oceanic Time Warner, Surf Channel, and Nasty Nate getting nasty at Pipeline. Where did he go?
He was gone.
For a long time in a barrel.
He was disappeared. We're going to watch that replay, and Nasty Nate Florence.
He had enough time to snack on a couple of those Wyola chips in there before he came out.
A great technique. As you see him, just the nose of his board barely visible as he goes into that second section. And one of the only guys we've been able to see who has been able to make it through that second section. That's been such a long extended wall right there. We saw Kaimana Henry almost make it. We saw Gavin Beshin kind of get caught behind on one and a few other guys. But Nasty Nate able to thread through that one, and it held up just enough, but also his technical skill in the barrel helped him make it through that one.
Well, Nathan Florence. Nathan Fletcher's in a different heat. Nathan Florence.
Don't worry, I did that yesterday too with the Nathan FLs.
Yeah. Well, I'm just getting back to that wave that he got at Chopo 2 summers ago, I think.
Yeah.
That one of the craziest waves ever ridden
At
by
the
a
break.
human being, pretty much anywhere.
And anywhere.
Yeah, but just again shows you that backhand tube riding ability that he has. So it must be a little gene in the family, in that Florence family, you know?
Well, he's waiting for a score right now, and we have
Technology.
some technology to provide that when it comes through.
Oh,
And we're going to take it down to a beach interview from Kaimana
Of the
McGee.
event. I was saying while I was commenting live that I don't know what Dad's cooking up, secret sauce you guys got going on over there, but the first 11 of the event was 11.17 by Hippo, who's been hanging out at your house, and then you went on that last heat and got an 11. Tell us about it.
Yeah, today's the kind of day that, a lot of people are going to get 11s. It's big, it's gnarly, it's perfect. If you make the hard part, the drop, then there's another hard part because there's so much energy in the water. You just got to hang on for dear life. And it was actually funny. I was so stoked that Hippo got that wave, and he was kind of rubbing it in a little bit. I was like, I'm going to go get 11. But I didn't know what I was going to get myself into.
Yeah, no, well, you got yourself into 11. That's what happened. Just tell us real quickly how you guys feel about this format, the way it's set up compared to normal competition.
It's awesome. It's you know, it's always a win-win surfing pipe with 4 guys out, but when it doesn't matter if you make your heat or not and you still get to surf 3 or 4 more times, I mean, that right there is just money in the bank as far as it goes just in surfing. You know, just like surfing with 4 guys out of pipe is worth some kind of money, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You can't, it's basically priceless. So again, here, Jamie O'Brien at Dahui Back Door Shootout, the 21st annual in memory of Duke Hanamoko with a second 11-point ride of the day, the event as a whole. Aloha.
All right, we are back from the beach interview from the 4-H, the happy,
4-H's.
handsome, hairy Hawaiian Kainoa McGee.
Get you happy in there.
Down there. So talking to J.O.B., Jamie O'Brien getting a good score for his team, the Dahui Wax #1, and putting down a good score on the board during that last heat. And we're on to live action now with Team Dahui Wax #2. Rounding out our round #2, we saw Eli Olsen briefly on a wave, and we saw somebody in that barrel. We'll get clarification as we caught up to that surfer in there. That was Nate Florence again, but Nate Florence already with a good one in this heat. I'm going to refresh our screen and see if we get a score coming in. And they're joined out there by Tori Meister and Kalani Chapman. That
Wow.
wave peels through unridden, and man, talk about the stock footage of unridden waves that you can get on a day like today. Even, you know, from videos to still shots, you can get so much great shots of empty waves on a day like today.
I think that's why we have so many water photographers right now. They're trying to get that, you know, not just the athletes, but yeah, empty, beautiful. A lot of them just so mean that it's pretty much unrideable. They're just, you know, doubling up upon themselves and
Beyond
square,
vertical.
beyond vertical. Yeah, heavy. So next round, round #3, we're going to get into 8-man heats. And I don't know if I heard correctly. I may have from our beach announcer that they might be throwing them in some jerseys for identification. We'll clarify that, as well as the heat times and everything. Once we get that information, we'll relay it back to you guys. Our viewing audience, thank you for joining us here at the Dahui Back Door Shootout.
Actually, I'm going to utilize some technology here and send out a text message to our head judge. How long the heats?
How long the heats, and if they're going to wear a jersey.
Round 3.
And are they going to wear a jersey?
And get jerseys?
Question mark.
Question mark?
Emoji. Show them a little wink emoji.
A
Ilala
wink?
showed me an emoji yesterday or the day before. I didn't realize
Yeah.
it was on my phone. There's a shaka emoji.
I never see them.
You never see them.
I know. Yes, you said it's the call me one.
Well, that's what they made it. It's supposed to be
But
call me, but
I
we're going
tried
to turn it
type
to
in
shaka.
call me and it didn't come up on my phone. Oh, backdoor. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
We are gonna see her
my
right today.
goodness.
Tori Meister
Charging.
looking for that back door, the Tormeister.
I just got surprised that we're back on camera right now.
Yeah,
I heard
you
Jason
never hear the
snap
snap.
right there. I was looking at Tori Meister because I wanted to see if when he pops
He's
up.
alive.
For real.
That was a gnarly one.
So that was my main concern. But thank you for joining us. And back on our table
Drone
shot.
cam. Aerial shot of the beach and setup here. Tori Meister, you see him paddling for that back door. He's eyeing it up all the way. No doubt in anyone's mind what he's thinking right there. And steep, deep, and underneath. pumping, and then it just closes out right on his noggin. And we're back.
And right
In the
now, by
booth.
the way, Tori's just getting lit up because he put himself in a zone, and there's not a lot of backdoor waves, and all these other waves that are coming through right now are just closing out. We're watching him. He might want to come the long way around. Yeah, he's going to make that decision right now.
Hawaiian Water Patrol going to go pull the assist to Tori Meister to get him out of that zone and back around the proper pipeline break. You see Pomai Ho'opili buzzing through your screen right there just a moment ago. Mahalo to Uncle Terry Ahui, Kamalani Ahui, Kavika Foster, Pomai Ho'opili, Kyle Pao, Cliff Botello, Abe Lerner, all part of the crew today. Kai Garcia, as we see Kalani Chapman doing what he does best, which is make heavy drops at pipeline. And still more waves out the back.
So we can hear our beach announcer warning the beach. We're anticipating definitely big surges coming through, in Hawaiian Water Patrol, meanwhile, trying to get Tori Meister back out in the lineup, or maybe bringing him in for assistance.
No, he's just the beach right there. It's such a drop off. It looks like he was going to bring it up the beach. But there's that
just
one
wondering-
little bank, that sand bank that's still there. And we're back on.
And we're back on.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Listen for the snaps. That's when you know the camera's
Yep.
back on. Oh,
Boom. There's a bust through the white water right there.
So Pomai's going to have to take Tori way, way down the beach, I think, to find a gap to come back out. Because this last set was probably like a 10-wave set. So
And it
Hawaiian
was-
Water Patrol, super skilled, best PWC drivers in the world, for sure. And so it seems like Pomai got past that mountains of white water that you see on your screen right now, and he's going to deposit Tori Meister back outside. You can see Eli Olsen to the left and to the right. Nathan Florence.
I got to say
Positioning
mahalo
themselves.
to Alcoteria Hui and Kavika Foster for believing in me many years ago and giving me an opportunity and training me as a Hawaiian Water Patrol. And I still use so much of the knowledge that I've gained from that when I take guests out for different excursions in the ocean. And it's so important to, make safety the utmost priority, especially when it comes to taking folks into the water that aren't used to the water and are going in the ocean sometimes for their very first time. So mahalo to Hawaiian Water Patrol and Uncle Terry and Kavika in particular, as we see the world's most entertaining surfer in and out of the water, Mason Ho, jogging down to the beach. I mean, even that's entertaining right there.
He's looking excited. He's looking excited to get
It's
out
like-
there. I like that. I like
don't
when
know
I
if
see
you've ever
Mace all
seen
excited.
the Seinfeld episode where George is telling Jerry, like, can you just not be funny? Like, you're so funny all the time. And he's like on a date and like he's trying to be the funny one. So he's telling Jerry not to be funny. And then so Jerry's like, okay, I'm not being funny. He's like, you're still funny. Stop doing that.
Yeah,
And he's
some
not
people are
doing
naturally
anything.
funny.
And Mason is just one of those guys, like, everything he does has got some flair, some entertaining, some, showmanship, and it's not even intentional many times. It's just Mason being Mason.
Just like you, Rocky. Sometimes you're funny and you don't even try. Then I let it go for awkward silence for a while everyone thinks about that.
Right. I know. Funny looking, yeah.
No. You handsome bugger.
Okay,
you got to be good
funny
looking
smelling.
just because we get mistaken for each other so many times. Hey, by the way,
We're keeping score.
I'm Kaipo Guerrero. That's Rocky Cannon. Rocky has a beard. He's a little bit taller than me. A little bit younger than me.
It's so funny. We do keep score. Whenever somebody calls me Kaipo, he gets a point. Whenever somebody calls him Rocky, I get a point. So call him Rocky plenty times, you guys. Just
Rocky's
for fun.
actually winning right now. And I don't know if it's because it's like a more catchy name than Kaipo. It's Rocky, you know what I mean? Like, There was a flying squirrel named after him, or he was named after the flying squirrel. Actually.
Yeah, we've sent each other text messages before, like, "Oh, frick, I'm in the supermarket," and somebody just called me Kaipo. Or you're like, "Oh, I'm at the airport. You're not gonna believe it. Some guy just came up to me and called me Rocky."
I usually just let him go and stuff, and then after I'm like,
"Yeah,
no,
it's cool. Yeah,
it's cool."
Like,
I'll tell him you said hi.
Right on, Kaipo. You've been doing good on the WSL and stuff. Oh yeah, cool. I enjoy traveling.
All the way from Wailua to Foodland.
Yeah. There's some spectators hanging out on the beach and getting an up-close view of the great surf here at Pipeline. It's so famous for. So some scores coming in. Nate Florence, that backside barrel at Pipeline, a 917.
Nice.
So breaking the 9-point barrier is Nate Florence. Tori Meister gets a 6. Kalani Chapman a 5. Eli Olsen had one small score, but keep in mind, once again, all these scores being tallied and the high scores being kept, the top 2 high scores, and they're counting towards their team scores as well. So there's an individual prize and then the team prize as well.
Do we know what the prize purse is yet this year?
I've heard it's around 50 grand.
Ooh.
As it's been in the past. Kalani still was going in that one. That was a great effort from Kalani Chapman. We'll see if he gets some travel time credit, some mileage points.
Yeah. Hawaiian miles, earning them the hard way right here. Can't redeem them for anything other than perhaps a little bit bigger score. We're going to take another look at Kalani Chapman. Rocky.
He's on a bit of a bigger board, which is not a bad thing to have here to get that wave to let you in a little earlier. But then once you get in there, that wave just kind of moving and bending, and it's right there. He's doing his best Mark Cunningham impression, probably body surfing, trying to make a reappearance.
Who won the body surfing yesterday?
The body surfing, I believe.
Sorry to put you on the spot. Somebody
was to me. It was between
Mark
Kai
Cunningham?
Santos,
Oh.
Abe Lerner, and Pomai Ho'opili, actually.
Cat.
Pomai had a couple of spinners, and his hair was let down, so it was really
Real
accentuated.
dramatic.
Yeah. Dramatic.
Maybe extra drag with
Spins.
that hair, though.
Yeah,
But
possibly.
he pulled it off.
He had some great rides, and probably was in the top 3. I know Shani Noka had a couple good rides, too. We didn't see an appearance from the great Mark Cunningham.
Oh, we did not.
But we did watch a lot of great wave riding from the most organic, pure form of wave riding in body surfing.
That's right. All you need is a pair of fins and a Speedo.
Or
What?
some shorts.
But the guy in the Speedo is always going to beat you.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. There's some guys
Generally.
going with the bolo head hydrodynamic haircut, too. That was Abe Lerner sporting that one yesterday.
Abe can do it all. He's a great, he's part of the Hawaiian Water Patrol, right? Body surf. Surf's really good.
Yeah.
Heard he's got a pretty mean golf game.
Got a good golf game. Definitely so.
Little shot of our spectators right here. Absolutely free.
All age rager.
All age rager here. And you can bring home a souvenir. Oh, no. Never mind. No more T-shirt booth at the park.
Yeah, that's okay. You can go to check out the website, dahui.com, and do all of your merchandise shopping there and see if you can get your hands on some limited edition shootout gear. And, the Hui going global, going worldwide, available everywhere. A symbol of Hawaiian surfing, a symbol of he'enalu, the art of surfing. And that symbol, so timeless. It goes back so far. And I remember, getting my first pair of Hui shorts. Is here Eli Olsen. I'm sure he remembers his first pair of Hui shorts. It was probably not long ago, as he's grown into a great young surfer, the 2016 regional Hawaii champ.
That was the first applause of the day right there from the beach. So that was kind of cool for Eli Olsen. Heard some claps. We were talking about the spectators pulling up over here.
Yep.
Eli,
It was a kind of a
good
golf
job.
clap. But
Golf, hey, Sony Open's going on the same time right now.
yeah, watching
But
some of the replays.
It's way nicer over here than Waialae.
Oh, yeah. This is the place to be. As we watch Eli Olsen paddle for this one, you see him eyeing this one up really close to his fellow teammates right there. The tight takeoff zone that is Pipeline. And really a late drop. Good job of negotiating that one. And kind of falls right into the slot. The wave didn't extend down the line, so it didn't give him a deep barrel, but gave him a nice opportunity for a stylish hair whip and probably a nice photo of a great steep pipeline drop.
Yeah. The water angle on that is probably going to look really good.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure we're going to see some of these clips from the water in the future in surf publications and on the internet. But yeah, Rocky, we're almost done with our last heat of round number 2, and then we're going to get into round number 3 here at the Dahui Back Door Shootout. We're going to check all of our information devices.
So, just getting
What do you
word.
got?
Round 3 going to stay the same. 4-man heats.
They went change
So
them
we're
again.
Sticking with the
Okay.
current format.
Okay. And then did they
And-
answer how long the heats?
And I believe still 30 minutes. That would take us to the 4 o'clock hour, which is our end of day. And just about 8 minutes remaining in this heat right now. With 12 o'clock midday, Aloha Avakea around the corner. And that will be the end of our 4-hour round 2. And starting our round number 3, I believe looks like we're going in the same order with Team Weed Maps on deck. As that looks like Bruce Irons out there. We saw Mason Ho getting ready. So that's the Team Weed Maps team with Nathan Fletcher and also Tyler Newton.
So as we wait for that to start up, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Stick around for more action here at Bonsai Pipeline. It's the Dahui Backdoor Shootout 2017.
Wow. So we are right back into the action. Eli Olsen with cameramen in the channel claiming it for him. What a late drop. Crazy positioning. Found the barrel, rode in the barrel, and came out hero status type of wave right there just to make the drop on that replay. And almost just teetering on his heels and came out standing proud. Good job right there, Eli Olsen. Surviving and thriving on a pretty nuts, heavy pipeline wave. I saw the water photographer. I think that was Tony Heff just giving him the fist in the air like, wow, that was amazing. So Eli Olsen gets a score on the board for his team and for himself. The Dahui Wax Elua, team number 2. Eli Olsen getting a score. Nate Florence already with a 917 during this heat. And that score for Eli Olsen, that was a late drop kind of let go of the rail, almost lost control, and was able to regain composure while in the barrel and came out standing tall. He had a previous score of a 7.0, so this wave going to be much better than that, at least by a couple of points, and he'll put himself in the mix with an excellent score.
What's the chance of seeing that Eli Olsen wave again?
We're going to we'd like to see it again. That's one you can watch over and over again, and that comes in at an 8.67, so right at the top of the 8-point range for Eli Olsen. Just about 5 minutes remaining. There's Bruce Irons walking down the beach for Team Weed Maps, feeling that surge of water coming up over the berm.
Oh, so much action, Rocky. We got like 1, 2 drones, 3 drones. I actually hear a real helicopter out there too.
An actual helicopter is hovering above, in addition to the 3 to 4 drones that are patrolling the area.
So the airspace is completely occupied right now. We got about 12 water photographers floating around in the channel trying to get some images.
It's a free-for-all.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4 jet skis also out. A lot of stuff going on here today, day number 2 at the Dahui Back Door Shootout.
It's Aloha Friday, and here we are, Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero, bringing you the live play-by-play action and all of the necessary MC announcements and surfing.
And look at the
analysis.
information is getting handed to us right now. Hand it over.
Literally.
This is how we do it. Just
Wow.
back to 4-man heats. We went to 8, back to 4. We're back to the original format. And so coming up next is going to be Weed Maps, Team Weed Maps. So if you want to learn more about Weed Maps, check out their app or their website. They offer many services that can benefit you. If you're in need, check out Weed Maps.
And our 4-man format that has been reestablished and re-implemented here was due to the surfers' voice and vote. So
They said, boy, we don't want to go out there with 8 guys.
yeah, that's crowded.
You told us 4.
They would pay big money for this guy.
How come?
So 8 guys was the
That's
original
classic.
round 3 format. They said no.
We only let go 4.
4 guys.
Only get 4 wave sets, so we only got 4 guys out
And
there.
only like surf with my team guys.
I don't like surf with those other guys.
And so we're back to the 4-man format, and that's another cool, unique thing about this event is they
Cooperation.
rely heavily on the surfer's opinion and the surfer's voice, as a little bit of texture is being created on the water right now by a slight sea breeze. So the south wind that was on the buoys this morning was just kind of a swirling wind.
Come on,
that's
south
been
wind.
variable kind of all day long and even into yesterday. And we're at the 12 o'clock hour right now with just a couple of minutes remaining in this last heat of round 2. And we'll see if round 3 could be still tentative. We got the next heat that paddled out, but these sets that are coming in are virtually
closers,
unrideable, no scoring potential. And we could see a possible update in the situation. I know the surfers are down there milling around and talking to each other and checking out the conditions as we speak. And you see the spectators starting to feel a little bit of surge coming over the berm right there.
Yep.
Front row seats here at the Bonsai Pipeline. No admission fee required.
And Rocky, the Makani has been coming up steadily too, the wind. And coming up from not a direction that we will not as favorable as we would like.
Yeah, just the sea breeze right now, the convection from the land heating up,
The vocabulary
Aina Vela,
from Rocky Cannon continues.
the Aina
Conviction.
Vela, the hot land that sucks in that air from the cool ocean, brings us this sea breeze. And there's many times on these types of days that we hope the clouds stick
That's
around
right. Yep.
to keep the land cool, but it's clear skies, getting a little warmer, and that sea breeze coming in off the ocean.
Think I just heard that we're going to go on standby. We'll double check if maybe we can. But they're. Yeah, so we're standby.
So just getting the word from beach commentator Kainoa McGee that round number 3 is currently on standby. Heat 1 is out there. That's Team Weed Maps, Bruce Irons, Nathan Fletcher, Mason Holt, Tyler Newton. Kainoa has informed them that they can stay out there and free surf if they choose. But right now we are officially on standby. No competition scoring happening at the moment. And we'll keep you guys updated as we move forward. But other than that, we're just going to keep talking story, bruh.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to stay on live
Yeah.
and just keep talk story.
Yeah.
Okay, shoots.
At least as far as I know.
Until somebody tells us other, we're
Yeah.
just going to, Rocky
We're-
Can and I, we're just going to voila out. We got so many different subjects we could talk about. Oh, you want to hear my air theory?
Yes, what's your air theory?
This is my platform for Hawaiians. This is like actually political, but since nobody's surfing, I can actually talk about it a little bit. This is the
Okay.
importance that we want to have.
Wait, what kind of air? Like aerial?
Air.
Or like air quality?
I just call it air. It's actually ERR.
Oh.
It's
okay.
an acronym. It stands
Okay.
for education, representation, and reparations. But
Wow.
in that order. You like that? Because first
Okay.
has to come to education.
Yes.
Kamehameha School, Bishop of State, you guys are doing a wonderful job. State of Hawaii and federal government of the USA, why don't you guys chip in some so that we have a good education for every native Hawaiian child on every island?
It's very puzzling to me that the same recognition is not given to Native Hawaiians that's given to Native Americans.
See, so that's number one, education. I think we can fix that. I think
Okay.
that's fixable. I think we can have some federal funding. Everybody know how history went. I think there can, to help balance the scales a little bit. I think we can get some stuff for there. So education, representation comes back to policy, things that we're doing here throughout development or businesses. Well, I think natives should have a say in that too, and that would be good representation. And then lastly, this is the hardest one because this is hard to get over the line in a lot of people's minds.
Yeah.
Is the reparations part.
And there's probably an extended debate that can be driven and prolonged and from every corner of opinions.
Right. I believe Native Americans get reparations, though, if I'm not
Hey, bro,
mistaken.
I like try gamble inside a Native Hawaiian casino. Nah.
Maybe we take them offshore. That way you can.
Bring the chickens out there.
Yeah. Hey, that would be mean. I'm telling you right now. That's the loophole. I love
Loser
it.
fly off the boat.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
shark
just-
better get over.
That's a whole nother sport. The loser. Then you
Right
bet
on
on
the
the
frying
sharks.
pan,
Yeah,
bro.
right.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
gamey.
That one.
That
Gamey.
one.
That-
I think the real.
So,
yeah.
air quality.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
ERR. Looks like Landon McNamara are going to take up the offer for a free surf and head out there and see if they can find a gem. But we're just monitoring the conditions right now. An update for you. We are officially on standby. Round number 3 is on standby. We've completed the entire round for round number 2. The last heat, the Dahui Wax, team number 2. Nate Florence got a 9.17. Eli Olsen got an 8.67. Those
Big
were the two
scores.
highlights of that heat. And looking at the wind conditions, an indicator is we always look at the orange flags on the lifeguard signs, and those are blowing straight in at us. So that's an indicator that the wind has turned on shore. A little bit of texture at the top of the breaking lip and the breaking wave as we see Kai Lenny contemplating his timing for paddling out. And a little more difficult to see on your screen, but you can see that wave breaking with all of those little ripples at the top and that texture making for less than ideal conditions. Kalani Chapman, one of the better testers of quality of waves here at Pipeline, just gets a big closeout. So the combination of the rising swell and the turning of the wind direction has put us officially on standby for round 3 of the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Po'o Kahanamoku.
Yep. So stand by, or you can sit too, because it might be a while.
Yeah, just like us. We're still
Rocky
sitting
and
down right over
yeah, me and Rocky are sitting.
I might stand up,
So
but my cole getting numb.
I know, me too. So we need some circulation.
And some aloha salad action. We've been snacking on Hawaiian chips and
the taro chips
Viola
are
chips,
good, yeah.
and Pacific sorbet, but now we need some substance. But yeah, that's a pretty cool theory. You want to, yeah, no, I don't want to get
That's it.
too
We don't get
political
We went
action.
there. We're gonna
Yeah.
go. Now
You know,
we-
I listen to a lot of AM talk radio throughout the day, so I get tons of opinions from all over the place, and have a lot of fun playing my own in my car type politician. And we know that all you guys want the best for Hawaii, and we do too.
Yeah.
And there's many ways and many solutions to all the things that we have going. All I want
What?
is to just pay a little less tax.
Yeah.
That's my
And
biggest thing.
I would like a little bit of I run a small business. I would like a little bit of a refund on my GE tax on this rail thing right now.
Serious, bro.
I'm
I'm
not-
not going to even ride that bug
I'm not
ever.
You know, just being at the beach too. I got some metal stuff, and you know what always happens to my metal stuff at the beach? And I'm not even on the beach. I'm like a half mile from the beach. It rusts.
Yeah,
So this rail is going to be,
rusty.
well, it's a metal.
Hey, the
It's a
bug
metal on
already
metal.
getting yeah. That was actually the subject I was going to shift to. That I was like, you know what? I don't know if we should get on this train, literally and figuratively. But we are going to be officially on standby with a wide shot of the beach. So if you guys got to use the lua, get some kau. It's lunchtime.
Yeah.
Aloha avakea. Good midday to all of you. We are officially on standby for round 3. And we're going to take a break here. But we'll be back if we're on, and we'll be back to give you an update as well. Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks. Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks. Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
And we are back. Dahui Back Door Shootout 2017. We went on a little bit of a standby situation. Kaipo Girl along with my main man, Rocky Cannon. Rocky, it looks like we're going to get kicked back off with another round.
Yeah, we got round 3 that just started. We just heard the horn blow. Kainoa McGee did the countdown and started round 3. We're combining heats now. We're going to the 8-man format. We lost a little bit of time during the standby, which was probably a good idea. The wind actually is backed off once again, so it got a little testy right there at the end of round 2. Put a little standby for an hour, and it's cleaned up. We saw some pretty good rides during the free surf sesh, so everybody electing to go back on 8-man heats.
Yep. Well, I
Or
took a
round
little
3.
lunch break and got my sub from Aloha Salad, who's a big supporter of the Dahui Back Door Shootout. So mahalo again to Aloha Salad. Went on a little lunch break, so I was in the back grabbing my sandwich, and I heard from the beach the hoots and hollers. So I know during that little standby, as the conditions improve, a couple of guys got some good waves.
Yeah, Nate Fletcher got one. Landon McNamara got one. There were some gnarly drops and some no-makes, too, that were getting cheers from the beach, and just part of the incredible action that we see when the waves get this big right here at Pipeline. And yes, mahalo to Aloha Salads. Had a nice turkey sub. Very filling and delicious. Good to go for round 3.
It is so delicious over there. I had the Italian sub, and I am fighting off my man's. I'm slowly feeling a little bit of Polynesian paralysis. The Kanaka attack is just sneaking in. A little bit sleepy, but I'm sure this action is gonna wake me right back up here at the Dahui Back Door Shootout. Who do we got in the water, Rocky? We got 8 surfers now.
We've got 2 teams. So we have Team Weed Maps, represented by Bruce Irons, Nathan Fletcher, Mason Ho, and Tyler Newton, and the North Shore Surf Shop. Landon McNamara, Makai McNamara, Ayala Stewart, Luke Shepardson. Oh, that's a party heat if I ever seen one.
Well, you know what's going to happen? I'm just going to put a little theory on it, is that when you have 2 teams in the water at the same time, it's going to turn a little bit more competitive. And already I'm seeing some of the surfers have paddled deeper than we saw in the previous round.
Yeah, you double the amount of people in the lineup, so that much more space is now occupied out there. And surfers paddling deep, trying to get that deep positioning for the priority, if you will. And then they're going to kind of sprinkle on down the line, and then there's going to be a lot of, battling for waves and being in the same position. And right now, with the way the waves are breaking, it's, a little bit of a cherry picking going on. So trying to find those gems, everybody's going to be vying for them. 8 guys who know what they're doing. That's a pack lineup.
Yeah, that's a pack lineup. Rocky, what do you attribute, because the swell's here, but what do you attribute to kind of this mixed bag that we're seeing as far as wave quality? We're seeing some absolute, bomb good ones, but we also see some questionable ones. Do you think it's the angle, the bottom, the tide? What's your insight?
Probably all of those 3, actually, Kaipo, that angle that we're seeing is some of them are, bending a little bit too far out to sea and having a clamshell effect, so not the greatest top to bottom barrel. We're still seeing, it seems like, just a minor northerly component that's sneaking through, and we did see a couple of backdoor waves ridden, so those sets that come a little bit, their swell is west-northwest, so there's a hint of north, and when those north sets come, it's just a big closeout too. So we're seeing a little bit of that, and that also goes to the bottom and the amount of sand that's still out there. A lot has moved, but there's still some work to be done in the way of moving sand. So that could be contributing to some of these ones not really holding up and staying open as long as we want them to. But then we still have those gems.
Yeah.
Landon McNamara during the practice session or during the standby time got a gem, capping right at second reef. Paddled so hard for it, took a late drop, and then the thing just set up and ran right along the shelf, and he got picturely perfect barreled.
Nice. Well, I guess the good news is, Rocky, that we're going to see this swell continue through the afternoon and evening. So with all that wave energy, we should see the bottom continue to improve out here at Pipeline as we look forward to day 3, Saturday.
Yeah, tomorrow. So right now it's Aloha Friday, and Friday the 13th. We have a good swell on deck, on hand, for day number 2 of the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shoot out in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. And it's going to be an exciting afternoon to watch and see who gets the good ones. There's now, at least with 8 guys, we should see less waves not ridden, because we tend to see that when there's only 4 guys, the guys are moving around and there's some waves that pass through that sneak through. But with 8 guys, we should see more surfing action.
Yep. Well, it looks like just waiting for an opening ride. There's a couple of swells hitting the outer reef, and I noticed we have some new
props
stuff on our table here on this camera.
What do you got there?
I have Aloha Salad Mango Vinaigrette.
That sounds good. Can I have a taste? Let's take a shot.
You got cap full like chili pepper water.
Chili pepper water, uncle.
Oh, here, you got to open it.
Oh, get that kind.
Yes. Child proof.
Yeah, I won't be taking a sample live here, but famous
it's good.
mango vinaigrette.
Sounds good.
And
I might have to cockroach the bottle at the end. No, I won't do that because I just said that on TV and everybody going to know where the bottle went.
Where did that dressing go?
Kaipo.
Mahalo to Aloha Salads once again. Chef Adam Tabura. You can check out their locations in Honolulu and in Wahiawa. If you're on your way in or out of the North Shore, it's a great place to stop. Right along the main highway right there. Used to be a little grungy in that area, but thanks to Surfing the Nations and all of the crew there,
That's right, yeah,
they've beautified that area of Wahiawa, which it's so dearly needed, and a place for the kids to hang out. And Aloha Salads right along that row right there. And these are
Rocky Cannon. We got Pipeline coming to life right now. We're going to have somebody rolling in. Landon McNamara, and he does a good job of getting to the bottom and getting out there in one piece. People are just going to get destroyed on the shore.
Wow, that
you guys
wave
told you.
Just came bursting over the berm right there. Had about a 3-foot launch and caught everybody by surprise.
Another big peak coming out here at Pipeline. Let's see if we have any takers. The guy's just looking at it, and no one's going to whip it on this one because it has a mean corner to it.
Yeah, there's
Bigger
a
swell.
drone shot
Oh
coming
my
through.
God.
It looks good, and then boom, there's that little end corner
I'm
Kaipo
telling
was
you
just
right
talking
now,
about.
Rocky, on the reef right now, like little maninis are getting straight and knocked out. Concussion attack. Boom! Imagine you're just a little manini and you're swimming around at Pipeline, and all of a sudden when
Bruh.
you said, boom!
Bruh, I seen one uhu.
Dead.
Upside down,
Upside
bruh.
down.
Knock out. Kanak out.
Yeah, well, here we are. Hawaiian broadcast. It's a connection over here.
Yep. Lights, camera, connection.
Kaipo Guerrero, Rocky Cannon, Jason Lau, Kainoa McGee. We had a great fill-in yesterday, and we got some great insight from Kala Alexander.
Yup.
Of course, the boss for us, Mahina Chillingworth, really looking after us with all the details, setting up all these sponsors and doing all the kind of the busy work. So busy. So mahalo to Mahina, our contest director, Eddie Rothman. Mahalo, Uncle Eddie. And, of course, our Water Patrol director, Hawaiian Water Patrol, Uncle Terry Ahui.
Yeah, pretty priceless shot of Uncle Eddie and Uncle Terry sitting on the porch over there at the Quicksilver House during the standby time and watching the waves. And, of course, no doubt discussing the course of action for round 3. And a couple of waves came through. But, yeah, those guys, a lot of history here on the North Shore. And Hawaiian Water Patrol on their toes, especially today with some broken boards already. Surfers getting assisted, water photographers going in and out. So, choke mahalos to Hawaiian Water Patrol.
Rocky, as we wait for another wave, you got a funny story. We were both there with Cliff. I think Cliff Botello did the grab.
Yeah.
For Aritz Aranburu. It was
Yeah.
a couple years ago. We had the crazy closeout sandbar section over
Yeah.
here. Double, triple up, 8-footers, 5-foot thick lip. But what happened over there? Because they had to grab Aritz.
So he got his bell rung from a gnarly wipeout right at the end right there on that section. And I believe he also broke his board, so they were going in for a pickup. Kyle Pa'o operating, did a great job getting right up to him. One of the dangers when you're pulling somebody or rescuing somebody is that board that's flying around. So it's best for the surfers to just take off their leash. Clifton Botello was the grabber, and in such a tense situation, sometimes you only know one language, and that's Pidgin, Hawaiian, whatever comes to mind. And and so Cliff, they pulled up to him, and you got to operate quick. And so Cliff was telling him, "Hey, hemo your leash." And Aritz Arambu was already like a deer in the headlights from the wipeout, and then was just like, "What are you saying?
What is a hemo?"
He's from Spain, and didn't hemo his leash, didn't take off his leash.
So that means to remove stuff, to take it off. Hemo.
Just like when you go in somebody's house, you hemo your slipper.
Always.
Or hemo your shoes.
Always.
And that was the story there. And Cliff, bless his heart, was enthusiastic about the rescue, and everybody was asking, how come the board was flying behind him. Luckily, it didn't hit anybody or anything, but it's like, I told him hemo his leash.
You know what? I guess we just got spit out of a barrel. Mason Ho. Let's take another look at that. But that was a great story. That was iconic and really funny on the language barrier sometimes.
It was a grab of the year that year.
It was
for sure.
Even for this year. I don't know. I
Yeah.
haven't seen a grab that theatric in a long, long time. But that's just an example of the stuff that Hawaiian Water Patrol does. Let's look at an example of what Mason Ho does. Let's take a look another look at this replay.
Yeah, Mason Ho coming alive with a pretty good pipeline wave right during the end of that story. And we forgot to, he never hemo his leash. He kept him on.
He never need.
Stayed on the board all the way through.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. We know that Mason got a good wave.
Yep.
And we're going to wait for the score. As you can see our drone footage up here flying the friendly skies. Oh, the drone has a name, Keolana Airlines.
Named after the aerial that Nolan Keolana did in the subdivision yesterday.
Did he do an air?
With the help of the backwash.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little off the lip, backwash timed.
Hey, I'm going to tell you something, a funny story. That's my nephew, right? And I, by far, am the runt of my family. I just got to tell everybody that. There may be a couple people I might be a little bit taller than, but I know by no way weigh as much.
Yeah.
Or I'm fractional in the clan.
Yeah. In
I don't know how
in mass.
Every single nephew that I have has grown up to be bigger than me.
Yeah. He did a little nice maneuver, I'm sure, having extensive amount of hours at Makaha Beach
Oh, yeah,
surfing
yeah,
with
yeah.
backwash
Right.
that we were experiencing yesterday here at Pipeline. Nolan Keolano is probably one of the most comfortable
That's right.
surfing with that backwash, and he did a nice little lip launch and launching the brand Keolana Airlines.
And here we go. Got another look of Mason Ho taking a nice pipeline shower this
Oh.
afternoon.
Double spitter.
Looks back for extra style.
Always. He's always got the little look back or the little like
I like the kickouts.
the kick outs,
I like the chop hops.
the little head swivel and gyrations that he does. Very entertaining surfer. Been saying that all contest long, and
That's true.
he's got some of the great post-heat interviews. He's got great surfer
Hey.
pole speeches.
You know what he did this year? I don't know if anyone caught it, but it's
Yeah.
awesome. I want guys to do it more. He pre-claimed his win at HIC. In the semifinal, he said, look out. It's going to be me and Jack, number 1 and 2. Said it. Rarely do you see someone do that.
Yeah.
And
Call
then
your
did
shot. Yeah.
it. So that was an impressive part of surfing history for me via Mason Ho.
Yeah. And the HIC Pro, which we had in October of this season, last year, this season, into the brand new year of 2017, a couple of weeks in. We've got great conditions on Friday the 13th, January 13th, for this 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Po'o Kahanamoku. Duke invented sports like surf polo, combining water polo on surfboards. He's gold medaled in swimming. He's medaled in water polo, part of the U.S. team. And he's won many national swimming championships. Unfortunately, during the 1920s, I believe when he was in his prime, it was when Germany was acting up, Orel. And they never have that Olympics. But they were saying Duke was going to win even more gold. So the medals he has now are just
Could have had more.
a little bit of what he could have had they had that year of the Olympics, I believe 1924 or something around there.
Yeah.
And he was in his prime years. It was 4 years later. He was a bit older, but he still medaled. He still did very well. But just a little bit of piece of Duke and Olympic history for you.
Yeah. Duke Kahanamoku is an actor. He was a sheriff in
Yeah.
Waikiki,
Yeah,
He-
talk about serving your community.
right? Well, here is the aerial photo of today's venue, one of the most famous waves in the entire world. Bonsai Pipeline, day number 2 for the Dahui Back Door Shootout. And I'm watching everybody. We're at the top floor. We're right where the stone is, right on the top there.
Yeah, here we are, just like that.
The balcony
Third
area.
level.
Thank you to Aloha Salads again for your salads and wonderful dressings and sandwiches. Thank you to Kona Red
Kona
for your
Red too. There we are. Pretty darn sweet office we have up here. Getting to get a bird's eye view of all of the action out at Bonsai Pipeline on this increasing west-northwest swell. Variable winds. We've seen it blowing from every direction. We even saw a little bit of onshore that had us put the event on hold for an hour from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. And it seems to have kind of swirled back around to be clean once again.
You know, Rocky, when I was younger, I used to use the term trade winds a lot, but I had it wrong because when I was younger, I thought variable winds were trade winds because it was trading direction. So I'm like, oh, trade winds today.
Oh, trading from Orea to Orea.
Right, but no, they're variable is the word, and trade is our predominantly northeastern wind flow.
That's correct. And Jason Lau going to have red fingers and thumbs by the time this
He be
event is
snapping.
pow. Bugger snapping Orea. That's our cue for setting us up here. Mahalo to our broadcast team, Lau Lau TV, along with the Waterman League, Tristan, Christian, and Keone, as well as all of our cameramen, Laurel, Eric, Chris, Todd. Excellent work. Thank you very much. Got Larry Haynes out on the jet ski. We got some drone operators giving us the aerial shots. We've got all angles covered It's going to be an awesome post-production, and when we look at the replay going into next week, and all of the feeds that you'll be able to watch, and the edited versions are going to be having these waves lined up all together.
Mace Dog. Looked like he wanted that one.
Oh, man. That is a drainer.
That was a drainer. It's looking pretty, like, mean. And, you know, sometimes we use the word mean as in a good way, like, oh, that was mean.
Yeah.
But to me, now it's kind of just looking like just
mean,
just like I'm scared.
like
Oh!
nasty. Oh, that was mean.
That was mean in all directions right
Tyler
there.
Newton, Team Weed Maps, already with a 10-plus ride from yesterday. And just a super steep drop, laid on his rail and pulled that one off. Sir Tyler Newton, nightly status.
Wow. Well, we knew heavy waves were going to go down, and we know we have a talented field, so we expected this. I'd love to see another look at that last wave for Tyler Newton.
Well, right now, Team Weed Maps faring a bit better than North Shore Surf Shop at the moment.
Right.
And, you know, we talked about Landon McNamara's wave, but here's Tyler Newton's wave just in the bottom of that beast right there, and just almost getting swallowed and then finally getting spit out.
That was a beast. That was a good word, Rocky. And Tyler doing such a good job of just catching on the bottom there, and you could see some of the undulations heading up the face.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, the different levels, the changing levels at the bottom of that wave, like you said, are just like so hard to explain when you haven't been there, but also for these guys, it takes so much technical skill and sometimes a little bit of luck too. You gotta be, you know, really counting your lucky stars to make it out of one like that. And Tyler Newton puts another good score on the board for him. He's already got that one wave that's around 10 points from yesterday. But we talked about Landon McNamara getting a sick one during the standby. I hope he never used Auto Mojo on top down one, because that was a really good wave. Well, and we'll see if he gets another shot.
Yeah, he's sitting way out there by kind of the second reef roll-ins too. So we saw him on that one, kind of roll into it, and then he saw down the line, this isn't going to do it. So at least we know what's on his mind.
Yeah.
He's way out the back. He's going to look for those ones that roll in and hit the first reef, so he's all set up. Hopefully one comes through.
Yeah, and it's just going to be a waiting game now for Landon McNamara. We got Makai McNamara out there with Ayala Stewart and Luke Shepardson rounding out the North Shore Surf Shop team. They're joined out there by Team Weed Maps. See Mason Ho sitting on a pretty nice sized board. Some of our spectators, the gallery on the beach.
You know what always amazes me, Rocky?
What's that?
And I know people want to get tan, but how people are able to lie in the sand for 2-3 hours in the straight sunlight.
In the sun.
Yeah.
We see, you know, we work all the events in this area and all up and down the coast, and you see some people locking in some serious
sun hours.
Sun time. Yeah.
Now, you notice Hawaiians, on the other hand, what do we always look for?
Look for a shade.
Shade. We like the shade.
Malu? Is that the Hawaiian word for shade? Malu?
Shade, I'm going to go with that.
Shadow or shade?
Our director got some Modelo too right now. He could tell us too, but he's real busy with like his snaps, whistles, and walkie-talkies. But what he's telling us right now, Rocky, is
we're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with more action from round 3 of the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duka Hanamoku. Stay right there.
Told you.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
We are back here at the 2017 Backdoor Shootout, the Dahui Back Door Shootout. Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero, bringing you live action. Round number 3.
Not growing out of the ground, but the number, ekolu. I like 3 is one of my favorite numbers, actually. That's when you ask me why.
Okay, how come?
Because this is deep right now. Watch this one.
Okay, bro. Not like the Pipeline Reef, shallow.
Three,
We're going deep.
3 points define a plane. So to me, it defines stability. 3. It's a good number.
Stability?
Yeah. Stability? Stability.
You know why the number 10 hates surfers so much?
Why?
Because they're always trying to hang them.
Yeah.
Got to give a shout out to para Kainoa Kanahele down Haula side. But Ruben over there too, as we see up and riding, grabbing
Mackay?
the rail. Mackay McNamara
Come out.
trying for make him out, but no can. The waves still grinding on the reef.
Oh, yeah. Kalamai, sorry for yelling
Rubes and
into the...
Kanahele, how's it, boys?
You're getting shout-outs now.
Yeah.
Is that on social media or is that just straight text to
No,
sis?
straight Texas. I get them radio. If you like see proof.
No, I get him. Here's proof that Mackay McNamara knows how to get barrel backhand.
Yeah,
That
that's
pipe.
a
Hiya!
little
How'd that skip down the face go?
skippage right there.
And look at this section.
Oh.
And he came through that, right? But then that's what happened right there.
I think he got
Got caught
exploded
up,
in
yeah.
there. So
He got
much-
vaporized.
So much turbulence.
But he's not even on Team Weed Map.
I know, but they're in the heat, so still the vaporizer can get you.
Anybody. At any time.
It can
anywhere.
get you. But yeah, that was one of the first rides we've seen. Actually, we saw Landon get the one big set that he had to kick out. So 2 waves so far in this heat for Team North Shore Surf Shop, with 2 locations here on the North Shore, one by Sharks Cove and one down in Haleiwa Town. Stop at either location or both. If you like, be the kind. Extra covered on all the selection of what they had. They got some original designs that have been making it around, and seeing them out and about is pretty cool. Mahalo to you guys, and keep up the good work. They got to get some waves. They got to get some scores going here. You know, they've got a few waves from the previous rounds, but nothing that they would consider true keepers here in the Backdoor
Mason got a good
Shootout.
one.
Oh, actually, just talking about the North Shore Surf Shop team.
Yeah. Weed Maps is doing good.
Weed Maps is getting in there. You know, Tyler's already got a 10 from yesterday.
he
Bruce
just
has
added
got
to
a
that.
high 9, 10 from yesterday. And so it's Team North Shore Surf Shop that's got to get something going.
Are we back?
Just
Yeah.
like, just like we said,
Dakai.
snapping.
Drone war is going to go down right now.
Attack of the drones.
Drones trying to bump into each other.
Oh, bad. Drone
Okay,
collisions.
now Kainoa is telling the whole beach, you better watch your drone.
Oh, man, we're going to bust out the kind Kaipo's Christmas
I get-
present crossbow.
I should have brought the crossbow.
Bring them tomorrow.
Yeah. Fair warning.
Fair warning,
We'll be
drones.
setting the calibration on the crossbow. Wapa!
Yeah, we're going to bring them over here. So we've got some 17th Reef breakers out there. And, yeah, if you can count, there it is. It's way the heck out to sea.
And you know what that means, Rocky? We're going to see some big waves hit First Reef in a few seconds.
There's going to be some bombs at First Reef. Will they be scoreable? That's the next question. And we'll have to wait and see. There's a shot from the beach, and The water's going to be rushing up that sand in just a few minutes with some of the bigger sets of the day approaching.
Looks like we got a paddle.
That's Tyler Newton. And trying to thread through another one.
Got another paddle right behind. And just a look. No, we're going to have a taker. Mackay McNamara. Pulling in, straightening out, avoiding Tyler nicely, and makes it into the clear.
All right, we'll see if Landon McNamara.
Oh, he does. He's way behind the whitewater, coming through to the first reef. Let's see this vision.
Oh,
And we missed it.
just
That's
got
okay.
tripped up. Kainoa McGee is multitasking.
He's like lifeguard, announcer, interviewer.
Wearing many hats. Like
Wow.
our director. Oh, yeah.
He was yelling forcefully for people to pick up their and get their kids out of the water. And, you know, Kainoa's being forceful and emotional about that because he knows the dangers. And right now, there's people on the beach that are completely unaware
Right.
of the dangers
Yeah.
that they just have on their, like,
Flirting with.
flirting around right around their ankles right now.
Yeah. Could be turning bad quickly. So here we go. Paddling for this one looks like Nathan Fletcher. And Fletcher is just going to kick out.
People
And
love the flying
everybody
kickouts. They love the
the
flying
flyaway.
kickouts.
Oh, it's just, it never fails. And I think that's going to be through the end of time. People will remember most
The flying
the
kickouts.
flyaway kick
So
out.
if you ever want some hoots from the beach and you got a big beach crowd, might be a nice summer day at your local beach, remember,
Do
the
a
flying
flyaway
kick
kick
out.
out. Yeah.
but stay away from your board.
And here we go. Tyler Newton on the previous wave, also with that little bit of a shaky edge going into that one. And unfortunately, could not find the exit point on that pipe barrel, but he's got one already. That's going to be a good score. He's got another one from yesterday, too.
Yeah, just adding up. And like you said, Rocky, we're at round number 3. And potentially we can go 6 rounds. I'm thinking 6 because I think we might have to finish a little bit earlier on Sunday, taking another look at Mackay McNamara and his barrel, how he's able to set his rail after that semi-air drop, and then now is able to straighten out into relative safety and avoid Tyler Newton.
Yeah, that was a well-surfed wave. It's not going to be the huge score that he wants in this backdoor shootout, but we've been talking so much about the opportunity of just being out at Pipeline with limited surfers in the water and the great photo opportunity. So Mackay for sure going to get some shots from that wave. Very well surfed and negotiated.
You know what else we're getting? We got our brother Kainoa McGee doing the beach commentary right now, and he's also a motivational speaker too. So we
Right.
added to the lifeguard, and he's the interviewer.
Small kind Hawaiian Tony Robbins.
And then he gave us the little motivational speech as that last set came in, Rocky. What? Nobody would take that one? No takers, huh? So
What you guys doing?
no, there's a reason. It is mean, big pipeline.
Good
the world's-
gnarly.
Yeah, 2G gnarly. Most dangerous wave in the world.
Yeah, the most photographed wave, the most dangerous wave, probably the world's most famous wave when you just talk about who has absolutely nothing to do with surfing but knows what the pipeline is. There's quite a bit of that, so that makes this place just so special in that regard. And Josh Moniz is like, what? I thought we was both going same time.
Yeah.
How come you waiting?
I was a look back. That's funny. Okay, I'm going anyway. Never mind you guys. I love it. So, hey, today, the swell continues to grow, and it's still a challenge just getting out there.
Yeah, that's what we saw from Josh Moniz, and that precise timing you got to have to make it through the waves and out to the lineup. It's not always going to work out in your favor. So having that timing, being patient is very important, even from the paddle out, and the commitment to get out there also super, super important when surfing Pipeline, especially surfing pipeline at the size and the conditions that we're seeing today. Super dangerous. We can't understate the amount of danger and potential for injury on a day like today. That's why we have those gentlemen out there, Hawaiian Water Patrol. But it is one of the craziest surf spots to watch because it's so close. You can see the action right in front of your face. Some body surfing action right there. I think that might even be Hawaiian Water Patrol's Abe Lerner. Got some body surf waves yesterday and was able to do a shift on the ski. We saw him out there earlier and being able to get some body surf time in with these guys kind of waiting for those outside sets. There's ones that sneak by underneath that are good for catching waves the old-fashioned way, I'll say, using just your arms and swim fins.
Yeah. What would the Hawaiian word for body surfing be? Like a he'enalu?
Kino he'enalu?
Kino he'enalu? Or he'enalu ko kino?
He'enalu
Somebody.
ko kino?
Yeah.
Sounds like that was in a song or something.
That's honi honi ko kino.
Oh.
Means a whole different thing. I don't know if we need to explain that one. You might have to look that one.
Israel song, Malama Pono Kokino.
Oh, malama pono ko kino. Take care of your
but
body.
surfing with your body, that's what these guys are doing sometimes. And yesterday we saw a bit of that, part of this event. Duke Kahanamoku, obviously known for his swimming, but also many pictures and shots of him body surfing. I think one of those iconic ones, he's kind of with his hands out, riding on his belly in the Waikiki surf as a body surfer. So trying to honor and memorialize Duke Kahanamoku as much as we can. Of course, we do have the great event in August at Waikiki, the Duke's Ocean Fest.
That's right.
And right along the birthday weekend. I mean, come on, bro. We should make them on holiday already.
I'm always up for another holiday. So, sure. And you know what?
Honoring.
And rightfully so. So, yes, I vote for Duke Kahanamoku Day as well.
Public service announcement number 6.
Duke Kahanamoku Day, please, on the calendar in 2018. If you can still squeeze it in 2017,
we take them this year.
we're going to take them this year. Paid holiday, please.
Depending who you work for.
Actually, both Rocky and I, we got quite a few jobs, don't we, Rocky? Like just to keep up. And a lot of our jobs are performance-based. And but that's the story, you know. Sometimes you got to work 2-3 jobs just to afford to live where you grew up.
In paradise,
In paradise. So that's the price we pay. I know it's a cliche. I don't even like the cliche anymore because I don't want to pay so much. But, yeah, that's why we got to hustle.
Hustling every day. We hustling. There's some folks hustling up and down the beach to get a good seat for possibly this next little set that's coming in. And just a little over halfway through the heat here for heat number 1 of round 3. 8-man heats, 2 teams combined. We're going to use this format throughout the rest of the day. Checking out more of our spectators down the beach, all the way stretching towards the Ehukai Lifeguard Tower. Mahalo to our city and county lifeguards doing daily duties of ocean safety here on the North Shore. Couple of surfers looking at this wave, stretching far down the line and just fills up your screen right there. So no takers on that one.
Well, these guys are guys that surf Pipeline all the time. And they're showing Pipeline a lot of respect right now, Rocky, because it's at like that dangerous size, dangerous bottom. There's a lot of hazards happening in the lineup right now.
Yeah, a lot of variables making it even extra dangerous. I mean, this place is dangerous at 2 to 3 feet. it just gets exponentially more dangerous as these different variables come together, and the swell size and the quickness in which it's picking up and creating some of those double up conditions you talked about earlier. And then also just the way it's cracking on first reef.
We can still see some of that swell stacking.
Yeah.
Too. So we know. So the swell to me appears that it's still building.
Yeah.
And it's kind of getting caught up on itself a little bit, and so that's making it even crazier.
Yeah. Yeah. Super
And even
crazy.
more challenging. Look at that thing. That
Yeah.
thing's going to turn into some
It's
crazy
gonna
double
turn into
up.
a mutant. Teenage Mutant Ninja Wave right here.
Well,
And looking at back door, I believe that's Tyler Newton. And don't kick out, bro. Just come in.
Come in.
Don't paddle back out over there.
he's smart enough to do that too. He's going to ride this one all the way in.
Sir Tyler Newton says, I'll just take that one and cruise on in.
But great job spotting that wave and completing that wave by Kauai's Tyler Newton. Riding for Team Weed Maps. There's our house.
There
There's
we
our
are.
office. It's not actually our house. It's our office.
See the construction going on in the background. You see Tyler's wave right here at back door, scratching into it. And the drone catches him pulling into the barrel from the reverse angle right there. Looks very nice and comes out the bottom. And then right there, we were telling him to paddle and ride this wave all the way back in because he's going to have a hard time paddling back out at back door. So he brings it back to the beach. Little float for good measure on the inside and brings it back in. Just a couple of minutes remaining, and the next heat already in position.
You got an idea of what time we have? Sometime.
Hawaiian time.
Hawaiian time.
Yeah, that little sea breeze actually made it, a little bit chilly earlier, and to sport the jacket. If I had socks, I would have them on my feet.
But you
right
still got
now.
you still got your jacket on right
I
now.
know. It's small kain anu anu.
It is anu anu, and as you see Tyler Newton coming up on the beach.
Small kain stoked with that pipe barrel that he got.
Yeah, as he should be. What? Lala, it's really commanding. Is it okay if I go like this a little bit Don Ho though, just with the free flowing mic?
Yeah, the
Jason,
small kain,
it's okay.
Price is right.
Price. I can go like this. Survey says no. Okay, back in the holder.
Getting warm again though a little bit. The wind's dying down, which is a good sign. The coconut trees are still.
Yeah.
And
it's a Hawaiian Weather Channel right there. If the coconut trees, if the leaves are blowing, it's windy. If the leaves are wet, it's raining. If the leaves are hot, it's sunny.
If the coconut tree fell down, get
hurricane.
But our coconut trees right now is malie.
Malie, calm.
Calm and still.
Calm. We're going to, and as we stay calm right now, are we calmly going over to a commercial? Yes, I.
Aye, makau kau for the commercial. We're going to take you to a commercial. Be right back.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
Round 3 coverage of the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. Heat number 2 in the water of our 8-man format. 2 teams in the water. Looks like Team Volcom and Team Dahui Wax. Team Volcom and Team Quicksilver.
Ooh,
Are
rivals.
surfing together.
House rivals, neighbors.
Actually, our heats are going this way.
Oh,
So I believe
never
it is our two
Scratch that.
of our Dahui Wax teams.
One more wax team.
It'll be the one with Billy Kemper, Ezra Sitt, Kona Oliveira, and Josh Moniz. And then Kai Lenny, Tom Doslin, Koa Smith, and Ryan Hipwood.
There you go. Kaipaguro, Rocky Canyon. Day number 2, the Dahui Back Door Shootout.
Round number
year,
3.
Round number 3, year number 21, and Friday the 13th. And you can catch the rebroadcast of this entire presentation on Oceanic Time Warner Cable, the Surf Channel, and the number for that is 250 or in HD on 1250. Thank you, Dean Luke, and the rest of the crew over there for airing this.
Yep. If our Hui logo looks a little fuzzy on our hats, just turn them right to 1250. Should come in nice and crisp
clear,
and clean.
straight. HD
And,
you got the new big screen Z, and now in the HD Z, you like it,
Ooh,
huh?
Yeah, bro.
It's almost like 3D Z, huh?
Yeah, I like go bigger. But, took a while to get a 60-inch.
So you got the big screen at Christmas, so you've had some time. What's the best thing to watch on the big screen?
I like the surfing. It's always great. I like the fact I have an Apple TV also.
Ooh.
So getting on
Technar.
Netflix and all that, really great. Of course, prime time playoff, football season, great to watch too. So movies, sports, everything is that much bigger in my living room. Thank you, honey girl.
Thank you, honey girl. And you know what else is bigger? The surf. Since this morning, it's much bigger, and this set's a big set. So we're gonna see if we're gonna have any takers on these big sets starting to stack up. Here's our aerial view via the drone.
Yeah.
This view is actually probably the friendliest view because it does flatten out the waves a bit.
Right.
If you saw this from the beach angle, you'd be amazed on how big it is right now.
Yeah, these waves are stacking, huge on the outside, and a little bit of a possible northerly component on the first wave, so no takers. And we'll see how far the second and third wave stretch across the break, which could make it limited scoring potential, choke donut potential.
Well, right now, getting served at the bakery, a couple dozen, is our water photographers out there because they just got mowed as that northerly. They caught them in the channel, basically.
Yep. They got the Briggs and Stratton mow job right there. And even our spectators along the beach trying not to get mowed. And the drone shot, a good look at 8 surfers, all very accomplished pipeline surfers that are awaiting their chance at a gem.
And there's gems out there. Just we'll see how this shapes up. So 45-minute heats. We got 8 guys in the water. We're in heat number 2, round number 3, day number 2, the Dahui Back Door Shootout 2017, all in memory of Duke Kahanamoku.
Hey, bro, I just got a text from Dwayne DeSoto from the Hokulea.
You got a text from Dwayne on the Hokulea. Now that is modern Polynesian navigating. I don't know if that's like really like Polynesian navigation or not, because you just got a text. That's some high-tech shit.
That's okay. He texted me in Hawaiian language.
Oh.
Said, holy makahiki.
All right. How's it, Dwayne? Does a great job. Him and his family, Nakama Kai, they bring at-risk youth over to the ocean, teach them all about just the ocean and being safe around it.
Yeah.
And they get to work with Tampoaku Stone sometimes, making papa he'enalu surfboards.
Yep. in the
And right in the
traditional way.
wa'a,
Yeah,
canoe.
in the canoe. And, Dwayne, part of that Hokulea crew, and being on board there, learning so much about, Hawaiian oceanic navigation, maritime navigation, and, his whole family. They just do such a good job giving back to the kids, giving back to the culture. Very important stuff.
Yeah. Dwayne's uncle, John, was the original flying Hawaiian.
Mm-hmm. Burp, burp.
Yeah, he was a pioneer. So Hawaiians, they pioneered some surfing stuff like this. John DeSoto, he pioneered motocross, one of the first guys to take over motocross. He was an international star. They billed him as the Flying Hawaiian, and that name stuck. And since then, we've had other Flying Hawaiians, but that's the original Flying Hawaiian. All up to you, Uncle John.
Uncle John and the DeSoto Ohana doing a lot for Hawaiian culture. Mahalo to Brother Dwayne.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we can't go even further because, well, we got a lull. I might as well talk about it. Dwayne's grandma
Yeah.
started Oha, Frenchie DeSoto. So,
Yep.
wow, a lot of history there.
A lot of history, deep, deep culture in the DeSoto Ohana.
So,
And, in the last heat, we saw our two teams doing battle. In this heat, we got two Dahui teams. But in the previous heat, with the North Shore Surf Shop, they got a couple of waves. Makai got a few. Landon just got the one big one. Team Weed Maps. And Tyler Newton and Mason Ho did the heavy lifting during that heat for that team. And right now, Tyler, pretty consistent performance for Team Weed Maps. And shout out to Brooke Nichols, who is watching over in California, one of the upper management crew of Weed Maps. So mahalo for tuning in and watching your team doing pretty well. Tyler's been carrying the load. Bruce has got a good wave, and they should be in the mix come the next days of competition. Big sets rolling in right now with that one just peeling on the first reef. Somebody was teetering on the edge, flirting with danger, and decided to pull back, but more sets on the way. Holy moly.
someone's going to scramble into this one. Who do we got dropping in? That looks like it's Ezra Sit. Needs to come around this section. Hangs on. Made the drop, though, and got it over to the shoulder, so well done.
And here we go, another ledger on first reef that nobody is going to take. That one's just a nasty,
Oh, look at this. Look at that. Drone angle.
nasty
of-
barrel.
Oh, the waves are in two sizes right now. Bigger and biggest. Or big and,
And-
bigger. Actually,
and
there could
then-
be biggest.
Yeah.
Wait till biggest comes.
And then more big.
And then, more big. Some big, kind of big, more big. It's just big.
Nui. Nalu Nui.
Nui.
Big
No-
waves.
Another Hawaiian word getting dropped. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
It's good. It's educational.
And it's informational.
And-
it's entertainment.
And it's not confrontational at all.
No. Very, very non-confrontational.
It is actually organizational and inclusion. Oh, I just was trying to keep on rhyming.
Inclusional.
Inclusional didn't.
That works.
Yeah, it's
We
not.
try to include everybody. And we mahalo for you guys. Mahalo to you guys joining us from all over the globe. We got East Coast, West Coast, South America, down over in Australia. We've got some viewers, so everybody's tuning in, checking out the action from the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Paoa Kahanamoku.
Yeah. Couple of pirate broadcasts going down in Nigeria right now.
Oh, yep. Straight up Ethiopian. And how's it, you guys? Cruising in the office, out the back, paddling in that oceanic office.
Is that Brucey?
That
No.
looked like one of our
Sorry.
Dahui team members. Maybe Kaileni or possibly Hippo. Ryan Hipwood.
Ah,
He has an 11.17 on the board so far. That's the highest wave of the event, and not sure if he's got too much of a backup score. So he could be up there in the runnings, but we have guys like Tyler Newton who've got 2 excellent scores. You know, Koa Rothman is moving up the ladder a little bit. He got a pretty good score earlier today, and he's had a couple from yesterday. So definitely tightening up as we get into round 3. Everybody trying to get their A game on and their game face going to get that big double-digit score.
Yeah, that's right. So when we get through this round, hopefully at the end of the day, we can have a little bit of a wrap-up and know exactly the math of where people are. So we're going to ask
whoa.
I'm asking. I was asking.
Pump your brakes, bro.
I think we can do it. I'm very confident that we can do it.
Have faith, but we got to believe.
Shiloh, crew, you can do it.
We got new direction, literally, in the form of Lau Lau TV. So
Yeah.
we're gonna
I
see
like
if,
it. That's why sometimes
we
I
can
look
get some
up and I come
updates.
on camera, you guys. The only reason I'm shocked is when I come on camera is because it's a different cue that we use here at the Backdoor Shootout with Lau Lau TV and the direction. He snaps his finger really loud at you, and then that's how you know it's your time. So.
We're literally getting snapped at.
But I know, but it's just like, it just kind of reminds me of my Tutu used to get mad at me and stuff like that. Just like, kind of confrontational.
Tutu, I thought we was non-confrontational.
I don't know. But what was that snaps then?
The snaps is so that you come back and we're intentionally trying to have you look like a deer in the headlights. We want to capture a still shot and then put antlers.
Doesn't take much.
Maybe have your crossbow going through.
When you already have naturally bulging eyeballs, it doesn't take much.
Being surprised doesn't help.
It only enhances the eyeball bulge.
And right now, trying to control their bulging eyeballs out there, looking at these huge waves, are the surfers in heat number 2. And this wave is sweeping across the lineup. I don't think we're going to have any takers from my vantage point here. From our vantage point, it looks like this one's going to peel off. Actually, it's standing up and providing, but it's just a gnarly grinder. Solid 10 feet Hawaiian size. That's 20 feet. And that's kind of up probably about, we're eye level with the wave.
Right.
From
We're
the
on the
third
third
story
story.
here.
Yeah.
So huge waves today at Pipe.
It sure is. That westerly direction showing, kind of sweeping down the beach. Left sweeping down the beach. There's our crowd trying to capture all the moments. I kind of predicted at least a GoPro or a iPhone drowning today at some point.
Yeah.
Almost can guarantee. There was that snap again, and I expect that.
Check out our view. We got a lovely beach right behind us and some ocean and a good perch up here. The Jerry Lopez mansion from the early days and now the Volcom house. So mahalo to all of the Volcom team and particularly I think one Japanese team rider who is staying in this room who we've
kicked him out early in the morning.
Taken over.
Oh, but he's big time if he's on the top floor.
I'm telling you.
He climbed the ladder.
Yep. Gosh, I think it's maybe Shun Yamakawa or Shun
Murakami.
Murakami.
Ah, so
Possibly.
Sumimasen, Shun. We'll be out of here
Domo arigatou gozaimashita.
after we conclude, but then remember, Shun, we're going to be back here tomorrow morning nice and early, so just set your alarm. We'll come back and set up office for a likely day 3 at the Dahui Back Door
He's
Shootout.
probably ripping sunset or surfing somewhere
Surf's
else
good.
down the way and good surfer. If I hope that's him. I think that's him that's staying up here. He's one of the only Japanese Volcom.
We're going to look through the bags later and see if we can find any ID.
Yeah, just look on the board.
Only joking. Oh, yeah, we just look at the board stringer. Easy.
Yep, they're right in there. I was already checking them out.
Thank you again, Volcom, for providing us with this stage right here in our control room and our office. Thank you to Quicksilver for utilizing their house and their backyard for our judges. So 2 of the companies that are both competing in the Dahui Back Door Shootout, but we want to thank them also for helping us with the facilities because they have houses right here on the beach at Pipeline.
Yeah, prime real estate, great views, excellent vantage point for our judges to be dead center on the peak here at Pipe. You don't like to see it sometimes where the judge's view is skewed from left or from right because that can affect the way that they see the barrel that's ridden.
That's
So being straight on is a very, very
That's a-
advantageous
That's
point
a
to be.
good point, Rocky, because I think
Right up.
the Quicksilver house would give you probably the best straight-on view
There's
at both pipeline and back
there's a
door.
few those couple of houses right there from the Quicksilver house to Jamie O'Brien's
Yeah.
house, and maybe the next one over. Those three are kind of 50-yard line, if you
Yeah.
will, for the pipeline break here.
Yeah. So maybe one day we'll consider. I don't know why having the tower there. I don't know. It's probably a house thing, property thing, or something like that. So
Difficult to get the vantage point that they're getting because of all of the limited real estate and
Sure.
valuable real estate here. So thank you to Quicksilver
Yep.
for that.
And we'll be back actually after a quick commercial break. Stand by because Rocky Cannon's also a realtor, and we're going to be discussing real estate here on the North Shore as well as watching pipeline. Stick around.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
So we are back from commercial break, and I hope you're enjoying those words from our great sponsors. Mahalo to tuning in for this day number 2 of the Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. And big waves on the horizon right now.
Oh.
Just out of your screen is the sets that are coming in. You see it there from the drone and peeling out the back.
Here
A
we go.
rider on the inside now. And holds on. I believe that was Billy Kemper.
Billy, what a
Just get
great
on,
job
Schmaler.
hanging on there. And right behind him,
That might have been Kai Lenny.
oh yeah, Kai Lenny's in this heat. That's right.
So here we go. Huge one's coming over the edge and just missing out right there. Hard to tell who that was exactly. Might have been
Oh.
Ezra Sitt.
Oh,
and
I just got the news. There's our beach crowd, but yeah, we do have a link on Surfline as well. So we talked about the different ways that people can watch this
yeah.
on the Surf Channel here in Hawaii, Immerse TV, Waterman League, but there's also a link on Surfline. So that's cool. Multiple ways to watch the Dahui Back Door Shootout. That is awesome.
Awesome sauce. I saw that in a commercial once. Yeah, there's some huge sets out the back right now. Actually hitting the lineup. Like you said, bro, the Maninis, the He'e, the Uhus, bro, they're all getting donuts right now, getting pummeled, knocked unconscious.
Soundwave shock right now underwater. You just go boing.
Oh, the Puhi stick curled up in his cave, way deep inside, as we watch the replay of Billy Kemper
Watch this.
on an inside pipeline barrel that Almost got hung up. I thought he might have been body surfing coming out, but good job of holding on. Looking like his older brother, Eric Diaz, right there.
Yeah, so what do you think for the score for that, Rocky? Because I think you got to kind of give him extra points for
Degree of difficulty.
and the completion on that one,
and
right?
completion. Smaller wave, though. So look for that one to be kind of in the mid-range, in the good to very good, 6.5, 7.5, maybe 8 points. We have the 12-point scale here at the Backdoor Shootout. So not sure if that one will be factoring in for him individually. It could be a good team supporting score because we are counting scores for the entire team. And that one there for Billy, like we said, not the biggest wave we've seen, not the most critical, but very well done. Great surfing by Billy Kemper. And just going to be a little bit of critical from the judges for that size of wave will be the only hindering of that score. But otherwise, very well surfed.
Well, as soon as we can get those scores and numbers to you, we will, definitely. Again, we're just enjoying the surfing. Here we are, Volcom House, third story. Kaipo Girl, Rocky Cannon, Jason Lau, Lau TV, snapping his fingers, keeping us in tune, keeping us on point, calling the cameras. It's a native broadcast today, the brownest surf broadcast that you're going to ever see. We have Kainoa McGee on the beach. We've had a guest with Kala Alexander. It's been a great day number 2. So far, we got more to go.
And definitely appreciate this opportunity, each and every one of us, as do our surfers. And mahalo to everyone who have made this event possible, including making it possible on our live broadcast with Dean Luke and the crew over at Oceanic Time Warner Cable, doing such a good job committing to have surfing on TV 24 hours a day. And this Kaipo these are the biggest sets of the day by far, and it's the most number of them. There's about 12 waves stacked on each other.
This is when it goes into the carnage category. So if we just were going down Danger Lane, and we were driving down Danger Lane for a while, and now we just took a couple speed bumps, but now we took the exit to Carnage. The town of Carnage is coming right here, and all these people on the beach better look out because there's going to be a little Sergio coming through there and surge them up.
Brah.
Boom. Leash
Everybody
test.
in the lineup right now, those are highly experienced pipeline surfers that are really just trying to escape and stay alive and keep their board in one piece, and getting pounded right now. Bailing off boards, Kona Oliveira right there, and Kai Lenny on the inside. And Hawaiian Water Patrol keeping a close eye. Broken leashes, possibly. Broken boards.
Garns.
All kinds of equipment testing going on right now, and some equipment failing.
Apnea testing as well, holding your breath. Yep. And, well, that was a big set, Rocky. I'm hoping that, we're going to see Hawaiian Water Patrol bringing in one of our surfers after a broken leash. But the puhi, the eel, if you were swimming free and didn't go in your hole before that set,
in your puka,
gonzo. We're going to see him rolling up on the beach a little bit.
Slipping and sliding up the beach, bro. Might have to carve them up for a kind.
Bait.
Some sushi, Bombay.
Whoa, white kind. That's freshwater.
Oh. I thought it was electric.
Put sauce on top it. Might be good.
Banzai Bakery stay officially open with that last set. And the 2 o'clock hour, the biscuits are on the beach, nice and warm, and the donuts are in the lineup. Just glazed over right now.
Racks and racks of donuts. Baker's dozen. There's coming in 13.
Oh, yeah, bro. That was
Friday
a 13-wave set, bro.
That was a 13-wave set.
Some action on the beach right there. Surfers coming back in, running back to the paddle out spot. Hawaiian Water Patrol very busy. Mahalo to the boys on the ski and in the tent, taking care of business, keeping all of our competitors as safe as possible. And, wow, huge set came through. And then now it's going to go pretty flat and calm, which to me is just the craziest phenomenon of how nuts it can be for a moment in time. And then it's like, oh, it's nice and peaceful.
Yep.
The fish start poking their head out. The puhi makes his
Yeah,
reappearance.
Yeah.
That's what happens. It's a phenomena here, and another phenomena that we have, Rocky, is just watching swells go from 2 foot to 15 foot within hours.
Yeah.
And then there's always days like those 2 to 8 foot days.
Yeah.
Like but it's not rising. It's just 2 foot, 2 foot, 2 foot with the random 8 foot
And,
set.
yeah, nothing in between.
And nothing. Welcome to Hawaii. But we love it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, right now the water's warm, the air's perfect. Small kind vog.
Little
but
bit
That's
foggy.
okay. That keeps for the light wind.
Yep.
Our vog that we're referring to is this haze that you might see on the horizon. And you can really feel it in your lungs. Some people are more sensitive to it than others. I feel it a lot.
Yeah.
It's sulfur from a vent on Hawaii Island from the volcano there. And when that vent opened up years ago, it releases this Pu'u'o'o crater. It releases this
Gas.
vog, this
Yeah.
gas. It's like got sulfur in it, right? Other stuff.
And we amazingly, crazily feel the effects all the way up the island chain.
Where we have this kind of wind.
Yes.
So normally if we have our normal northeast trades that go that way, then the fog blows off of Hawaii Island, off the Big Island, and we don't see it. Now we have this variable wind.
Kind of a little bit of south,
just
maybe some southwest.
Sits here.
Yeah.
So
And,
if you are sensitive to it, drink lots of liquids, stay inside.
according to Dan
AC,
Cook, yes.
That would be, yes. I'm just playing newscaster right now. Auditioning.
Auditioning. The kind made him. Maleko.
Oh, yeah.
He does good. Yeah. Jordan Segundo made him.
That's right. That's right. He's got a morning show, everything.
Some sets coming in. You see that white water in the corner of your screen. That's from the outer reefs here at Pipeline, and more huge waves on the way. And dare I say, Kaipo Guerrero, that this could be one of those another sets where it could be a washout. We'll wait and see. Hopefully it shapes up to one that one of our surfers can catch and get an unreal ride on. That's what we're here for. But we're going to wait the next couple of seconds and see this first wave of the set coming in. Everybody way too deep on this one. No riders and more waves out the back.
See a water patrol with Larry Haynes, Fluid Vision on the back of the ski, getting some water shots from us. I'm sure we're going to see that when we cut this up and rebroadcasting it and edit it a little bit. But yeah, it's starting to kind of close out there. Got some brave surfers. And I don't know if this set's going to give any opportunity. And I like to say stuff like that because generally when you say stuff like that, that's exactly when the announcer curse happens and the opposite happens. And someone gets a killer.
I'm afraid you're correct on this one, though.
Yeah.
It's washed through, extended down the line. There was actually a makeable section, but way down where nobody was
Who would have
sitting.
been there? Yeah.
And I was just kind of mind surfing it and went over beyond where the jet skis are sitting and had a little tail end bowl to it. Gavin Beshin getting ready. Good aerial shot of all 8 of our competitors. Team Dahui Wax. Both Dahui Wax, or 2 of our 4 Dahui Wax teams in the water right now. Kaimana Henry, defending champion of this backdoor shootout.
Yeah. Next heat's coming up. Going to be 8 surfers, 4 from Volcom and 4 from Quicksilver.
And Kainoa McGee giving some little strategical assistance to the surfers, telling them what's coming in and where to be, where to sit, which is totally fine.
Is Kainoa actually telling the guys where to sit right now? A little bit. He's giving some hints.
There's a couple small ones coming through, but small kind, you guys. But just sit tight right there. Maybe
You good?
A little more to your left.
Yeah. You good, baby? You're good. You good. Outside.
Yeah, right there. Okay, this one. Go.
In the famous words of Chandler on the movie North Shore, when the wave breaks here, You don't want to be.
Kaipo, you
blew it.
gotta get your movies
I'm
right,
so
man.
sorry.
Even your text
I blew it with
the
Fridays
Devo,
yesterday.
Friday.
Okay, what's the real quote?
So
Do you have it already?
it's Turtle.
Turtle.
Who says that?
Turtle.
You got the phrase right.
Okay.
The character just gotta realign. But yeah, you're right. When the wave breaks you,
Yeah.
don't be there. You know why?
Why?
Because you're gonna get drilled.
I love it. Good times.
Good fun, good times, good coffee, good Kona Red. That is what's keeping us fueled here. We had a great Kono's
Look at these guys
breakfast.
scratching. Who's gonna go? Who's gonna go? Who's gonna go?
Oh my goodness. Some excellent color commentary
Was that Hippo?
from the beach announcer Kainoa McGee. Here's
There
Kai
you
Lenny.
go. Lenny. Oh.
Oh, he said, bro, I don't care you sup, bro. I'm going to go.
Oh, he's
and Kai
going.
Lenny pulls in.
And
Oh, wow. That was unbelief. I believe that might have been Ezra Sid, Tom Doslin. Kai Lenny was for sure in the back.
yeah.
And he's paddling out right now like, bro, we both surf for the Dahui Wax. What's going on? But
We'll take
all good. Kai's a happy-go-lucky guy.
I think we're gonna get the replay. Let's see what happened, Rocky.
Well, Kai Lenny's deep. He's going. I'm not sure if he let him know that he was going because sometimes you get tunnel vision here at Pipe, so focused on the task at hand, and that was Tom Doslin, who rolled up the windows a couple times and then was not able to pull off the successful drop. But Kai Lenny found the barrel, but couldn't find his way out of that big wave. But good surfing. Props to him for pulling in.
And getting around.
Yeah.
And just negotiating around Tom there, too, because that was a touch-and-go situation for a bit.
It could have ended much more badly. Luckily enough, both those guys very skilled and can avoid any collisions out there, even when it seems imminent like that. You know, Tom did a good job of also staying out of Kai's way. Kind of realized, probably caught him by surprise. Because like I said, sometimes you do get tunnel vision here at Pipe. You're not looking left or right because you know which way you're going and what you're going to do, and you get locked in. And unless somebody yells from behind, you're not going to see them.
True that, yeah. Because you need a lot, especially at this size and how crazy it is out there. You need 100% commitment and 100% focus. And so even for Tom, if he committed to it, he's got to go. Because the worst thing he could have done is second-guess himself at any point on that takeoff. And that would have just launched him. And that's when bad things happen.
And there's a point in time when, once you're that into the ledge, you got to go.
Right.
And so Tom, thankfully, avoiding collision with Kai Lenny, and Kai was still able to make it around and do his thing, and was able to find the barrel. There goes the next the next heat, and that's Team Volcom and Team Quicksilver venturing out into the dangerous pipeline surf.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll see them next. So I wonder how much time we got on the clock right now. We'll try to find out for you. But right now we have Billy Kemper, Ezra Sitt, Kona Oliveira, Josh Moniz, Kai Lenny, Tom Doslin, Cole Smith, and Ryan Hipwood. All on the water.
We're pulling 45-minute heats here for this round number 3. 8-man heats. As Kaipo just said, all of those surfers coming up in the next heat will be heading out into the water, and tricky negotiating the paddle out here. You got to be having the impeccable timing. You got to have incredible paddling skills and commitment, fortitude to get through these waves. And there you see the beach just getting exploded as we cut away, but even just to stand right there in the front row, you got to have a little bit of commitment right there to get splashed up on, and hopefully all of your electronics are high and dry and safe and not getting wet. But this is the Bonsai Pipeline, one of the greatest shows on surf. And it's happening right here at the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout, all in memory of the great Duke Paoa Kahanamoku. And while we have a little bit of a lull in the action, we're going to break away for a short commercial and word from our sponsors. Stick around. We'll be right back with more 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.
An aerial shot of our beach gallery. Watching the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. Rocky Cannon and Kaipo Guerrero bringing you the action. And wave to the drone, you guys. You're on TV. All right.
Yeah, and it's going to fly right up to where we are, 3rd floor, Volcom House. Day number 2, Dahui Back Door Shootout. Dun, dun, dun.
Guess
Dun,
what?
dun.
More sets on the way. Looking to the outside, and this heat number 2 winding down here as the drone creeps in on our 3rd level perch right here at the Volcom House. Team Volcom coming up next with Team Quicksilver. And seen some pretty good rides by those surfers. We'll give you an update when we get into that heat. Right now, wrapping up heat number 2 of round 3. 2 of our Dahui Wax teams going at it right now.
Look at how glassy it is on your screen on the broadcast. So the winds really have been dying down. We had a little bit of sea breeze. I think we're over that time of the day, and we're back to glassy, variable conditions. And Rocky, I think the call is going to be for these guys to kind of catch the, and it's easier said than done, the in-betweeners,
Yeah.
because the sets are certainly starting to max out pipeline.
Yeah, you kind of got to dodge the big waves. It's the cat and mouse game, and you know, get out of the way of those big ones, but then be in the position for those solid ones that are on first reef. And tricky conditions out here, and not only challenging in the way of in technique and being able to track one of these down, but it's super dangerous out there, and that's always a factor here at Pipeline, is dealing with the danger.
Well, we have some brave pipeline surfers out there. Finishing up is the team Dahui Wax in their 8-man heat. And again, that cat and mouse game, sometimes you're going to pay a little bit to play. And you sit inside, try to get those insiders. But then these sets come rolling through, and you can lightly take a 10-footer right on the head.
And when we say cat and mouse as a surfer, you are the mouse.
Yeah, you're not the cat.
And the wave is the cat. You're trying to evade and dodge. That cat is here. We see Kai Lenny taking off on one, your SUP world champion, somehow sliding into that too, but just gets obliterated.
That was pretty cool. Kai Lenny charging, gets kind of like one pump in, no exit for him, but we knew he could charge. I think this is the first time a lot of viewers seeing Kai Lenny at Pipeline.
On a short board.
On a short board, yeah. So let's take another look at it, Rocky.
Good drop, draws a good line off the bottom, kind of just feels his rail to make sure it's there, and then just takes that high line, almost, getting caught up high in the lip, came back down, but just so frothy and turbulent, no chance of an exit.
Yeah, no chance of an exit, but great bravo just to get that pump and pull into some tube that you knew that didn't have a lot of options coming out.
Looking down the beach, folks coming in from all corners of the world to witness the greatest show on surf here at the Bonsai Pipeline. And there's a good aerial shot. You see some of the remnants of the big waves that have passed over with those bubbles and white water. And then you see some of the cracks and crevices in the reef. And here you go. This is Ryan Hipwood. Or I believe that's Ryan Hipwood.
No.
Possibly Ezra Sid.
I'm going to go with answer Kona Oliveira. It was
Kona Oliveira.
Yeah, it's just the way the white was, the white balance was on that wave right there.
He looked a little more fair.
He
Kona's
did.
on dark
He
Brada.
did. Hey, director. We need to adjust that.
More sets on the way, so it is getting more consistent, Kaipo. And here we go. This is Hippo. Ryan Hipwood, nothing happening there for him. And we're seeing the consistency increase here for this new swell that we're getting.
It's getting intense.
We're going to see if anybody's in position or if this set produces any scoreable waves.
There you go. The beach crowd just want to get up and close as you can here at the Bonsai Pipeline. But remember to pick up all of your valuables. Keep your kids high and dry way up the beach. And more waves crashing down on the reef here. You can see the outside reef breaking. Watch this one come through.
This is one of those big ones that you're trying to steer clear of. Hawaiian Water Patrol moving through that inside section, and just such technical jet ski operating has to be done each and every time you go in and out here, and things can go awry very quickly on a jet ski in these kinds of conditions. So you got to be on your game, kind of head on a swivel, and minding your P's and Q's and your training.
What's some things that could happen, Rock, just to explain to the people?
You could get sucked over the falls with a jet ski, which is going to hurt you and the jet ski. Kona Oliveira running up the beach, broke his board after that wave, so he's got to go for his backup board.
Yeah.
But one of the worst things that could happen is you try to punch through a wave that you misread and kind of get pulled over backwards. We've seen that happen before. Ultimately, you want to be on your toes, operating safely as possible, and keeping that jet ski upright.
Yeah, upright is the way you want it to be. And what about some of the foam sometimes? Would that affect some of the drive with the jet ski?
So the throttle and the impeller underneath needs water rushing through it to give you the power. But when you're operating on the foam and in the white water, there's so many air pockets.
Yeah.
And so I think the term is cavitating. That's when you are sucking just air and you're not getting any thrust.
Yep.
And so that happens quite a bit. So having the mind to kind of play with the throttle a little bit, use it when you got it, and be able to get through that whitewater section.
So you get cavitation in your ski. If your surfboard's sitting too high, you can have cavitation in your surfboard. And if you get cavitation in your mouth, you got to go dentist.
I was thankful I went dentist last time. No cavitations.
Me neither. I no more cavitations either. I have.
You know, I eat the kind of good Pacific sorbet. No too much preservatives and
Oh, there
only
you
natural
go.
sugars
Chef
let out. Adam
Tabura.
Tabura. Yep.
I almost gave the wrong chef credit. Alan Tabura's Pacific Sorbet. Ono, Ono, and thank you to Konos because the breakfast was Ono and Ono's in your name.
And Kona Red supplying the juice and the coffee for today's
Almost ready to drink some Kona
event.
Red.
And, well, that was the end of heat number 2. 45-minute heat for heat 2 is all pow. Heat number 3, on deck, Kaimana Henry, Gavin Beshin, Balaram Stack, Imai DeVault for Team Volcom, and in the water, Team Quicksilver, Koa Rothman, Reef McIntosh, Joey Johnston, and Ryder Guess.
Look at this guy. He can't get enough, huh? Kai Lenny. Oh, heavy selfies going down on the beach right there. Post it. On vacation. Hashtag Hawaii. Hashtag North Shore. Hashtag Bonsai Pipeline. Hashtag.
Backdoor shootout.
Hashtag don't go swim today.
Go to Turtle Bay in front of the little cove. Actually, it might even be rough over there. Just go to Turtle Bay and go cruise at Roy's. Admire the ocean and have a drink at a poo-poo right there. You know, beachfront. And Roy's Beach House will take care.
Yep.
Beautiful setting over there.
And you guys can send some Misuyaki butterfish over here if you like. Roy's.
Yeah. Our
Hey,
after
you know, ask, you know, get.
our rap meeting will be at Hollywood Joe's.
Okay,
We're going to
there you
head
go.
that way. So
Okay.
we got a couple spots that we can bounce to and get some Ono poo-poos and stuff like that. Couple beverages.
All right. Did the next heat start? Did I hear the horn or not?
I'm pretty sure. I thought I heard something. It wasn't the
Balaram.
tsunami warning.
And it's charging.
Somebody go is the quote from our beach announcer.
So
Kainoa
many
McGee.
memorable quotes from Kainoa.
And look at this drone footage of that wave peeling across. And some of these waves look makeable, especially on your screen. But in reality, there are tons of waves that are very, very dangerous and not makeable.
Yeah.
And the surfers being very choosy, cherry picking the right waves as much as they can. Some surfers, they just gonna go.
Charge.
But that's all part of the game here at Pipeline, waiting for that nice gem to get that big score.
Well, the conditions have gone really glassy right now. So the wind continues to just settle down. It's pretty much still.
It's a great shot looking towards Sunset Point in the distance. You see Rocky Point in the foreground and Sunset Point with waves just crashing and stacking all up and down the coast today on the North Shore.
Pretty incredible. You have a whole spot that's so popular named after you. It took Rocky a while to get that.
No, sorry,
Rocky
I'm just
Point
glancing
joke.
at my text.
Oh, you weren't listening to me
I
or
wasn't
paying
listening
attention to your
you.
partner
I
up
wasn't
here.
paying attention.
Oh,
No,
you're
sorry.
okay. That's okay. My feelings are only hurt for a little bit. I'm going to take a timeout and okay, I'm back. Everything's good. There's Cole Smith. He's on the beach.
Got to give a shout out to some boys watching on the East Coast in Florida, Danger, Barakai, and Graham, and we're watching somebody pull in and get the hammer,
Hammer time.
the axe right there.
I think that was Gavin Beshin.
Gavin Beshin, Team Volcom.
Creedlers.
Had a couple nice backdoor and off the wall waves yesterday. Had a couple little pipe nuggets today.
Again, no jerseys, so we are spotting our surfers purely by pretty much their style.
Yeah. Stance, style,
maybe
board.
board, maybe board. If you know more
maybe
whiteboard, if you
hair
have a-
color.
hair color has been a dead giveaway for a couple.
Yeah. Cole Rothman's got the platinum blonde.
Yep.
Josh Moniz, fire engine red.
Yep.
And there we are. Caramel brown. Mocha brown. And a good shot from overhead at the beach and the bike path. The famous Walk of Fame right through that right away.
Yep.
It's where Rick Kane and Turtle first pulled up and saw a wave spit. And Turtle goes, spit. welcome the pipeline.
Nice. Nice quote. Accurate quote. Way better than I've been doing with any kind of movie. The path's closed right now, though, by the way.
It is.
Public service announcement number 8. The path at pipeline is closed. Access pipeline from Ehukai or off the wall. But remember, this is an expert-only break.
In so many years, this little alley right here between the Volcom houses, the main right-of-way for pipeline, just fills up with people to watch this wave. Even on days that there is no surf contest, pipeline still puts on
A show.
one of the greatest shows you'll ever see, even with no contest. But right now we've got 8 of the world's best pipeline surfers out there, and here's Gavin Beshin. I believe that's Gavin. And tucking in right there, yep. Cradling into a nice little pipe barrel, but not able to find the exit.
That's the story. We're sticking to it. And
Just like the Hui wax, super sticky.
traction,
Gription.
gription, stiction, all that stuff.
Connection.
And we're bringing you, some connection today. Our Hawaiian broadcast. Again, thank you to Jason Lau, Lau TV.
Yup.
So busy today.
The
Thanks.
Baga Ono.
Uh-oh.
I hear
Sirens.
some sirens, possibly an ambulance, possibly a fire truck. Unfortunately, a common sound on a day like today when it started out not small, but on the smaller side.
Right.
And then we just have it increasing throughout the day. People are getting off work, getting off school. They don't realize the surface come up this big. They get stuck in some precarious situations and have to have that kind of response. So we're hoping that everybody's okay, everybody's safe. Mahalo to our city and county lifeguards for doing their best to keep everybody that way. And some of the ehukai, the spray coming off the tops of these waves, as you see that pipeline wave screaming across First Reef. And we're going to see if we have any takers. Somebody is in position.
Who's going?
Gavin.
Stalling after rolling through that section. Nice. Goes for the layback. That was cool. Oh, you know what, too? I would have. That was our direction right there.
Your thought, Kaipo?
Oh, okay. Remember we had the list of great Hawaiian pipeline surfers?
Yeah.
I missed somebody. I got to put them back on there. Before there was a JOB, there was a JBG.
There was a JBG.
Johnny Boy Gomes.
Johnny
on
Boy.
the list. Way high on the list.
Oh, yeah.
So
Up there.
Kalamite, we were making the list, and I have to make sure that that name is on the list. And this guy on the replay, bringing back some retro style with the layback.
Yeah, look at that. So stylish, cruising in the pocket. Gavin Beshin, somewhat of a timeless surf icon that's been doing his thing, carving his own niche, making a great name for himself. Of course, his brother Shane, had the the incredible competition accolades, attaining number 2 in the world at one point. And, Gavin kind of had to find his own identity, carve his own path, and has done a great job to this day.
Still ripping, still getting sets, and still here surfing in the Dahui Back Door Shoot out, Gavin Beshin. Still accumulating some points, too. Here's the beach scene this afternoon, Aloha Friday.
The
Just-
13?
Yeah, the 13th. And just the beginning of a long weekend, Martin Luther King Day on Monday.
Yep.
However, we have 2 more days after today to finish up the Dahui Back Door Shootout, Saturday, Sunday, and the forecast is looking good, Rocky Canyon.
Yeah, we've got this swell filling in as we expected right now and continuing to build, possibly into the evening. And we'll see if it builds even more overnight or if it tapers off and provides us these kinds of conditions throughout the day tomorrow.
Well, I predict a good day tomorrow. I think we're going to see the swell perhaps peak overnight, or in the morning it'll still be big. Hopefully the reef will be more exposed and the shape will be better. So that's what I'm hoping for tomorrow.
And then if it swings over even into Saturday into Sunday and scales down in size a little bit, we could see the back door open up again.
That's right. And back to the back door shootout. Because today's been pretty much front door, a couple of back doors. Saw Tori Meister go.
Yep. I think we saw Tyler Newton on a little back door wave too. But mostly front door. And knocking on that front door with the best score was Ryan Hipwood.
Yeah.
We saw him in the last heat. Wasn't able to get one then, but earlier this morning, an 11.17 was better than a 10, better than an 11. Not quite a 12, which is our top end perfect
12
score.
So we have a 12-point scale, yeah.
But you got to be happy with that kind
That's
of
right.
score, especially being an Aussie surfer who's invited to this mostly purely local event. But us locals here, we do respect the fact that there are many talented international surfers that come to Surf Pipeline and extend those invitations, not liberally, very, very strictly,
Selectively.
very selectively. But Hippo, one of those guys, and made it worth it. You know, how good does that feel?
Better than poi, better than pig. The shootout only runs
When super big.
when it's big, yeah, pretty much.
Well, thank you to all of our great sponsors. Mahalo to Aloha Salads. We had a great lunch from Adam Tabura and the great chef from the Food Network and local boy, born and raised right here in the islands. And also mahalo to Dahui putting this together. Mahina, Uncle Eddie. Mahalo to the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Mahalo to Dahui Security, all the club members coming out to support. We're doing a beach cleanup tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
beach
Saturday. Cleanup right here, yeah, at Ehukai.
So that'll be something you can come down and participate in as well. Help out. And give back to the community a little bit here on the North Shore.
Looks like someone's on the paddle, just sniffing it out. Glassy
Bruh,
conditions.
Like you were saying earlier, speaking of real estate, prices is nuts.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
You know, it's a limited supply with a very high demand, which equals very high prices.
How high? What's the average home price right now, really?
Median price right now is around $730,000 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. A condo unit is in the $400,000 range. So that's the average.
What about the tiny homes?
Can
we bring the tiny homes into the market,
you can,
maybe?
Bro. The tiny homes, you can just throw them on the trailer. Or, you know, the shipping containers. We got so much of those things. They're making good
container homes.
You know, quality container homes that are repurposed into living quarters. And, you know, that's an option if you're looking for affordability. But right now, my best advice is go Hilo.
Hey.
But no, luckily, you know, we got into the market a few years ago at a time when $500,000 was kind of the mark here on the North Shore
which is still
to
nuts.
get into slide into something. And yeah, even saying it is just crazy. But you know, since then, we we're lucky to get in on that, and that was 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago. But you know, looking at places to purchase is a tricky situation here on Oahu,
Look
especially
at
if you're
Gavin again.
limited on funds, as we see Gavin Beshin. Couple of snaps in the pocket.
But you know what's my other advice? Public service announcement.
Number 9.
Number 9, Hawaiians. If you have a house, if you have some land, do not sell it. No
Hold
matter
on to 'em,
how
bro.
tempted you may be, how much money they're going to offer you, the realtor is going to come over and say, hey, your house is worth this much. Don't sell it. Hang on to
Don't
it.
sell it. As
Here's a
we
replay of
check out
Gavin.
Gavin Bashin. And it won't be one of his top 2 scoring rides for going to towards the winning rides, but it'll be something that he could get a few nice pictures from and stoke out his Volcom sponsor.
Yeah.
And yeah, don't sell your land. Keep them. Especially if you
sometimes you got to
Hawaiian.
learn that the hard way. Yeah, for sure, man. Like,
Yeah.
so we had some bunch of public service announcements today. We see some big wipeouts. We've seen some big barrels. And we still have another couple hours to go here at the Dahui Back Door Shootout, day number 2, the 21st edition of this event. We're in heat number 3, round number 3. We're going to have 4 heats in this round.
Yep, so this is heat number 3 right now. They're probably about halfway through.
Yeah.
And of a 45-minute heat, and then we'll have one more heat to cap out round 3 as this set mows through and everybody getting taken out. Wow, that is what we call getting mowed. We get a replay on that, please?
And the surge on the beach, and that's why we tell you guys how dangerous it can be. I'm telling you right now, one of those kids gets swept out, and it's going to be a difficult situation. So we have to respect the ocean at all times. Yeah.
Especially with this full moon tides we've been having, and I believe our tide is on the increase now. So that will be something that we'll keep an eye on with those high surges. That sandbank that everybody's been standing on, slowly getting chipped away, getting smaller and smaller. So that was the gnarliest mow job we've seen so far for the spectators.
A little bit of cleanup being done, and so that is just an example of the power of this swell, and also an example of how much this beach is going to change overnight.
Yeah.
Because even since we've been here today, the beach has changed.
Yeah, we've literally watched it change before our eyes, which is something amazing that happens here on the North Shore. Each and every time there's a big swell, you'll see the beach just kind of transform right in front of you, sand moving around, and tons, metric tons of sand being displaced and moved around here on the beach. Here we go, up in riding. Looks like Imai Kalani DeVault just trying to survive this one all the way through for Team Volcom.
Nice smooth style, but there was no escaping that sandwich effect that he's got on the inside. Quick up and outside. That was probably
That was a
right or
goofy
guess,
footer.
I think, yeah.
Yep. He had a good one earlier. And put one down for his team, for Team Quicksilver. So did Cole Rothman. Reef McIntosh had one. That was pretty good score. Joey Johnston had a couple backdoor waves yesterday. So Team Quicksilver getting themselves in the mix with some scores in the 8 and 9 point range. And there we
On
go.
the paddle out. Yeah, that's going to be our final heat of the day, Rocky. Looks like that's Uluboy Napeahi getting ready for his third round heat. You can see how powerful the drift is longshore.
yeah.
Longshore current increases with wave size.
He's literally running down flowing down the beach like a river as we go on the outside. And that's Cole Rothman for Team Quicksilver. Going with the blonde hairdo.
Blonde ambition.
Yep. That wave literally paused mid-break and then continued on your screen and exploded. Courtesy of the Backdoor Shootout remix. And everybody repositioning themselves on the beach to get a little bit more high, a little bit more dry, and not get swept away, not have your things get soaking wet. So part of being a spectator here in the front row is being ready to scramble when those high surges come up the beach. Bruh, it's a pretty nuts scene down here on any given day that pipeline's going off. If you guys ever have the chance to come out to Hawaii and experience pipeline on a day when it's going off and just to feel the energy on the beach, the cheers from all the houses up here, the crowds that are down there, it's pretty amazing to be a part of.
Yeah, it sure is. And not to mention, when you get one row back from the beach up on all these houses that line the shore, the peanut gallery is in effect, and the peanut gallery is your harshest judge, your toughest critics. But the first guys are going to congratulate you because that's where all the best surfers in the world hang out.
Yeah, and make sure you bring a lot of respect when they come to the North Shore and to Hawaii and appreciate the culture. You know, learn a little bit of the language, pronunciation, words, phrases, all very helpful things, especially if you're thinking about, you know, if you just moved here or you've moved here in the past or you're thinking about moving here. It's a place that it commands a lot of respect for the culture and for the people.
Can I do my next public service announcement?
Number 10, Umi.
Umi. TV, radio, announcing at the airport, in the airlines, everything.
Uncle Terry Ahui.
There's the boss right there. My public service. I don't even know where Honolulu is, to tell you the truth. I have no idea where this Honolulu is that you guys talk about on commercials. It irritates me on the radio and all this stuff. There's only O's in the word. It's Honolulu.
Honolulu.
Now, it matters, too. I mean, I'm not trying to be picky, but it matters. So wherever this Honolulu place is, I've never seen it on a map.
I've never seen the letter A in the word Honolulu.
And it's more shame when you're at the airport, of all places. People land here, and the first thing they hear, welcome to Honolulu Airport.
We have to do a good job in preserving our language, preserving our culture, because, like we said, we don't use it every single day. In these modern times, you know, we got cell phones, TVs, cars, all that stuff. But practicing the culture, taking some time maybe in your free time to learn a little bit about it and appreciate what's happening with different organizations like Malama Pupukea Waimea down there at Sharks Cove doing a native plant restoration, doing DeSoto's Na Kamakai, Waimea Valley, and all the things they have there to learn about Hawaiian culture and all the different landmarks around the island. You know, get out a little map and you'll be able to find them and go there and learn and appreciate. And that's how, and you pass that to your next generation and to your children and beyond, and that's how it stays alive. And we preserve the culture, but, you know, we're not wearing malos and working in the lo'i every single day.
But, I mean, it's probably, culturally, Hawaiians are probably it's their best place ever because now kids are, you know, really learning about it in school. Even non-Hawaiians are just studying it and actually becoming really experts and professors on Hawaiiana. So I think this is really good. We had a dark period where, you know, we only had our cultural renaissance, our Hawaiian renaissance. That only started in the 70s.
Right.
So that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
So
I know, especially for you. I'm a child of the 70s too, bro.
You are?
Yeah.
For real?
79, baby.
Okay, you barely made it.
Barely made it.
Little
snuck into the disco era.
Barely made it.
Came out of Born with an Afro. But, yeah, I know you're right. The Hawaiian Renaissance still very recent, relatively speaking. And more waves pouring over that little sandbank right there, testing the will of our spectators. Was about 3 times that many earlier, and it's whittled down to about 10 people that are still braving it out and sticking it out there on the sandbank.
Get that shot. Gotta get that shot.
Or just to feel that adrenaline rush. You know, some of our folks that are adults and can handle, hey, for them, you know, they don't get to experience this all the time. And that's one way to relatively safely feel the power of the ocean, is to have it rush up onto your feet and into your knees. And you can really feel that tug and that pull of the water rushing up. And you can only imagine what it feels like
out there when you wipe out. But if you want to kind of feel a little bit of it, next time you're at your favorite hotel and you go in the jacuzzi, just put your face by one of the jets.
Don't tell them we told you to do
okay,
that.
Rocky works at the Turtle Bay. He's scared for his job now. Never mind. Cut that one. That was not an announcement.
No, I mean, at your own risk, you know. I was watching a Rocky and Kaipo show on the Backdoor Shootout, and they said they tried to put my face up to a jacuzzi jet, and my eyeball's now floating back over there. Shot my eyeball out. Here we go, big set and aerial section. Listen for the crowd. They love it. They love it. We love those big aerial kickouts because you can hear the beaches go, oh.
Aerial right there of Gavin Beshin, just quick up and out.
I want to see somebody do a flyaway kick out and high five the drone. That would be pretty awesome.
That would be cool.
Yeah, do a little drone tap. Big sets on the outside. You see on your screen right there in the horizon. Those aren't clouds. Those are big walls of whitewater. And it's so hard to have it done justice when you look on the screen compared to what it really is. And all we can tell you there from the ground level is that it is monstrous surf. Horizon is not visible from the beach level because of the huge waves.
Yeah, so that, Rocky, you're right. That gives you the real perspective of what's going on right now and what the surfers are seeing as they're going to be scratching outside for some deeper water.
Ooh,
and then
look
it looks
how far out that is.
And then it looks like a little bit more friendly from the sky.
Oh yeah, you're like, oh, you could just paddle out and catch one of those lefts, you know.
Right. And then look at from the. This is what it really is.
Yeah, and when you're out there, these walls of water, to be breaking that far out in that deep of water, that means the wave has got to be at least 30-foot face value, maybe even bigger.
So big surf, nice conditions here. And we're at about almost 3 o'clock local time here on Oahu. We're on the North Shore.
3 p.m.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us today for all the coverage of the Dahui Back Door Shootout. And the Surf Channel, Channel 250 and 1250 here in Hawaii is going to rebroadcast today's show.
Yep, they'll have it on TV over at Roy's. They'll have it on TV at Surf for the Bar tonight. If you go have a drink or a poo-poo in there, down at Haleiwa Joe's, they got 3 screens right there. So plenty of ways to get out and be social on this Aloha Friday and watch some of the replay action from today's event here at day number 2 of the Dahui Back Door Shootout.
As we see just monstrous waves rifle down the line. Here's the headquarters, the big house. And is the zone going to do a stunt zone fly? Let's get them closer next time.
Get it. Can you land right here on the table?
Let's have this really challenged the zone.
No, I don't.
No.
Actually, I got to put my glasses, my helmet, and everything on before that thing flies in here. You never know.
Spinning blades.
Spinning blades and eyeballs.
Not too good together.
Trying to listen in on the updates and beach announcements given by Kainoa McGee. We can try to glean some information and see
Oh,
what's
wait
the
a minute. Some
status.
information may have just arrived on our smartphone. We're going to see how smart this phone is right now. And, oh, look at what we got.
Wow,
Rocky.
snapshot.
So we got kind of the standings going on right now.
Yeah, some updates on scores.
Who do we got?
Currently,
Who's on the lead?
so there's the 32-man lineup. And in first place currently is none other than J.O.B.
Jamie O'Brien.
He's got a score of an 11.0 and a 9.33 to back that up. Tyler Newton, we knew he was going to be up there somewhere. He's got that 10.0 and 8.67. He's currently in second. And who else we got in there, Kaipo?
Got Billy Kemper with a 9.33 and 9.17. And Cole Rothman, we saw him earlier today with that big pipeline barrel. He got a 10.5 for that. And his second score is a 7.33. You know what's interesting right here is way down on the list is Ryan Hipwood.
Right.
But he's got an 11.5. It's just because he doesn't have a backup for that. He only has a 3.83. So see if Hippo catches another gem, he'll just march right up those standings.
Yeah. So right now, Hippo standing at number 10 and launching off the little sandbank is, I believe that's Josh Moniz having some fun with your just recently updated contest leader, Jamie O'Brien.
Yep.
Right there.
That's
And he's-
actually Seth.
Oh,
Remember,
that's
Josh
Seth.
has the redhead. And J.O.B. doing a board test before he even gets into the water.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, both of their shapers, well, it's shaper to both Seth and Jamie. Wade
Cringing.
Takaro looks on as he watches his masterpieces
Being launched off the sandbank.
get jumped on. Then they're going to paddle out to pipeline and pull into a bunch of big barrels.
Yeah.
I guess that's what they're made for.
And so rounding out the top six, Cole Rothman's in fourth. Seth Moniz, the man on screen, with Jamie O'Brien. He's got a 9.77 and an 8.0. And in sixth place, Tori Meister. He's got a couple of backdoor gems from yesterday, still holding him in the top six with a 9.5 and a 7.7.
And you know what I love, Rocky, is that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 scores in the excellent range so far.
All above 8 points.
Yeah.
And
how's that?
just goes to show you the criteria of judging and the way that, you know, the waves have been producing and the surfers have been performing, all coming together to give us tons of excellent scores. Some very memorable rides from this year's event already, and we still have 2 more days of competition.
Yeah, a lot to look forward to, and things are shaping up. We're expecting the waves to stay pretty big throughout the weekend. The shape should improve.
Small kind reinforcement maybe on Sunday we could hope for.
Boom. So it's
Yeah.
going to be a great Dahui Back Door Shootout 2017, and we're almost the halfway mark.
One of the surf fans down there, Bruce Irons, munching on an Aloha salad sub maybe. Oh, it looks like an apple. Never mind. I tried.
Yeah. He tried to fit it in there.
Yeah, tried to give the
Oh,
plug,
good. I mean,
but
look
yeah.
at Bruce. He caught a couple barrels out there, found an apple floating around from someone who got washed off the shore, came in. He's having a snack at the same time, walking up the beach. Guaranteed somebody's cooler got swept off of the. That came from someone's lunch because we told you guys, don't get too close and keep your stuff high and dry. But free apple for Bruce Irons.
Yep. He's enjoying it to this minute, walking down below and surfing for Team Weed Maps. Bruce Irons got some good scores too. Let's see where he stands. I'm curious. I know he's got one big score, and he's at number 12. He's got a 10.0.
Oh, look at Jamie's getting shuttled out right now. Hawaiian Water Patrol taking Jamie O'Brien out into the lineup. He's going to be in the last heat of the day. On the turnaround. Gavin just catching all kinds of waves. Gavin Beshan again.
Oh, just staying alive right there. Hawaiian Water Patrol finding the little window to get back into the lineup. Water photographers, man, what a job they do on days like this when they're out there shooting at surface level, diving under these huge waves, putting themselves in these crazy positions to get these very, very incredible photos. Can't say enough about those guys.
That's right. Yeah, best in the world. And you can see the shuttle out. That's for our last heat of the day. 8 surfers are going to be out there. Kala Grace, Jamie O'Brien, Uluboy Napiahi, Seth Moniz, Tori Meister, Kalani Chapman, Nathan Florence, and Eli Olson, all making their way for our final heat of the day. And after we conclude that final heat of the day, we'll be halfway through this year's backdoor shootout.
Yep. 2 days down and 2 more to go.
Die-hard crowds. A lot of these people have been there all day long watching the show. And you know what? You can get mesmerized, hypnotized by Pipeline, especially if you've never been exposed to it before.
Yeah.
It really is a natural wonder.
And there's times when, like, okay, I'm just going to watch one more. And then it comes, and then it's a bomb, and you're like, oh, man, I want to see the next one now.
Yeah.
And it gets hard to leave the beach when you're a spectator here at Pipeline just because of, the fear of missing out on that bomb that's going to come through and be one of the best waves of the day. And it's always could be coming.
Yeah. It's like me with potato chips.
Yeah.
Oh, just one more.
Just one more. Just like with the Hawaiian taro chips,
Right
bro.
there.
Look,
With this one.
you ate almost this whole bag, bro.
Thank you, Hawaiian Chip Company, for the Ono Taro chips.
Oh, yeah. Nice and tasty. Healthy, too. Ingredients. Taro, canola oil. That's about it. Little bit salt. Smokai pakai. Oh, you know what I mean? So many things you can do with the kalo. It's amazing. You was talking about the luau leaf earlier, bro. Making me hungry for some lau and squid luau. Chicken lau though. Pork, whatever you guys like. Kalua pig, all good. The luau leaf with the squid though. The squid luau and the coconut milk.
Yes.
One of the most amazing concoctions ever to be put together into making a food. Amazing dish.
Yep.
Right there, Kavika Foster and Uncle Terry. Uncle Terry makes the best squid luau, hands down. The ancient family Hawaiian secret that he's got, as we see up in writing. Looking for some tube time. That's Reef McIntosh. And a big Reef kicks out over that pipe wave for Team Quicksilver. Just about 6 minutes remaining in this heat number 3. And coming up will be heat number 4 and the final heat of round 3. And the final heat of our day number 2 is on deck. And the sun kind of setting below the eaves here, bringing us a little bit of glare, but we're still holding strong and bringing you the action all day long.
All day long. And it's been great action.
Yeah.
And we got a great cast. And we look forward to more. So tune in however you got tuned in. If you have to leave, check back with us tomorrow morning about 7:30. We'll probably make the call, and we'll probably, highly likely, we're going to be on again at 8 in the morning.
Yeah, it's one of those things that we always wait for the day of and the morning of to make the official call. And as we've seen a couple of days this winter, things have been not in the forecast that have appeared, like the last day of the Vans World Cup, that Rory Parker swell that came through on that final day. Everybody was expecting 2 to 4 feet on the point,
yeah.
and it was 8 to 10 feet, perfect sunset. So mahalo, Rory, and rest in peace, my brother. And that was an epic day of surfing at the World Cup, and also the same day we were sending Rory off in the ocean in the most appropriate way possible with a paddle out at backyards. And then a couple other days where just, even here at Pipeline for the Masters, we saw some reinforcing days that were not really on the forecast maps, but just kind of mysteriously popped up, which goes to show that the ocean always will make the call and let you know what's happening.
Yeah, and the forecasts are models a lot of times, so you don't know. And I just remember something that Keone Downing said, and it's kind of prolific. He says, it doesn't mean anything until it hits the buoy.
Yeah.
So, there's always this talk about, oh, this swell's coming next week or 2 weeks from now or 5 days out. And then, but look at all the people on the beach checking out today.
Yeah, good crowd filling in over towards Pipeline. And great action here at the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. And here we go, paddling and up and riding, pumping. It looks like that could be Balaram Stack. And Balaram from New York gets an avalanche of water on his head in that barrel. And taking off on his backhand. Once again, Gavin Beshin up and riding on another wave. So just a few minutes remaining here in this heat number 3. And we are in round 3. And so far leading the pack, it is Jamie O'Brien. He's won this event before, and he knows exactly where he stands with the scores that have come in and put together the 2 best rides so far. He's got a 11-point ride and a 9.33. And there you see the pack of surfers that are waiting for their turn in the final heat. Jamie O'Brien amongst that pack right in the middle right there. Seth Moniz, along with Tori Meister, Kalani Chapman, Nate Florence, Eli Olson, Uluboy Napeahi, Jamie O'Brien, Kala Grace, all coming up in our final heat of the day. And I want to thank you guys for joining us. Say mahalo to our judges. Head Judge Shiloh, Chi-Town Oliveros at the helm for the Dahui Back Door Shootout. Got the no swimming signs, the caution tape, taking all the measures of safety to keep our beachgoers nice and safe. Not so much high and dry. They've been getting pretty wet from some surges, which I think a lot of them don't mind that, as we're dead of winter here in January on the North Shore, so it's a little chilly to us local boys, but our visitors, man, they are just out and about soaking up that vitamin D, and doesn't hurt to get a little bit of water on your feet to cool you down. Here we go, paddling on the outside, dropping in. And that is our defending backdoor shootout champion, Kaimana Henry. And Kaimana slides off your screen. That westerly breaking wave, the drone catches up with him as he kicks out and paddling on the outside. No ride there. But here we go on the inside. That's Reef McIntosh. And Reef just on a pretty wicked double up and just going to dive off and punch through that one. Just a couple of minutes remaining, and these waves going through unridden. Had a couple of surfers looking over the ledge of that heaving pipeline beast. You can see all the cracks and crevices in the pipeline reef. Don't want to be shoved into one of those, and that's a scary place to be. But it's really cool to get out here on some of the days, as you see folks just looking over the ledge on that one. Reef McIntosh gets the foamy takeoff. Not going to be one of his top 2 scores. And that'll be the end of heat number 3. And we'll get right into the start of heat number 4. Kala Grace, Jamie O'Brien, Uluboy Napayahi, Seth Moniz, Tori Meister, Kalani Chapman, Nate Florence, and Eli Olson. Teams Dahui Wax, number 1 and number 2.
Yeah, another 45-minute heat. We'll see if they got started.
I believe they are
It's
underway.
it's like an
They're
automatic
going
heat.
back to back.
Back
yeah.
to back.
That way we can get a quick turnaround.
I was getting excited. I saw Kainoa McGee off screen, put on his polo shirt and his hat. So hopefully we're going to get an interview soon
Oh, yeah.
down on the beach with Triple H.
Quadruple.
Or what was the 4th one for Kainoa?
Happy.
Happy. Hau'oli. Harry Handsome Hawaiian. So Kainoa wins the Harry Award. You got 2nd place in the Harry Award.
Yeah,
I lost the heat.
you lost.
But I can
for
grow.
now.
I can grow if I like.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
I'm
could,
part
you
of-
could
I'm part
shoot to-
Portuguese,
you could
bruh.
shoot straight to first place.
I
in
am
a
part
heartbeat.
Portuguese. Jeez.
By about 5:30. Here we go, 8-man heat, all scrambling around, and who is in position looking, and not going to go, but J.O.B. was the man I was hinting to. Kaimana Henry, your defending champion, returning to the beach. Kaimana had a pretty good wave earlier today that he didn't make it out of, but he did get a good score. And currently, Kaimana Henry is at number 16. That wave adjusted to an 8.0 this morning. And Imai Kalani DeVault
Yeah.
right there. And believe that's young Ryder Guess, or Joey Johnston. I'm sorry.
Couple young Chargers coming through. So there's the next generation. And they're going to be here for another decade.
At least.
At least at Pipeline. So good to see. We multi-generational event. We got all kinds of surfers here. A nice mix at the Dahui Back Door Shootout.
Yeah, and I like the fact that some of the younger guys get invited and that they really take the opportunity seriously and they go out there and perform. And we talked about it earlier, but watching Tyler Newton kind of perform as a veteran now, but we remember when he was just a young buck and coming in at 15, 16 years old.
Teenager, yeah.
And, you know, maybe there's, you know, this, like you said about the peanut gallery up here, there's many opinions. There's many things that fly around. And I'm sure there was that year where some guys might have been wondering, you know, how Tyler got in or what he was doing there for the team. And then all of a sudden, boom, he gets a bomb left. Just anybody who was a naysayer was silent, and he proved himself on
Yeah.
that day and still continues to do that today.
Yeah, I think actually, if you think about it, Rocky, the youngsters actually have more pressure on them because
Yeah.
exactly what you're saying. Everyone's watching. The whole older crew's watching. The establishment's watching. And they are expected even more so to push themselves.
Right, and to take this opportunity and do something with it.
Do something.
Do something.
Well, taking a little bit of a breather, the ocean is, but you can see the current forming up because of all the swell action that we've had here. Still afternoon glass, a little shot of our beach crowd enjoying Aloha Friday.
Oh, public
at
service
Ehukai.
announcement number 11.
What?
Put on the sunscreen.
Yeah.
Spray on, rub on, whatever you got to do. Stay protected down there.
Yep, because you want to be bronze, not red.
Yeah. You look like us. Not like one lobster.
That's funny.
Or actually a cooked lobster.
Yeah.
'Cause
Not the
uncooked
raw
ones-
one.
Right, yeah.
Green sometimes the raw one.
Yeah. Mag all kind. Looking down the beach, Hawaiian Water Patrol in the distance, and spectators littering the shoreline, and hopefully picking up all of their litter, and not littering, but scattered throughout different areas of the beach. You can see that smooth sand where the waves have come and run over there. And public service announcement number 12.
This is a good one. Go, Rocky.
When the sand is smooth, that means the waves coming up over there. Don't sit there.
Right. So if you see the smooth sand, that's not the place, especially these long period swells, if
Yeah.
there's big lulls, to set up your chair and your umbrella and your cooler and all that stuff. If the sand is
Cakeies.
smooth, don't set up camp there.
You want to go for the footprinted sand with
And don't try come camp overnight on the beach either. You gotta get a hotel room
you
over
got to
at
get
the,
permit,
Yeah, permit.
or you got to go Turtle Bay.
Turtle Bay. That's what
There's
I was
Duke
going to.
Kahanamoku.
Yeah.
In memory of Duke Kahanamoku, gold medalist, former sheriff of Honolulu, movie actor, Hawaiian culture ambassador, surfing ambassador. It's hard to think of things that he didn't do.
And a beach boy.
And a
and
beach
started
boy.
kind of that tradition, him and his crew with that tradition of the Waikiki Beach Boys that still go on to this day. Here we go, scratching in, dropping in, and
Believe
kicking
that's
out. They look like Kala.
Kala Grace. Yep.
Kala Grace.
And Duke Kahanamoku took it upon himself to, be the one to teach people how to use the ocean respectfully, safely, right there in Waikiki, and handling all of the visitors that were coming by boat back then.
Yeah. Steamship.
Steamship.
Moku
Yeah.
Ahi.
Moku Ahi.
That's the steamship.
And, coming over, basically it's a propelled island, if you will. It was huge.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah.
So
yeah,
huge.
Yeah,
The word for island is moku, and a big ship like that to Hawaiians looks like a big island, or
Or maybe Hawaiians just consider, hey, I'm just as comfortable on the Moku
Yeah.
as I am on the island.
yeah. On
I
the
don't know.
boat,
But
yeah.
meanwhile, you know what? Someone's comfortable inside a barrel.
Boom.
That's Tori Meister.
And in the
Barrel
lip.
banger combination for T Meister. Right behind
Here we
him.
go. Grabbing the rail.
Oh. Yeah.
That's Eli Olsen. He's been getting a couple of waves climbing up the leaderboard as this day goes on.
That was a good one. So that's going to go in Eli's column. Eli Olsen. One thing I always got to say, he's kind of the dark horse, Eli Olsen, but he did win our Hawaii regional rankings for the qualifying series. Grew up hanging out with John Florence, Cora Rothman. Always had the same talent as those kids, but still a little bit more under the radar. Meanwhile, watch this guy.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Oh. J-O-B.
Well, there's a reason why
Almost
he's leading
coming
the standings right now. He's doing a remodel to the house. 50 grand. Hey, you could improve upon maybe go for a better roof. Maybe you can go for one of those like steel roofs instead of like the
Yeah.
shingles. Let's see if he's going to earn his money right here.
The metal seam roof, as we see J-O-B pulling in. Gets through that section. Makes a reappearance right there. Almost came out standing. Just kind of got spit off his board almost, it seemed like. But what a wave.
J.O.B., he's one of the few guys that can handle that takeoff underneath the ledge. And just, you talked about his flexibility earlier, Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's super flexible. And so the way he's able to manipulate his body, backhand and just hold onto the rail, let go of the rail, pump through sections, read the wave. The whole thing is amazing. But that's what we expect for a kid growing up here at Pipeline.
And he's our current leader. And we saw Tori Meister and Eli Olsen. They're currently number 6 and number 7,
Wow.
respectively. So we've got some heavy hitters in this heat that are in the top 7. And if you go down, I believe, who else is in this heat? It's Seth Moniz. He's right there at number 5. So we've got the really strong performers all in this heat right here.
Who do we got here? Dragging the body, pulling in, and
Wow.
coming out.
Nate
That
Florence.
was nasty. Nate Florence. So he's already got a good score locked in. So Nate, geez, this is
So the moods of pipeline changed through the day, right, Rocky? So we've had a couple of slow heats, but now it seems like it's starting to get turned up a little bit.
It's turning back on.
Right.
So we had plenty quarters saved up for the machine, and we had Hawaiian Water Patrol go to the outer reef, throw the quarters in, and now we're getting rewarded, the tokens, the wave tokens, and now we're getting the rewards. So an 8.83 for Eli Olson on his last score. So that'll replace his current 7.33 low ride that he's counting. That'll help him improve his score a little bit. Here we go, up and riding. This looks like somebody who just got donuts.
Owie.
Gnarly one. Trying to figure out who that is. It's a little bit of a glare that's affecting our vision from up here. The judges have the prime spot down in the middle of the break that are looking through. They also have binoculars that they're using to spot our surfers. Huge sets out the back. You can see them on your screen right there. Second reef action going on. And we're going to see if this wave produces any scoring potential for the surfers in this heat. Here we go. And up and riding, Kalani Chapman. This one's going to do a wicked double on the inside. He sees it. He's pumping. Oh, he thought about it and decided to kick out. But here's another corner from the outside that's possibly nobody going to get that one. So we'll wait for the next set to come through. Crazy conditions here, day number 2 of the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Paoa Kahanamoku. Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero, Kainoa McGee on the beach announcing, bringing you all of the action. Got you covered multiple outlets to view online and on TV through immersedtv.com, thewatermanleague.com, surfline.com, as well as Oceanic Time Warner Cable, channel 250 and 1250. Also can come down to the beach here and watch live and direct and hear the great Kainoa McGee doing the beach announcing for everybody witnessing this event in person.
Yeah, nice afternoon. Everyone's enjoying. And saw Nate Florence enjoy a ride. Tori Meister enjoyed a nice score. Jamie O'Brien nearly came out of what could have been a 12-point ride. Eli Olson accumulating more points in this heat.
Yeah, these are the guys that are in the top 7, and they're continuing to put scores together and improve their position. So maybe creating a little bit of distance and from the rest of the pack and scoring some waves here.
True, yeah. It's we saw a pipeline going through like these kind of moods, right?
Yeah.
Moods friendly right now.
Yeah.
We're going to see if there's a couple more come through and more big scores. But we're starting to see the standouts kind of rise in the rankings. So that separation, like you said, Rocky's going to be apparent, especially when we get into, once we get through tomorrow, day number 3, when we get into the final day, it's going to be really apparent.
Yeah, and hopefully the swells will work out in our favor, as we hope they will, and they'll, continue to build tonight, and then maybe taper off in the morning and be nice and lined up and stacked up, pristine calm conditions. The winds have been so favorable. We had an hour of standby time when it came on, but everybody in the beach took a deep breath and we all blew out at the same time.
Boom.
All the way. We exhaled and blew the winds, turned around offshore.
Mana.
Just like that.
Mana.
The mana.
And it takes Lau Lima many, many hands to make this event happen. So do it every year, and such a great crew that we all work with. By the way, I just answered a text, Lau TV. They wanted you to beach commentate. I said, Lau's directing the whole show. He's not going to go down there and beach commentate.
No can.
He's directing. I worded him up for you, Lau. They didn't know that.
He's directing.
Directing. Yeah.
We need a shot of what's happening.
Yeah,
right
we
there.
need that. We weren't asking for a resume. We were just telling him we were giving him some information.
We're just passing along the info, bro. But yeah, he's a walking resume. That's for sure. Oh, some double ups, triple ups right there.
Up, any
foam
kinds.
balls.
Whoa.
Foam balls, white waters, and cream puffs.
Back sets, front sets, any kind of sets.
All kinds sets.
Again, thank you to Volcom for letting us use their house here, and Quicksilver for letting us use the Quicksilver house for the judges.
Oh, yeah. And check out these sets coming in. We're going to see if there's anybody in position because this one could stretch and maybe open up.
Wow.
No surfers looking at this one as it curls over on the first reef. And these are the gnarly ones at Pipe when they're like the solid 10-foot bombs on first reef.
Right.
They're so steep. They're so hard to catch. And somebody's going to go right here. I believe it's Kalani Chapman who just gets pummeled and almost taken over the falls. And that was producing some loud thunder as well.
Wow, it looked like Kalani showed some veteran status right there where he actually realized he was getting pummeled and actually got out and got out the back. The board could have pulled him over, but he pulled it off.
Yeah, he got off.
Swam probably so hard,
Swam so hard
Leash
underneath.
test.
And just fought his way through the back of that wave and thankfully ended up in a good position after that wave kind of, he was trying to drop in. It's almost like trying to catch an avalanche as it's already coming down the mountain.
Yeah. The momentum's already going there,
Yeah.
right? So it's likely going to knock you off.
Yeah, it's very hard to hold your position when you're in that spot. So Kalani did a good job of just not getting killed, basically.
And a nice wide shot of the thunderous surf here at the Bonsai Pipeline. And again, back to us guys on the balcony.
Choke screen time, bro.
Enough already.
Yeah, no, we take them.
Oh, we go.
Hey, I mean, you know. So. About 26 minutes remaining on top of the clock, according to our beach announcer. And
who we don't know is right now?
Somebody's down there.
Yeah, someone's there.
Making announcements, which we appreciate very much. Pomaiho Pili, once again, crossing your screen, this time off the jet ski, walking by.
Yeah. Thank you to whoever's room this is up at Volcom House. We shout.
Yeah, mahalos. Yeah, Shun.
All right, thank you, Shun Murakami, for giving us the room right here. The guy, he's been kicked
Yeah.
out of his room all day long. Check him out, Volcom Team Rider, Japan, and ripping Goofy Foot.
Yeah, we saw him surf
Look him up.
very well
Follow
in the Hawaii events this year. And Dave Riddle, a lot of faith in this Japanese team rider. Mahalo Shun Murakami for allowing us to use your space here. But not too shabby. Get the top floor out of bugger. He must rank.
Right?
Yeah. One of the Team Japan riders for Volcom. But He's not in the shootout.
No, but
Hey,
and
that
next,
bugger can get barreled.
he can't get barreled. He's gonna go. You see what's happening right now is everyone knows when you say 26 minutes remaining, there's 26 minutes left in the competition. So this is when the guys slowly start waxing up their boards, putting on their board shorts for the mad rush after the horn sounds.
Yep, the afternoon traffic jam at the Bonsai Pipeline is about to occur.
That's right. So
right
what's-
at the end of this heat.
yeah, so we're going to go from an 8-man heat out in the water, and in about 20 minutes, we're going to have a 40-man heat,
Yep, possibly 50.
maybe 50. Skin, vest, skin,
Yep.
all the colors.
Here
Thanks
comes
to-
a stacker right here. See if somebody can pull the trigger.
Sure is pretty
It is quite lovely.
and
That's,
scary.
That's an iconic view there. Just the fans on the beach, all the people looking, the sandbank right there, huge waves capping outside. I mean, just kind of tells the whole story of Pipeline in one little frame right there of the popularity of this wave, the reverence that so many people around the world have for this wave, and you know what the show that is produced here just by the wave itself. Then you get the warriors and the showmen that go out there and perform on these waves. It turns into just one of the most awesome things to witness.
And definitely one of the best things in surfing. There we go. And it goes without saying, but you know what? We got to put up the signs. No
Yeah.
swimming, strong currents.
Yeah, you can pretty much see the water just moving from left to right. Like, that looks like a strong current. And lifeguards do a great job of preventative action, making sure our beachgoers stay safe and they know about the conditions before they come down, and try to catch everybody up at the beach park when they're heading down. And, you know, you can totally tell when you see somebody that needs to be talked to, especially when they're carrying the Walmart boogie board, still with the plastic on top. And they got diving fins, as we see in the barrel right there, driving. Is he going to come out? Still going. Don't give up on him. Okay, now you can give up. He didn't make it.
Was that Tori Meister?
It was headlong here,
I believe so.
probably.
We'll
But
get
yeah,
another
you-
look at it and
you
we can
see
tell.
those folks with the diving fins and the boogie boards coming down. You know you got to have a talk with them to warn them about the conditions. Folks enjoying a nice leisurely walk along the beach, getting some sun, getting a little bit of salt water infused through the toes. A great scene just to even, you know, come down and do a beach walk, you know, from one end to the other. Just to walk this famous stretch of beach is a great thing to come down and do. Just be careful, as we see up and riding. Hard to tell who that is. Kind of in the shadows, and that is Tori Meister. You see that big island style right there.
Whew. That tube was the size of a studio apartment
Yeah.
in New York.
Right? Probably pay $5,000 a month.
It looked pretty roomy. Unfortunately, the door closed on Tori Meister. He's all right, though. He's a warrior. He's back out there. And again, thank you for joining us. Day number 2, the 21st, the Dahui Back Door Shootout. But it's been all front door today.
Yep. Winding down the action for round 3. Day number 2, we're going to get the synopsis going for what's going to be happening tomorrow. Be down here bright and early, and probably just about 17 minutes or so remaining in this heat, with a rider out the back. That is Kala Grace, I believe, who tucks into a nice pit right there, driving, and gets swallowed by the beast of Pipeline.
Yeah, board test. We'll see if that board survived the giant closeout. Kala did good to get his rail set and kind of got a couple pumps, but that thing just closed out over this inside sandbar. Rocky, we still got some sand, right? Kind of more in the channel area from those north swells that we've had. So
I think once that clears out, we're going to have less of those closeouts tomorrow.
Yeah, we should see the sand continue to be moved down towards Ehukai, and hoping for clean conditions once again tomorrow. The winds have cooperated. Virtually no wind to speak of, just maybe a light breeze, variable breeze that's kind of swirling around us here as the drone zooms into the beach. Getting a nice view of that one particular area in the beach where there's a sand point, if you will.
Yeah.
And pretty good ledge stacked up on it now, but sometimes these surges are rushing right into that ledge right there and hitting that, going about 4 feet high, and surprising some of our spectators down there from time to time as one just grinds over the first reef right there. Whoo, you wanted to be in that one.
And we kind of want to get rid of that ledge, right, Rocky, and get rid of any kind of reverb or backwash that ledge is going to cause, and get rid of any kind of extension of that sand that's out to sea, also making for that end closeout section.
We're going to ask for some volunteers to come down and
bring down
dig
your shovels.
and just come and start throwing it into the ocean, flattening it out. Because right now it's just kind of getting carved into a little peninsula right there that still has what you said, that reverb, that energy that comes off the beach and back into the water, affecting a little bit of the wave. You'd be surprised how little it takes for that wave to get out there and affect one of these big waves. I mean, it's amazing to see that transfer of energy, and just goes to show you how much energy is coming in from the waves to the beach to have that much to get back out in the way of the backwash and the reverb is quite amazing.
Still conditions, and now in the afternoon it's heating up. You know what I'm feeling right now in our outdoor booth?
Yeah.
The Vogue.
Yeah, the Vogue is coming down pretty heavy, especially after talking for 8 hours straight.
It's a little foggy.
The knot in our throats is starting to get a little bit bigger, a little bit tighter.
Yeah. Gonna make for a
And,
nice orange sunset.
Yeah, beautiful, hazy orange, bright orange, beautiful sunset. You
Paddle.
see up and riding. Oh,
Nasty.
Wow. Nasty Nate Florence.
How is that? Are we going to have a new leader in the rankings? Couple of waves got checked through for Nasty Nate Florence in this heat, so we'll see what the judges think about that.
Yep, he's making a run in this final heat of day number 2, and more waves out the back. These are coming
Big
from
ones.
deep on the west direction. These could be rideable. Look at this one on the first reef, paddling.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Seth Moniz in a big, monstrous pipeline barrow. Sethy, what was
Wow.
that? Think
That
that young
was-
man's got some courage?
Yeah, that drop was gnarly.
Here we go, outside. Whoa. Aerial view of a drop, but an explosion. Seth Moniz, no hesitation, whips it around in the apex, a giant double up on first reef.
Those are the gnarliest ones at pipe by far. Those ones that stack up. That was Tori Meister on the second wave,
Okay.
but the first wave of Seth Moniz,
Well,
that's going to be
12.
getting him
12.
into
12.
some
That's
gnarly
36.
scores.
No, I'm sorry, just 12 I meant. But, I don't know.
So
It's up
he's-
to the judges.
He's trying to replace an 8.0. I think
He
that'll
did
be
that.
better than an 8. He's got a high of a 9.77. I think it'll be better than that.
Give him a 12.
Not sure if it's going to be quite the 12
Give him a
point
12.
range.
Well, let's take another
could
look at
be.
it. And then we can really check it out. Because this one, well,
Paddling
this
for
is
that
the
wave
one.
right
This is
there.
the angle
That
right here.
angle. He's
what
just,
are you doing?
what are you thinking?
Oh, I'm going to make it. I think. Oh, now I got to stall my bottom turn. But then the double, triple up section.
Wow.
Oh, how thick is that lip right there?
So thick. And just that explosion
and comes
right
out.
there.
Where is he? There's Seth Moniz. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah.
I'm like an uncle that's just like, oh,
What a great wave.
you're
Great
such a
score.
great kid.
And really a good kid. Comes from a strong Hawaiian solid surfing family background and
right.
all great people
12.
and just give them the 12.
Yeah,
And
you can
be
go 11-5
careful.
if you want to hold back a little bit then. But
That little baby down there, that is a tricky place to be. Backdoor for
Whoa.
Tori Meister. Boom! Everybody loves that.
so Tori just going for it. And he's been really busy in this heat. Looks like, again, live action. Just a little
Oh my
repositioning.
gosh.
With Seth
Watch this
Moniz.
baby. There's a toddler who's about a year old crawling around on the sand with parent right there. Not the good place to be. We're just looking over the balcony. I can't help but notice that kind of stuff. And I know if Uncle Kainoa was on the beach mic right now, that mom would be getting an earful.
Serious stuff here.
Yeah. Especially for
I mean,
those
we're having
real
fun.
little ones.
We're having fun, but it's extremely dangerous here all along the North Shore. Next couple days, high and dry, everyone, and the surf's for absolute experts only. And families with young ones, please keep them far away from the water. These surges can come up 10, 15, 20 feet further than you've seen previous.
Right. Well, right now, just a little bit of calmness in the ocean, not the big sets that we saw earlier, but those are imminent as the swell is continuing to rise and rise out of the northwest direction. And checking out all of that turbulence and whitewater, almost looks like snow and like a mountain with snowboarding happening, but it's just a thick turbulent bubble whitewater that's just got so much energy dispersing from each and every wave crashing on the reef.
It's agitated, aerated water.
Yes, it
Salt
very much
water.
is. Yeah.
How's the vocabulary we've been throwing down today?
Wow, we've been locking them in, boo.
More vocabulary coming at you. I'm telling you right now.
Yep, I'm going to go home, do a couple crossword puzzles. I'm addicted to those things, man. I
Look
print
up
them out
some-
on the computer and just like sit there and watch surfing and do crosswords.
Good. You're learning stuff while you do crossword puzzle.
Dork. 8.17.
I was yelling for 12.
Yeah. Or maybe that was Nate's wave.
Yeah.
Because you're about 4 points off there, sailor.
It can't be.
I think he might be talking about Nate Florence.
Okay. We'll see. We'll give you as soon as we get the information. And hopefully by the end of the day, we'll get an update. And what? We got another replay? Let's take a look at this. Aerial view.
Believe
Look at that.
Was, Nasty Nate. Or that was Tori Meister on that wave he didn't make. That was right after Seth's wave. And Tori Meister trying to build and get better scores.
Replay. And we see, here we go with Nathan Florence grabbing rails, standing high, and getting spit out of a pipeline barrel. Rocky
Here we go.
Cannon.
Big sets coming on the way right now. And my first instinct is to look to see where this mom is with her baby. And
She's taking a
got her on the
selfie.
sand.
Taking a selfie.
And yeah, this could get interesting. We'll keep an eye on that.
Well, we're going to keep an eye on that. It's off screen, on screen. We can tell you that some big waves are going to be hitting the reef here at the Bonsai Pipeline. In our last heat of the day at the Dahui Back Door Shootout. A lot of energy out in the Pacific right now. We hear the whistles from the beach, some signals.
Hey, grab that baby!
And
Hey, grab the kid!
Grab the baby!
Grab the kid!
all right, so we actually had to do a little bit of, and thank you, Rocky Cannon.
She was right there.
So you guys are nuts. Look at public service announcement for real, without a joke. If you're coming down here high and dry, we want to leave the kids way high. What just happened right now is Rocky had to go over the balcony to tell a lady, there they are right there. There, the Kavika Fosters is now helping the family to pick up the child. If Rocky did not tell that lady to pick up that child, and that child would have been swept away. That is how dangerous it is today. Not trying to be dramatic. These are real things that are happening right now. Again, a warning. Okay, this is an example. And we don't want to see that ever happen again. If you're coming down to the beach, you're bringing your kids, you need to watch your kids 24/7. Always eyes on them. Rocky, thank you. That was heavy.
That was the hugest surge of the day, and literally, the baby was still on the sand as
Right.
the wave hit the shoreline. So I had to step out and try to make sure that somebody grabbed. Thankfully, Cliff Botello, them were down there too, and Hawaiian Water Patrol helping pick up the pieces. But that was close.
Oh.
That was way too close.
Yeah, that was way too close. We've been having fun today all day long. It's been a great day here, day number 2 at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout, but that was just a moment that we had, and I can't say it enough. Stay out of the water right now, next 48, 72 hours, anywhere on the north shore of any island in Hawaii. If you're coming down to the beach with your children, keep them high and dry, and do not take your eyes off of them.
Yeah, and keeping your face towards the ocean and not turning your back on the ocean, very important, especially here on the North Shore during these big swells. And just try to stay safe out there. And, of course, it is an amazing sight to marvel at. Waimea Bay will be breaking.
Yep.
There'll be big waves to witness all over this coastline. And we definitely appreciate and know that that's many of the draw that you have for coming here. And just please be safe out there and observe from a very safe distance.
Well, I got an update. Couple of 8s for Nathan Florence in this heat. It could have been higher, guys. Eli Olsen got an 8.83. And then maybe I'm in the Seth Moniz cheering squad.
You're chanting 12 over here.
I was chanting a 12. He got an 8.17. So sorry for building everyone up. But I thought that was an epic drop. Rolled
Hey,
in,
it
the
was
stall,
pretty
the
nuts.
thickness of the
It was
barrel.
pretty
Maybe because
nuts.
you could see his nose, but that was a nuts wave.
Yeah, I would say the only hindrance of that score is that he wasn't that deep.
Right.
And it was one of those, once he got in there and the way the wave shaped up, you kind of knew he was coming out. And we see those scores many times at all the events that we do here. Is the ones that get the really big scores is the ones you're not sure if he's going to make it.
There you go.
And so that one there was pretty hands down. He's coming out, but still epic ride for Seth Moniz.
Really good evaluation, Rocky Cannon on that. And, yeah, great job by our judges. They're working with a bigger scale, too.
Yep.
And they've been doing a great job all day long. So hopefully by the end of the day, we'll have the current standings, or we can start off with the current standings as we roll into day number 3. I would suspect with that news, just a few 8s and a high 8 in that heat, that our leader's still going to be Jamie O'Brien.
And he was, remember, in this heat, he was just
He almost-
one
yeah.
glitch away from
What do we got?
another double-digit big score. So he's constantly on the prowl for that 12-point perfect ride.
Oh, he wants one, and he's pretty unimpeded right now. Just 8 surfers, that's nothing for Pipeline.
Oh, yeah. Right now, they just dodged about a 10-wave set, saw the high surge of the beach, but then we saw even more waves coming through the lineup that Had these guys kind of scrambling cat and mouse action with dodging the big sets, trying to save their boards, save their equipment, leashes and everything. And one more set coming on the way outside. And we've just got a little bit of time left in this heat, only about 5 minutes or so remaining in the heat. So this is possibly going to provide some scoring potential as the waves hit the second reef right now.
We're going to take a little break and go to a short break, and then we'll be right back with more action from Pipeline here at the Dahui Back Door Shootout. And here we are back, anticipating that set that we saw hit the outer reefs, just hit the first reef here at the Bonsai Pipeline. The Dahui Back Door Shootout, day number 2, glassy conditions, big waves, and surfers are repositioning themselves. We'll see who's going to come up. Maybe we get another ride from Kala Grace, Jamie O'Brien, Uluboy Napiahi, Seth Moniz, Tori Meister, Kalani Chapman, Nate Florence, and Eli Olsen all out there. We doubled up for this round 3 to fit it into today's schedule. So we have 8 surfers in the water representing 2 teams. And we'll see this next one.
Oh, it's a stacker. Nobody in position. Was somebody in position to bail on the end over there? Is everybody ducking under this wave?
And
so
here we are.
Just a few minutes remaining, Kaipo. Day number 2. Glad to have you back
Thank you.
from your travels. And you've brought us some pretty awesome swell with your presence here. And a lot of good, fun commentary. Hope you guys are enjoying the Rocky and Kaipo show. And this 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout. All in memory of the great Duke Kahanamoku.
That's right. And we'll be back tomorrow. So just check in with us in the morning. We got a little bit to go, but we'll be back tomorrow. And also thank you again to the Surf Channel for supporting this homegrown event. Channel 250, 1250, all the crew over there at Oceanic Time Warner, thank you. And we absolutely love the Surf Channel. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, surfing on TV, and that's a great thing.
Yep, all surf, all day. Dean Luke and the gang, you guys, thank you so much. And also Mahina, Uncle Eddie, everybody doing a stellar job getting everything organized for this year's 2017 Backdoor Shootout. And our crew, Lau Lau TV, and the Waterman League, Christian, Tristan, Keone, all of our cameramen, Chris, Todd, Laurel, and Brother Eric down there.
Brother
I
Eric,
know he
yeah.
was here yesterday. I thought I saw him out.
Yeah, he was on the
shooting in
water, I think, yeah.
Larry Haynes,
Larry
bringing
Haynes,
us some
Fluid
great
Vision.
water footage, and all of our judging staff, our Dahui Security, Hawaiian Water Patrol. Mahalo to all of our surf teams, Weed Naps, Quicksilver, Volcom, the Hui Wax, the North Shore Surf Shop, and 1 minute 20 seconds remaining in this heat right here. It's still stacks of waves on the outside, Kaipo. These guys still got a chance to score with just a minute remaining.
Yeah, they certainly do. You got a couple of guys taking a look over the ledge there. As this is going to be another 8-wave set going to hit the reef here. So we'll see if any of these line up and give some opportunity. Looks like Kala having a little bit of a dig at it. That was Kala Grace. Just took a look. That one slips underneath everyone and just doubles up, detonates on the reef. More waves sweeping through all the way from second reef now, cracking at second reef and rolling through. Aerial footage here. Someone.
Oh, Kalani Chapman on a Kalani Chapman special from the outside. check out this drone footage. See if he can stall for a barrel on the inside. It's going to double up. And he knows exactly what to do, exactly where to go. Stalling in a bomb pit. And, just gets clipped by the curtain and goes down. Kaluni. One more on the outside. And there is the end of the heat. Not before, so a little bit of a dramatic finish there, Kaipo.
Yep.
Kalani Chapman getting a wave, as well as
Looked like Seth Moniz behind him. Yeah, I just got that roll in. But wow.
We might just have to watch this one last set and check this out. But that does it for our day number 2 of competition officially here at the 2017 Dahui Back Door Shootout in memory of Duke Po'oa Kahanamoku. And on behalf of all of our team, Kaipo, any last words for today's event that what you've seen?
I saw some epic surfing. I saw some brave guys. I saw everyone pay attention when you come down here to Eukai Beach to watch the competition. But I'm more excited about tomorrow, what that's going to bring, day number 3 of the Dahui Back Door Shootout. Check in with us tomorrow morning. I think about 7:30 we should be making the call, right, for a potential 8 o'clock start.
Yep, on behalf of Kainoa McGee, Kaipo Guerrero, Rocky Cannon, all of our broadcast team here, we thank you very much for tuning in. Mahalo nui loa. We'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early. Mahalo and aloha.
Aloha. This is a public service announcement. Hey, remember, don't spit in the wind. Don't step on Superman's feet. Don't pull the mask off the Lone Ranger. Don't leave your cigarette butts on the beach. And don't trust the City and County Parks Department of Honolulu. Ever. Aloha to all you folks.